everyone. Welcome to Liam's live stream for St Columbas Hospice. You might have noticed that I'm not Liam, and you might have been expecting to see him. My name's Hannah, and I work for the hospice. I'm one of the fundraisers here. We're really, really excited for the next 3 days of live streaming. Before Liam kicks off, I just wanted to say a massive thanks to him and his team. You might have just seen I'm in a room with lots of beautiful people who are making this happen, and we can't thank them enough. There's been loads and loads of effort put into this already, as you can probably see and tell. So a big thanks for that, and for all of you who have maybe helped with prizes or getting things sorted in the lead up. We really appreciate it. Liam has been doing this for 7 years, as some of you might know. Now, when I first saw Liam's Just Giving page pop up in 2018, I definitely didn't expect to be here 7 years later, welcoming him and his team to the hospice for a live stream. And over the 7 years, he has raised over £13,000 in memory of his dad and uncle. It's an absolutely massive achievement, and he couldn't have done it without all of you donating, getting involved, chatting, and being part of it. So thank you so much as well. We're really, really happy to have Liam at the hospice. You can tell we're here. We have warned him that he needs to put mats down. We do not want mess in this room. So it's going to be messy. It's going to be painful for Liam, as it always is. But we're going to have sheets down because we are delighted to be here at the hospice. Now, it is all about the fun. It's all about Liam's pain, of course, but it's also about raising money, and every single donation goes towards helping families and people who use the hospice services, and it means so, so much to us. We really can't thank you enough. We provide palliative care, end-of-life care, free of charge across Edinburgh and the Lothians, and we couldn't do that without support of people like you. So it means the world to us, and of course to Liam and the team. And it wouldn't be possible without you. Now, anyway, that's enough from me. There's loads of exciting stuff coming up. Let's make this as painful as possible for Liam. Let's get him really messy, and let's raise loads of money. His target this year is 3,500, which is absolutely incredible, and I think we can smash it. And no pressure, but there is a bigger target, and I've heard whisperings of a skydive if we hit that. So guys, let's make this our best year yet, and we are so, so delighted to be welcoming Liam and the team to the hospice. And for the main event, welcome Liam. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. This is the start of my stand-up set. I'm shit at comedy. I've swore already. I apologize. A little bit nervous, not gonna lie. No way, I was gonna say Princess Fiona. It's not. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you guys. Hannah, amazing introduction there. Can we get to be honest, the chat are going crazy for you, Hannah. They love you. They love you. Woo! Right. Well, let's just get straight to it. I do. My notes inside here. Nerves. This is quite a large production. I will say to production, can't overly see the targets, but it's fine. We got it. On chat. I'm so nervous. But let's go through the incentives. If we can raise £250, we will be doing the classic Ashes of the Dawn grinds. £500. We are going to be doing the history of Docky, my life. We have created a PowerPoint presentation. There are lots and lots of embarrassing pictures, images, and stories to be told. And we will actually do that later on this evening, as long as we can hit the 500. For 750, we will be doing temporary tattoos. They're all princess themed. They're going to be all over me. It's going to be great. At £1,000, we will do a community jigsaw on a separate stream. We can take potentially one of the embarrassing photos from the history of Docky and do a community jigsaw on that. That'll be good. 1,250. We will be doing a cooking stream over in Anna's. The only downside is all the instructions will be in German, um, which is going to be difficult because I'm not the best with German. 1,500s. We have Emily in the room, the person who always dyes my hair, and you guys will get to choose a color for me to dye my hair. At 1,750, we will be doing, oh boy, Chippy Chippy Chappa Chappa on an hour-long loop. Big shout out to Andu for sorting that for me. 2,000, I will bake a cake of your guys' choosing. 2,250 is arguably the thing I'm not looking to the most. For 2,250, we will be doing what we're calling the Bean Boozle Salads. Now, for every £100 donated, as long as we hit this target, we will add a single Bean Boozle bean to the salads. So if we have hit the target 2,250, it will be at least 22 beans added to the salads. So we're gonna have like lettuce and stuff like that, and then a whole bunch of beans. And there is an additional individual incentive to go with that. It is not going to be a tasty salad. I can trust you, chat. 2,500. We will eat a spicy chili. I will say, production, we do actually still need to get that chili. I realize. Fine, as this down the road, it's fine. 2,750. If you remember from last year's stream, I said we would cross Germany's tallest railway bridge. Well, this year, for 2,750, we will be crossing Germany's longest suspension bridge, which moves in the wind. It's 100 meters up in the air and is 664 meters long. 664? 663, sorry. Yeah, no, that works. For 3,000, we will be recording a Christmas charity single with my friends from Without Trust. Danny, Cal, Dylan, and Jack. Amazing lads over at Without Trust. Check them out. We will do a charity Christmas single. 3,250. You guys get to choose my hairstyle. Anything you want. If you want to draw a hashtag on my head, you can draw a hashtag on my head. You want to give me a mohawk, you give me a mohawk, a bowl cut, anything. The only rule is you can't make me completely bald because that will veto out the hair dye from the previous incentive. That's literally the only cause of that. Jack, my guy, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it. I will say we are going to get onto the donation incentives, which, if you look behind here, there are loads and loads of prizes that you could be winning. But I will get to them in a minute. Because the big one for raising the £3,500, I've always tried to attempt a Dark Souls game for the last 3 years. We have done Dark Souls 1, completed it, mate. Dark Souls 2, completed it, mate. And Dark Souls 3 last year, we absolutely smashed that. But this year, I'm actually just going to grab it because it's right here. We will show it to that camera. We will complete Bloodborne. I'm not looking forward to that, but it's going to be good. I will complete Bloodborne if you guys can help me raise £3,500. Now it's at that point. We have completed our target, and we will have smashed it. However, I have added some extra incentives for you guys because I know you can be a bit mental at times. Previous years, Gaz, my guy, I think that was £25. Thank you very much, Gaz. I appreciate you. Big shout out to the mods as well. They're working behind the scene. Paul Reynolds, thank you for the 25 as well. I appreciate it. You guys are smashing this already. At this pace, we're going to already unlock the first incentive. But yeah, extra incentives, stretch goals. 3,750. These are all incrementations of £250, if that helps keep track. We will be doing German karaoke. My German accent is not very good, apart from when I say the word cool. That is all. Anna even has songs prepared, apparently. £4,000. Another. Some people class it as a Souls game because it's so difficult. I think the Souls term has been stretched quite a bit. But we will be playing Cuphead to completion, a very difficult game. I don't know what people think of classing Cuphead as a Souls game. Personally, I wouldn't. It's just a difficult game. 4,250. I will do what we're calling a cycle bike stream. So for the entire stream, I will be on a bike cycling. A couple hours of cycling, that is not going to be fun. We have that one sorted for you. 4,500. I'll be honest, excuse me, this was a semi-last minute inclusion. And reading it, I'm kind of dreading it. But we will play the Forever Saga, which for those who don't know, is a song from a band who I forget their name. But this song lasts 12 minutes short of 12 hours. The track is 11 hours and 48 minutes long. There or thereabouts, anyway. So if we raise £4,500, I will play that. Obviously not during this stream because that will take up too long. 4,750 is the next big one. We will replay Alien Isolation. Now, those in the chat who have been around for quite a while will know we've already played Alien Isolation in the past and how terrified I was. But we will replay it because there's a lot of new members of the community, and I think you guys might enjoy that. I, for certain, will not. £5,000. I will learn to solve a Rubik's Cube. I might need Xantor's help for that because I know Xantor can solve Rubik's Cubes or YouTube, that works. 5,250. We will be doing the Ice Bucket Challenge. Now, we do have access to outside. So, in theory, if you guys do that, I will do it like right now, basically. All we would need is a bucket and some ice kind of thing. We'll see what happens. For 5,500, there's another Souls game that can be added. That will be Sekiro. That is the next in line. So we will play Sekiro to completion. Get rid of that. We have more incentives for you. For £5,750, I will do the stair climb from Final Fantasy VII. And for those who don't know, that is 65 flights of stairs up the side of a building without stopping. Well, you might need to stop, but climbing the stairs. However, I will cosplay as Tifa whilst climbing those stairs. That will obviously have to be recorded on the side. We probably won't be able to live stream it because it might be on a private property or some pish, but we will climb the stairs dressed as Tifa. Now, 6,000, I will go and do Ninja Warrior. It's just round the corner from my house. That could be interesting. I am not healthy for that. 6,250, another height-related one. We would go to Germany to ride Colossus, which is a massive roller coaster. Again, not looking forward to that one. 6,500. Remember Ashes of the Dawn from the start? I don't know how close we are to that. But 6,500. We will play Ashes of the Dawn on loop for 3 entire hours. And I guarantee that's the one time I actually have seen it. It won't count. And finally, the last main incentive, as you may have heard from Hannah. Again, Hannah, amazing job. You absolutely smashed that. £6,845. I will go skydiving. I hate heights, but I will go skydiving. 6,845. Right, moving on. We've already had some donations in. I've seen Jack, I've seen Paul, I've seen Gaz. Again, guys, thank you so much. What target are we sitting on just now? Production? 166. I love that number. £3 away from a magic number, guys. Right. So if you donate £5 to this charity, I will send you the digital postcard. I've just realised we never actually got an image of that, but Luna has made us a custom postcard like she does every year. I'm wearing the Snow White costume inside that postcard. It's beautiful. Luna, again, thank you so much for all the work you do. You're an amazing artist. £10. We sadly don't have it with us as it is very fragile. We have a friend of a friend who does custom artwork, and she has made a monster can. If you've not seen the video for that, head over to the YouTube channel, check the shorts. The monster can. It's amazing. So if you donate £10, you will be entered into a raffle to win that. All raffles will be done on Sunday. So if you donate, make sure to come back on Sunday and see what you win. £15 is arguably one of the more popular ones this year. We have the usual mech guitar, Guitar Hero guitar, Clone Hero guitar. I have been told it also will work with Fortnite Festival, which is kind of the big thing in rhythm games just now. So £15, you'll be entered to potentially win the guitar. £25. Now, a lot of production have been eyeing this one up. A lot of them. I think all of them. Now, for £25, you guys will be entered into a raffle to win this spectacular, amazing... Jack, thank you for the £3. I love that. Game Boy frame donated to us from Light Gun Games. Matt, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. It is beautiful. You may be getting a few more orders from the production team. But yeah, guys, ! Light Gun Games in chat if you do want to head over there to see what Matt's got. I better pick up my notes again. So yeah, £25 donation, and you'll be entered into a raffle to win that. £35. We have Rachel and Rose. Thank you for the 10. Thank you so much, guys. £35. We have a Scotland bundle over here. There is a lot of little Scottish trinkets. We got like a small Rubik's Cube, a tea towel, a purse, a magnet, a bag. I am also going to throw in some additional like Scottish snacks like caramel wafers, tea cakes, etc. So £35 and you could potentially win that. Now, this is where things get interesting, and you guys can literally get involved right now. If someone at any point, literally any point on the stream, apart from the Princess Tea Party segment, of which we will get to, are there any other ones that we might be a bit... And the history of Docky, I would say... There's a few. We will tell you. We'll tell you. There's a few segments throughout the schedule where these won't be allowed, just because they're a bit more sensitive and the topics we're talking about. Because we are going to be having members of the hospice team joining us over these couple days, taking part in some of the video games. We've even got, like, as I say, a podcast type interview coming up later on. We're going to have Maggie joining us. I'm pretty sure it's Maggie, anyway. But for £40, you guys can hit me in the face with a cream pie. So I'm pretty sure production are excited for that, to be hitting me in the face. I've just seen smiles all around. If you guys could see the smiles on their faces, yep. So for £40, you can hit me in the face with a cream pie. Aye, that's not going to be fun. £50, you will be in with the chance of winning. We do this every year, but a little St Columbas Hospice bundle. We got like a pen, a snap band. We got badges. This is going to be awkward taking off now. A t-shirt and a tote bag. So, notes. £50 for that. £60. You guys will get one of the team to wax my leg. There we go, James with a good camera. You guys get to wax my leg. Also, hospice tattoo. So £60, and again, that can happen at any point during the stream. So, like, again, if somebody dropped £60 right now, one of the team will come over, will wax my legs. £75. We got a little bundle over here. I'm not going to open it because it's all nice and thingy. But over here, we have a package from Lush, the shop you smell before you see it. But they were doing a Shrek collaboration. So we got a bunch of Shrek bath bombs, shower gels and stuff in there. £75 donation, and you'll be entered in with a chance of winning that. £80 brings yet another wax option in which you guys get to wax my chest. I'm not looking forward to them. Chest wax are definitely worse than the legs. So, aye. £100. We've done this for the last couple years, but you will be in with the chance of winning. I said no, you're not in with a chance. You will receive one of the Docky posters. I will say if you have got all the previous ones, the poster is in its final stages, maybe a little bit longer, but we will get that shipped out to you as soon as. And if you're not getting the posters, we can send you one that we've already got. Now, £125. You guys may see over here that we have Iron Brew cans. These were kindly donated to us from Iron Brew. They have said they're not sponsoring this event, but they were donated nonetheless. Again, big shout out Iron Brew. £125, and I will sign. I'm not going to sing. I will send you a signed can of Iron Brew in the post. Now, I will be honest, the post office. Oh, I see those Iron Brew emojis in chat. Hell yeah, guys. The post office are being a bit funky with it. So all going well, I will send a full can. There will be a way I will make it happen. Signed cans at Iron Brew. 150. One of the big ones. One of the ones I'm very, very proud of. You may see off to my right the huge Lego St Columbas Hospice art piece, which is stunning. You guys that were around in the stream seen me building it with Anna. Again, Anna, thank you for that. Thank you for not ripping my head off during that stream. Don't worry, it's all good. You're welcome. For £200, another one of the kind of sponsors, kind of people who help donate to this event. I don't know where I am. £200. Let's grab this. I'm destroying the display. This Mahusive Bloons Tower Defense plushies. These are no longer on sale. I just realized I did not schedule those tweets. So yeah, £200, you'll be entered into a raffle to win this. Oh boy. Also, guys, this will be a bit of a improv stream as well, if you aren't picking that up. We may need to tidy that back up again. Where's my notes? They're here. I'm a disaster right now. That is a huge plushie indeed. It is massive. But as I say, £200, and you guys will be entered in a raffle to win that. And let's be honest, £200 is a lot of money, I understand. There might not be a lot of people doing that, so you've got quite a high chance to win it. £250, I will straight up just send you some of my merch. I'll be able to send you a link to like a t-shirt or a beanie or whatever. And yeah, you guys punch your address in, it gets shipped off to you. You don't pay a single penny. £250, yeah. Now for 500s, we're starting to get into the big numbers here. £500. If you donate that over the course of the stream, I will spin the exercise wheel 5 times. You guys have seen the exercise wheel in the past. I don't enjoy it. Yes, I've been going to the gym the last 6 months, but the last 7 weeks I haven't went to the gym, so I'm a bit fatter now, a bit more unhealthy. So that's not going to be good. To give you an idea, there's potentially 25 push-ups on one wheel spin. So going based off the 5, I could end up doing 125 wheel spins. I think my maths was correct on that. 750, another huge one. I did mention the Bean Boozle salad earlier. If someone donates £750, we will add an additional 5 spicy beans to this salad. So, in theory, if the Bean Boozle salad condition is met, that will be the 22 a minimum beans added plus the 5 spicy beans. Not going to be fun. I'm not looking forward to that if that happens. I will say if we don't hit the 2,250, I will just straight up eat the 5 spicy beans. So if you do donate that amount, don't worry, the beans will be consumed. And for the last incentive, for £1,000, if somebody is crazy enough to donate that amount, first off, amazing, thank you. I will stream what you want for an entire stream. I will say a minimum of 3 hours, 3-4 hours. I will stream what you want. So if you want to see me playing Peppa Pig's Monstrous Adventure 2, I will play that. Or if you're wanting to say, I don't know, like play Clone Hero with me, I'll play Clone Hero with you. I mean, I'll do that anyway. But you know what I mean. I will play a game of your choosing, stream of your choosing, as long as they are TOS friendly, productions whispering things in my ear that I should not be hearing. But yeah, so that is the overall incentives, the donation incentives. But next up, there are more things that you guys can win, because you may notice I didn't go over everything on this table. That is because the mods in chat, big shout out mods, will be running hourly giveaways that you guys can win free prizes. You don't need to donate, you don't need to do anything other than just be in the stream, hopefully having fun. Join the giveaways. As I say, they'll be run every hour and the winner will be drawn on the hour. We have been sent a whole bunch from Light Gun Games. Matt, if you're watching, my guy, thank you so much. Where do I start? We have a Pikachu. Birthday Pikachu card. It's really nice. I like it. Again, this is free. We have a bunch of Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards. You don't need to donate to win these. You can just enter the giveaways for free. Exclamation point ticket when they happen. We have a bunch of stickers as well. Hatsune Miku. Anybody a fan of that? The Vocaloid star. She's great. Poppy, 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 poppy. That's the one. We got some badges. We got a Hyrulean Shield badge as well as a Chara Pikachu card. Charizard hat on Pikachu. We also have a bunch of earrings that can be won. Could be a good Christmas present to someone if you don't wear earrings. You never know, or a birthday present. So if you do win them and they're not for you, maybe give them a friend for Christmas or the birthday. We've also got some mystery RPG dice. So if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you can win them and play them. It'll be pretty fun. Or just throw them at people safely. We have these were actually gifted to me a while back, but I've never used them. These are Tetris cufflinks. So if you're wearing a suit or just like the look of them, you can wear them. Those we've given away as well. We have a bunch of gaming maps as well over here that you guys can win. And we got some keychains. We have the Majora's Mask keychain from Majora's Mask. And we also have, anybody a fan of Destiny? This one's actually got a good weight to it. A Rise of Iron keychain as well. Now, as I say, these will be completely free to win. You guys don't need to donate for them. It is free to enter. Oh, yeah, we've also got them. Up the back here, we have a couple Pop Funkos. We've also got some Mini-Mates Logan edition. You got Logan and Laura. And if you've seen Deadpool 3, obviously Wolverine is in it, Logan. So it's kind of on time. Yeah, those are the hourly giveaways, but we won't only be giving away those prizes. We are also going to be handing out Steam keys. So if you guys are on PC, you get a free code to a game. You will receive that instantly. One of the mods will message you directly with the Steam key. Go have fun, play that game. And all of the prizes will be drawn on Sunday. We will spin the wheel of prizes to see who wins what, and then we'll get them shipped out to you as soon as humanly possible. Now, I haven't went over the schedule of what we're going to talk about. What we're going to do. So, today we're starting off with this introduction. Just chatting, telling you guys what we're going to do, what we're doing this for. I can read. Yeah, I think. Chat, can I read? Oh, everybody's saying I can't read. Let's prove them wrong. So, today we're starting off with introductions. At 1 o'clock, we will be doing What's in the Box. Now, What's in the Box is going to involve me, trying to figure out what's inside the box. There is a lock that I need to unlock, funnily enough. And inside, there is meant to be a prize for me. I don't know what this is. I don't know what is inside the box. The guys have put this together. In fact, yeah, production is bringing over. This is the lock. This is also Emily. You guys may recognize Emily.
I'm also wearing the St Columbas t-shirt.
Yep.
That is on that table.
That you can potentially win if you donate £50. That'll be fine. So I need to try and unlock this, and inside this is a prize. I don't know what, but I gotta put my hands inside the box and find the number inside the items that are inside. I have no idea what they are. Hopefully nothing alive.
You hope.
And then I'll unlock it. Well, I'll hopefully unlock it. That is coming up after this. At 2 o'clock, we will be doing... Thank you very much, Emily. At 2 o'clock, we will be doing Clone Hero, the classic. However, cream pies are half price. So for £20, instead of the usual £40, you guys can get one of the production team to hit me in the face with a cream pie. It's going to get messy. At 3 o'clock, we will be doing the Princess Tea Party. Now, this is one of the segments where cream pies and wax strips will not be allowed because we're talking to Maggie, who is from the hospice. So, yeah, some of the topics might be a bit more sensitive, so we're kind of going to keep things a bit more tame at that point. 4 o'clock, we will be playing some Bloons Tower Defense. Nice and chill. Yeah, enjoying the game. But during that hour, whoever donates the most during that hour will receive one of the 3 other plushies. We got the boomerang monkey, we got the normal dart monkey, and we got Soda, one of the hero monkeys. The dart monkey's a little bit drunk. So yeah, the top donator of the hour will straight up just be sent one of them. What's next? Hot Doc. Hot Doc is next. That segment I am not looking forward to. For probably about half an hour to 40 minutes, I will be lying on this floor down below. And as you can see, we have the food menu here. For £5, you guys can put a topping on me. I will be in a hot dog costume, and you guys can cover me in mustard, ketchup, lemon juice, maple syrup. It's a weird looking hot dog. Trust me, it's in some weird parallel universe. Yeah, £5, and you guys can make me a total mess. I hope you enjoy that, because I won't. 6 o'clock, I will be away for a little bit. I'm going to be getting food. I'm going to be getting showered from being such a mess. However, I'll be passing you over to Michael from The Drunk Scott? Yeah. The Drunk Scott. I'll pass you over to Michael, who, guys, you should know because I rate him pretty frequently as an amazing friend of the channel. He's going to be hosting Mario Kart, maybe kicking their butt as well. But the plan is to get some of the hospice team involved with Mario Kart as well. So you guys will get to see them. I've been told they don't game, so they will be awful at Mario Kart. So it'll be hilarious. At 7 o'clock, I will be back. and we will be playing the classic Among Us for 2 hours. I have invited some of my friends, other streamers, and the jazz to come play Among Us with us for 2 hours. That'll be, again, nice and chill, nice and fun. At 9 o'clock, we will be playing a game show classic. It's called Play Your Cards Right. I'll explain the rules during then, but we're playing Play Your Cards Right. Holy What? I can't hear you. I know. What? Holy Hello, Glibgork. What? Well, that's interrupted things. Oh no. Oh gosh. Can you guys at least bring a towel? Oh, and black blue robe. Oh. Well, this is a great start. Oh boy. I mean, if it makes you guys feel better, now I literally can't read. Can I get a clean down, please? You might need to just take the glasses off. Oh. Well, Glibgork, I hope you realise that your fun isn't. I realise I'm not talking. Your fun isn't over yet because. Oh. Emily, they're right in front of there. Oh my god. The wax strips. I'll be honest, I cannot. Oh boy. What a start. Oh. That's thrown me. Wax strip time.
Sorry, you have to put them apart.
Do what you need to do.
Here, you have to lift it open a bit more. How's that? Then you have to rub it so all the hair goes in. You want to get a good shot of it? Ready?
No.
What was it talk to you? Right.
Oh! Ah! Ah! I'm not really meant to swear. Ah! Oh! 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 Yep. Oh! Oh! Yep. Glibgork, thank you for the £250, you legend. Oh! I really didn't want to see Legend. Gary. You happy? I think my glasses are coming back. I will say I am being told by production I need to speed through this next section. I can't read the board. Thank you, my love. Glibgork, for real, like, legit, thank you. I know I was about to call you a profanity, but honestly, thank you so much. That is insane. We've been live for 40 minutes and, well, a bit more than 40 minutes. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. I will say you are currently entered to win this huge plushie. Huge plushie. Also, I will be sending you more merch straight up. So head onto the website and see what you want, and I'll send you it over. Whew, where was I? Play your cards right. At 10 o'clock, we will be doing Clone Hero, again, half price cream pies. So £20, whack me in the face with a cream pie. At 11 o'clock, we will be doing the history of Docky. Production, how far away from that? Target's 500? 429. So we're £71 away from hitting the history of Docky. Reese, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. And then after the history of Docky, that closes down day 1. And if this start is anything to go by, I think you guys will enjoy the show. Day 2, we come back. Again, 12 noon. We will be doing very similar to what we're doing. We'll be having a bit of chat, talking about what we've done effectively today, having a bit of a chat, and going over the schedule for that day. I will run you through it just so you know. We'll be starting off with a segment I like to call Extreme Tastes, which is probably the one I'm not looking forward to the most. We have crafted chocolates that are super sour, super sweet, super spicy, super salty, super bitter. And I need to paint an image following a Bob Ross tutorial whilst eating these chocolates every 2-3 minutes, give or take. We then move on to 2 o'clock. We'll be playing Clone Hero for another 40 minutes, 45 minutes, in which, again, half price cream pies. Anytime we're playing Clone Hero, cream pies are half price, so £20. 3 o'clock, we'll be doing how many shirts. So I'm going to try and put on as many shirts as we possibly can. I think we've got about 60 shirts in stock, so we will try and get through them. At 4 o'clock, we'll be playing Fall Guys, of which I have invited a bunch of you guys along to play Fall Guys. Anybody wants to join us, feel free. Just Dance follows that. We'll be getting, again, friends from the hospice to go through that with us, dance with us, have fun. 6 o'clock, we'll be doing Build My Castle, in which I build a castle and chat with you guys. 7 o'clock, we'll be playing the Minecraft Easter egg hunt, as we've done in previous years. 8 o'clock, we will be doing charades, in which we get Emily and Michael up to play charades. I'll be trying to do the words and stuff, and they need to guess. There is a punishment for them. I will say, I have told them. They seem game, a bit nervous, but they seem game. 9 o'clock, we'll be doing more Bloons Tower Defense, in which, again, we will be given... That's the wrong side, Liam. We'll be giving away another one of the smaller plushies, but also during that time, we will give away a free plushie, so make sure to be around for then. 10 o'clock, we'll be doing more Clone Hero. Again, half-price cream pies. And to finish off the Saturday, we'll be doing the Bean Boozle salads, in which for every £100 donated, we will be throwing in a bean. So $22.50, there'll be 22 beans. And then we come back on the Sunday at 12 o'clock to celebrate what we have achieved. Everything we've done, all the money we've raised, and we will also be spinning the wheels to hand out all of the prizes and the raffles to see who has won what. And with that being wrapped up, we are going to put you back on a bit of a break. You guys will get to see exactly what we're doing. We have a very nice GoPro shot up there, just in that corner. Hello. So you guys will get to see what we're doing. However, you won't get to hear what we're doing. But this is just kind of nice little we are working. So I will pass it back to production to put us on that break whilst we get it set up for the next segment. Hello, welcome back. I will say we did notice a internet issue during the break. Apologies for that. We do sadly not have the greatest connection. It does sometimes drop. So if the stream does drop, bear with us. We will get it back as soon as possible. But hopefully that was just a little bit of a hiccup. Welcome to What's in the Box. I am terrified of this section. Probably actually take my ring off potentially. I don't know if production are going to say if I should take my ring off. But I'm going to be putting my hands inside this box. I need to guess what the item is and also find a number inside the box. But I say inside the box, inside the item. That will then correspond to the digits on this lock. Item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Inside there is a prize. Again, production have put the prize in there. I have no idea what it is. Once we get that open, I win. And yeah, that will be the end of the segment. I'm going to be putting this mask on so I can't see what they're bringing over. Yeah, wish me luck. If I need to take my ring off for any of it, then like tell me. But we should be all right. I'm gonna need full voice. Like proper full voice. I'll try and move it up a little. Is that a little bit better? Cool. Good point. Oh. I'm really not looking forward to this. Because the people who put this together know me pretty well. I just need a cue as to when to put my hand inside the box.
You can put your hand in.
Just one hand. That will be on the actual transmitter. That's the box. Right, so it's in a bowl. Oh, no. I do not like you people. I know exactly what this is. Right, for those who don't know, I am terrified of crisps. Don't ask why, it's a weird phobia. And this is crisps. Is that correct? No. Wait, what? That is crisps. Those are crisps. What is it? What? That's a crisp. Oh, is that a meringue? That's a meringue. Okay, I don't like you less. If that makes sense. Where is this number? Oh, I got the number. Got the number. Oh, it's a 3. It's a 3. We'll pop that there. Right. I'm going to place them there to keep them in order. So, oh boy. Right, I'll place them there then. Right, I'm going to head over to the PC to while they fill in the next one. Oh shit!
I think it's okay.
Hello, we are back. Sorry, it was just a little bit of a microphone tech issue, but we are back. Are we good to go? Disaster on set. What is that? What have you guys made?
You like to know.
I mean, yeah.
We just have to sort that.
So can I? Yeah. So chat, how are we feeling? Are we enjoying the hilarity, the chaos? I know. I'll be honest. At the start, the production were even saying to me like I did seem a little bit nervous, of which I was, but I got in the flow of things, and I'm feeling good. You guys are helping support me, keeping me sane, keeping me happy. I just hope we put on an amazing show for you. We have a lot lined up. Very excited. And more importantly, we're going to raise a heap ton of money for this amazing cause. And you guys have already met Hannah. Amazing human being. We also will have Diane swinging by at some point. I think she's joining us at 3 p.m. Gonna pop on by. Potentially for Mario Kart as well. We may have another member of the hospice joining us. I've just been informed I am good to go. Why do they all feel the same? What? What? This is sticky. Is this literally just balls of tape? No? Huh? Aha! I found the number. I can't get the number out. Right, I found the number. I'm going to just put that aside there. And I need to guess what this is. This just feels like tape. Like bundled up. Like masking tape? Sticky tape. All tape is sticky. What is this? Like, how? Like, I'm okay to like tear it. I don't know if I'll get this. I've got 35 minutes to guess what this is, apparently. I mean, I won't get my prize in that case. What? I've just been. Was that Hamzy? You said? Hamzy, my guy. Thank you so much for the 50. That's huge. Huh? Yeah, like, I mean, if you guys want, I can take the earpiece out. I just won't be able to be told when you've got your donations. So, I'm struggling with this. Like, I just think it's tape. How is it not tape? Can I get a hint? No, because chat won't be very nice to me. Chat, if you guys love me, then you will tell me. Oh! Oh my god! What? Oh, it just dripped. Oh. Oh, Hamzy donated 50. Oh. Yeah. Can I get a hint, please?
So I can actually like take the mask off and.
It's helpful for cleaning.
What the? Huh? That does not help. Apparently, it's helpful for cleaning. I mean, the only thing I can think is like masking tape to go around a wall when you paint. Guys, I'm dumb. Clean clothes. Oh, like the tape that you use to like get cat hairs off. Like.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Cat removal here.
No.
Cat removal tape. No, not an act. You don't remove a cat from tape. New emote. In fact, someone in chat, take a screenshot and make this an emote, and I'll send you a Steam key. I don't know what it's called. I'll be honest, but I just know it removes hair from cats. Make the emote, chat. Get involved. It's actually starting to melt and drip. Cat removal hair. Wax. I legit don't know the name of it. I know, but she's black. She doesn't get hair really. What, of cats?
No, the thing you're guessing. Like, you know what it looks
No, I've got a mask on. I don't know what it looks like.
them before. What are they supposed to look like?
Strips. Oh, like finger tops. So you put it on top of your finger? Guys, I don't know. Oh, okay. I legit didn't know what a lint roller was. I'm learning. Ugh.
This is what.
Ah, yeah. I don't know why I sounded like Luigi there. Yeah, Hamzy, my guy, thank you for the 50. Oh. Probably blue roll, please. Oh. Thank you. Mainly just for the mask.
Oh, he does.
That was so left field. Hamzy, thank you. Yeah, we got a little bit of cleanup. And as I say, guys, anytime someone donates £40 or above, it happens. Yeah, please. Okay, probably just like. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that was not expected. Yeah, that one was really difficult. I don't know. Chat is probably like screaming at me like, "Oh, it's so simple! It's so simple." Realistically, it was pretty simple. I'm just dumb and didn't know what it was. So, aye. The production team are currently just cleaning my mask so I can actually wear it again. I'll actually clean this box. Because it's a mess. Oh, it just dripped in the back of the box. Like, I don't know if you want to get a close in of that. It's ectoplasm everywhere.
Great.
Oh, this stream is going to be so messy. Right, I am ready. I really need a shower already, and we've only been live for an hour and 15 minutes. I am ready to touch the next item. Oh boy. Right. I'm just stalling. It sounds like someone's putting something in the box. Are we good to go?
You're good to go.
I've been told we're good to go. What is this? Is this like... Ah, is this like a plastic plant? Cool, that one was pretty easy, thankfully. Now I just gotta find the number. I mean, could I cheat and just... That's what you get when you try and cheat. Doesn't pay off. Also, is this like an item that someone owns, or is this... Okay, because I don't want to break anything.
I don't think anybody would give you anything that you weren't doing.
Thing is, like, I'm probably already touched it. I'm just dumb and don't realize. Where is this? Have I already, like, kind of went past it? I'm so confused. Confused.com. I think that was cream that just went up my nose. Ugh. Wait, so it's not in there. Where is this? How have you guys hidden this in a plastic plant? I just don't understand this. Oh! Aha! I got it. And we have a number 4. 374 so far. We're like halfway through the box. Thank you, guys. Oh. Man, this costume is uncomfortable. We ready for the next one? Math's back on. Oh, I'm hearing giggles. Production are giggling. I do not like that. Why are you guys giggling? Are we good? We're good to go. Hands in the box. That's the bowl. Oh, that's quite heavy. I went really Scottish there. Oh, it's cream. Wait, is that jelly? Oh. Boggin. I got the number. I was real quick. I'm just going to play with the jelly. I will need a towel, I think. Oh.
Here's the towel.
Thank you. Oh. I will potentially still need. Is that 6? I think it's a 6. Oh. Can I? Oh. That jelly looks boggin. I thought it was cream at first. Like, it was just, you know how, I mean, you guys should try this. Like, putting the mask on and just trying touching something that you don't know what it is. Because I've seen them, like, on YouTube and the such. It's like, you're like, oh, it's so simple. Like, it's just like T-Rex. Like, just touch it. But obviously, kind of doing it is quite different. And yeah. We going on number 5? Yeah. Nummer 5. Yeah, the guys have been working in secret behind the scenes for the last few days, putting this together. So can we get some love in the chat for them? Yeah, they've done pretty good so far, methinks. Oh no. Was that I'm trying to be funny oh no, or is that an actual oh no? I just got it, it's fine.
No.
Another heavy one. I don't know why I picked the cup up. No, it's not a cup, it's a bowl. Is that a paper bowl? And there's another bowl inside the bowl. Oh, what? What? Ugh. Brother, ugh. What is this? Wait, this feels slightly warm. What is this? Oh, I feel like I'm touching something I should not be touching. Oh. Why? It feels like I'm touching macaroni. And I do not like macaroni. Not macaroni, is it? Oh, now let me try a bit more. Oh, see if you guys have actually made it macaroni. Oh. Oh. Right, I'm gonna guess macaroni. I dislike you guys. For those watching who don't know, I don't stand the smell and the taste of macaroni. Like cheesy macaroni. I just need... I'm actually feeling a bit dizzy. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. No. Oh wait. I think I got it. I got it. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of cheese. And like, the smell that is produced from a cheesy macaroni, I don't want to look at my fingers. Like, the smell that is produced from it is disgusting. I might need an actual towel. So, it is pretty much, it's not so much the pasta as such, it's, as I say, it's the cheese from the macaroni that, like, I'm not the biggest fan of cheese, and the smell that the macaroni cheese produces is vile. It's so vile. I love, like, my mother, she makes carbonara in about 5 minutes, because she's wild like that. But it is the best carbonara that you will, like, ever taste. So I've not got an issue with, like, pasta or, like, having sausage in pasta. Jane actually made us an amazing, what was it, like, tomato? It was like a tomato, a kind of quote-unquote basic tomato sauce with pasta, and it was really, really nice. To the point where, like, I had food, like, 2 hours ago. I wasn't overly hungry, but I destroyed it because it was good. Bagging. Anna also makes quite the nice, to be honest, I might need that again because I'm trying to get this number. Anna also makes a really nice bolognese, which we just eat as its own. And that is really nice. It's got a bit of a kick to it. Right, so we got ourselves a 9. It's 37469. Hey, 69. Lol. Yeah, it's literally just the macaroni cheese, especially like the kind of ready meal ones. They're just, the smell just makes me gag. I'm kind of glad I didn't overly smell it. but as soon as I kind of started touching it, like, I know the sound it makes, and I could kind of feel the sound, if that makes sense. That was just not enjoyable at all. But yeah, as I say, it's not pasta specifically, it's more a combination of the cheese that kind of does it, as opposed to the pasta. So yeah. Are we good for the last one? So I need to stop for a little bit more time because we are not quite ready yet. It's at this point where I should probably tell like a comedy joke, but I've now been told we're good, so we can move on to the last one. Oh, I need to go wash my hands, man. I don't want to rub my eye. I'm rubbing it. I can't see. Now, this is the last item. Apparently, it's been shown to you guys. What do you guys think? Let me know in the Twitch chat. Gary is relaying some of your messages through to me. So if you want to say hi, like, feel free to say hi. I will respond. Someone says cheese topping for the hot dog. I don't actually know if we've got cheese sauce. Leave it with us. Leave it with us. No promises, but we may be able to source something. Hopefully we don't, though. Hopefully we don't source. Am I good to go? The giggle from Eugene is throwing me. Oh. So let's do the usual. Lift the bowl. Why are these all so heavy? Ooh. Ooh. What is this? Oh, man. What is this? If only I had a better nose. Maybe smell. Ugh. I'm not enjoying this. Not one bit. Yeah. Right, I'll be honest, I'm kind of just digging. Trying to find the... Oh, I think I found it. Right, I found the thing. Found the thing. I think, oh, is it like there? Oh, right there. The last digit. Oh no. I think I've just got a whiff of what this is. And the fact that everybody's giggling kind of is informing me that I may be correct. Now, I have a little small friend who's a little bit furry. Goes by the name of Tifa. Jane, am I fondling Tifa's cat food?
No, you are not.
I'm not.
You're not.
Oh, thank goodness. Woo! It kind of smells like cat food. Or I'm just... it might just be because I can't actually see it. What is this? Mashed potato? I don't know why I guess mashed potato, in fairness. Oh, it's not rice. Coleslaw? No. It's a really tough one. Like a really, really difficult one. Cat, like, is this easy to guess? I mean, it probably is because you guys can see it and you don't need to guess, but... Oh, man. What is this? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Oh, have I made a mess of it? Have I made this more difficult for myself? Oh. But it was so mushy at the start. Oh man. I'm legit struggling with this. I need to tell myself it's okay. Rice. Mashed potatoes, I've guessed that. Not cat food. Coleslaw, no. Cheese? Oh. Like, is it, it's not cold enough to be, like, blushy. Is it like no. Breaded cabbage. Breaded lettuce. Breaded something? Dog food. Can you? Half the production are saying that it's got shredded in the name. Half are saying it's not. Jane is saying it's not, and she put it together with Anna. Chat, can I get a hint, please? Like, I know you guys want to like torture me and all that kind of jazz, but gonna give a hint, please. If anything, it's like I'm kind of getting used to the texture. Kind of nice. Like massaging my fingers. Cat, can I get a hint, please? Yeah, can production give me a hint? Like, not necessarily you guys give me a hint, but Jake says no. Or maybe I was going to say Jake, man. Is that like Jake Tucker? I don't know why I said like that. Tucker. Tucker. I love Otis. If anybody watches WWE, you know who I mean. Otis. I am struggling. Obviously. Obviously not super easy. Orbeez. Oh. The hint was water has been added to it to make it like this. So my brain went Orbeez. Is that my hint?
The first hint.
Oh.
And the more you mash it, the less easy it will be to.
Right, so stop touching it.
I mean, it's mashed beyond oblivion.
It's really like, I'm not gonna lie, you guys should come over and touch it. They're saying they're okay. I'm probably gonna see this and be like, I am so disgusted with myself that I was like actually enjoying that. Enjoying's probably a bit of a strong word. I need to start guessing. Water has been added to it. Watered mashed potatoes? No,
Mashed potato.
it feels like mashed potatoes. I have mushed it. Oh, I was about to guess paper towel. Edible. Water plus edible. It would normally be served with a liquid.
Yeah.
Is it like mince?
No.
Like mince meat? Is it usually served with water?
No.
What? Well, this is really, really difficult. Stop playing with it. I am really struggling here. It's edible. Add water to it. What do you usually have it with? I got another clue. I would eat it. Gosh, that you would think that narrows it down, but I'm actually getting better with food. Oh, no, 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 no. Like, I will eat a bit if somebody drops 100 quid right now. That's the only way I'm eating that. Sorry. Like, is it actually edible? Oh, I probably should have guessed properly before finding the number. What is this? See, I often say stuff that I regret instantaneously. And if somebody does that, that's definitely going to be one of those moments. Is breaded carrot? Did I guess that? Oh. Breaded chocolate. Breaded Weetabix. Is it Weetabix? Oh, am I on the right path though? Cereal. Cocoa Pops. Frosties. Cornflakes. I'll be honest, I kind of do regret the fact that I was enjoying that a little bit. Oh, right. We are almost at the end of this. Oh, I see my fingers. Ugh.
You can see the mess you've made. Deal. That's the mess you've made.
Oh, right. I'm not eating that. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so with that, we have all the numbers. I don't know if Jane wants to fire in on that. So we got 374,691. So let's gain. Oh, someone's removing the box for me. Thank you. Oh, bleh. That looks disgusting. To the hospice team, we will get this tidied at some point. I say tidied, cleaned. So let's remove this. And we need to type this number in. Oh man. Whew. My eye is very itchy. We got 3. And where's the actual line? Is it here? So, 3, 7. Well, that's a 4. That's maybe 6, 9. 6, 9 is the classic. You're not a rapper. 9. I don't listen to that kind of music. There should be 3, 7, 3, 7, 4, 6, 4, 6, 9, 1. Oh, that was easy. How is this a prize? The prize I have won is I need to give away a charity t-shirt. Yeah. I suppose that's a prize for someone. So during the intermission that we're about to go on, whilst we set up for the next segment, which is Clone Hero with half-price cream pies, I will nip onto the laptop and gift out one of the t-shirts for the charity stream, of which you guys can purchase still for the next probably about 48, 60 hours. Because as of Sunday, when the stream starts, t-shirts will go off of sale. So this is the last time. Do we have a model? Can I get a model, please? Michael is on his way. You can win one of these lovely t-shirts as modelled. Front and the back. Strike a pose.
Beard out of the way.
It's bearded away. So yeah, you guys can purchase these. For every t-shirt sold, £10 will be donated to the charity. It is about £6.80 profit per t-shirt, but my mother has kindly offered to round that up to £10. So as she said, let's rinse her of our money. We've sold 18 so far, and I'm about to gift out another one, so pay attention to the chat and enter. I think it's probably ! Enter or something like that. So keep an eye out, and I will see you soon for Clone Hero with half-price cream pies.
So tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So my name's Lisa. I joined the hospice in 2017 and my role here is a wellbeing service lead. That involves leading the wellbeing service, and I also work really closely with the lead from the complementary therapy service and our compassionate neighbours lead as well.
And what drew you towards your role at the hospice, Lisa?
So it was through my own personal experience. When my mum was diagnosed with stage 4 secondary breast cancer, I saw firsthand and experienced how much she benefited from experiencing complementary therapies, self-management, learning skills to support her symptoms and her condition. And I suppose really that control when so many things are out with our control. So I then therefore was really inspired to go on to learn about how we can self-manage, which then took me down to the complementary therapy path, and that then led me on to more around supporting people with self-management. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. What would you say is the most rewarding part of your job?
For me, it's seeing the difference in people's faces. You feel it. You feel the difference when people come out of a group or a session. People come here for all different things. You know, we can support people with managing fatigue or breathlessness. It's about empowering people, and when people come out of one of these groups or sessions, you can see that they are empowered, that people have a sense of control with that, and that's really, really rewarding.
Would you mind sharing a little bit about some of these classes that you run in wellbeing?
Yeah, so all our classes, our groups and sessions are self-referral, which is really quite unique. So people don't need to be known to the hospice. We support people who have a life-limiting condition, their family members. We also support carers and people who are experiencing bereavement. So all of the sessions are tailored around all of these things. You know, you can book yourself into a session when it's the right time for you. You can go onto our webpage and we've got a sessions timetable. You can select what feels right for you at the right time. And the sessions support emotional, physical, social needs. And wellbeing is different for everyone. You know, we also have complementary therapy sessions. We're on a one-to-one basis, and we have our hairdressing salon. Our compassionate neighbours support people with isolation, and we also have movement groups and sessions. So people who, you know, just need to get a little bit more active and just want to again take a bit more sense of how they can do that. we tailor sessions for yoga and movement and strength and balance.
Would you be happy to share one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here at the hospice?
Gosh, there's been so many moments. You know, I think for me, when you can see someone that they've achieved a goal, something, it can be seem really small to us, but when you see someone achieving a goal, for me, probably the most memorable was when a lady really wanted to get to her son's wedding, and as a hospice and as all the teams came together to manage pain, mobility, transport, makeup, relaxation, and again sort of breathing techniques to manage that. And it was a really special moment when she set off in the transport off to her son's wedding that day, and it was that collective support and everyone coming together, and that will stay with me for a very long time.
That's wonderful. And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Safe.
And we are back to play some Clone Hero. This is probably the most overkill Clone Hero section ever. But yeah, we're just going to jam out for the next like 40 minutes. Dante, thank you for the 20. I appreciate that, my dude. Oh shit. Well, I'm going to start playing the songs while the team... I want to actually turn my volume up. If that's too loud from production, let me know. What am I going to play? I don't even know. Yeah, is there any video game apparently needs to be turned in a good bit? It's kind of worse that I know it's coming. Be gentle. Oh, you bitch. Oh. I love you, really. Oh. We've not even got to play a song yet. This is going to be a disaster of an hour.
Taking glasses off next time, maybe.
Oh. Is this just going to be an hour of constant cream pies? I don't even get to play a song. I'm so glad I got my... Oh, what? There's a big lump on my stomach. Oh, it feels... You know what that's going to have to do?
I mean, it's... Okay.
Can't see... Sorry? Thank you, Jane. Oh, they're creamy. I mean, that'll do. It works. I don't know if it's because of the blue roll that is not getting it perfectly off, but it'll be fine. Let's just jam. So say we're just gonna jam. I am looking forward to this hour because we're just gonna sit back, chill, and hear some great songs. I will be happy to take like suggestions from Twitch chat. If you guys have got any songs you want to hear, let me know, and I will see what I can do. I don't have any Xanty charts on this laptop. Oh, my nose. I don't know if it'd be feasible to maybe have something on screen saying half price cream pie. I don't know. Just so people know. I don't know if that'll help. Also, I've just noticed tablet is fading to black. Awesome. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Gary. The one difficult thing with this is with me reading it on a tablet as opposed to my usual setup. I can't read chat the easiest, but I can still chat with you. I just gotta talk about a rubbish. Oh. Also, if anybody else wants to play, feel free to come over. But don't worry, if a cream pie does come through, you will not be the one receiving it. Those are sadly just for me. Carry on my wayward son. Don't you cry, no. A cream pie compilation. That would be an interesting title. Oh. I mean, we've had how many so far? Has it been 2 or 3? It's been 3. I wonder how many we'll have by the end of this event. Oh. Oh, I missed. Nice. Well, that was that. Not a very good run, but we chilling. As I say, these segments are very much the nice little chill. Let's just take a bit of a... Oh, this eye is giving me real hassle today. Yeah, just nice and chill. Thank you, Michael. Cheers. Oh, right. Let's get another one. In fact, yeah, mods. The titles and such are inside Notion. If we're able to update them. This one's a bit tricky. Good fun though. Oh, missed. A lot of misses. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for all these donations so far. Like, these have been absolutely smashing it. Huh? You have secured the history of Docky later on this evening, which is going to be kind of like a PowerPoint presentation going over how we've got to where we are just now, and why we raise money for St Columbas. But it will include a whole bunch. I love that graphic, Gary. Yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of embarrassing pictures. I know the next incentive is temporary tattoos. So the guys will be putting tattoos on my face, on my arm. Oh. And I don't know what else, but we'll get them on. I'm really not that warmed up for this. Whew. I'm curious, is Gary the only person in this room that can actually hear the game? Because it will be quite... That's hilarious. I've been informed that indeed Gary is the only one who can hear, so the rest of the team are just hearing click, click, click. He's not actually listening though. That does indeed count, Bless. I'm glad you feel like you're in the room. We're bringing you in. We're bringing everybody in. Oh. That was awful. Yeah, I don't want to play stuff like that anymore. Shall we just play some classic Guitar Hero tracks? I do like that graphic, Gary. Thank you. What we're gonna play? Let's play the classic Low Ride. Also, Jake, thank you for the titles. Wow, I missed the first note. I am good at this game. Promise. Oh, this sounds so cursed. Who remembers this classic? Slow ride. Take it easy. Oh boy. Slow ride. Do-do-do-do-do-ba. Hello, Xantor. Thank you, Zanny. The rhythm is nice. If for anybody just tuning in, we are raising funds for St Columbas Hospice. So, and you guys can currently hit me in the face with a cream pie. Production, the TV's about to turn off in 300 seconds. Yeah. Currently during this hour, cream pies to the face are half price, meaning they are £20. Huh? There is a... If somebody jumps on to Tiltify on the PC and goes to incentives, there should be one that could be toggled on. Any issues, give me a shout. I probably should have said that. That is my bad. We'll know for next time though. The rhythm is nice. Move to the music. You know, it's been so long since I've actually played this song at normal speeds. Slow ride. This is indeed restream, yeah. Sweet child of mine, I could do that for you, text muff. Sorry, Jeff. Perfect. So, production have now informed me that the cream pie prize has properly been sorted. So if you head over to Tiltify, exclamation point donate, one of the rewards you can choose is cream pie half price, I think it's called, something like that. Select that, and then the guys will come over and hit me in the face with a cream pie. Yeah. They are usually 40, but during this hour, they're half price. For 30? Well, did that before that? Wait, has Froster donated? Oh shit, we has, yeah. Apologies. How many have we actually?
Sorry. Bless dropped 50, Froster dropped 20. Sorry.
Bless. Froster, thank you guys for the donos. Holy sh. Bless, thank you for the 50. And Froster, thank you for the 20. Apologies on that. I guess I'm about to be hit in the face. Twice. Although, I think production use should maybe surprise me within, say, the next 10 minutes for like one of them. Just to kind of give that, thank you so much, Bless. Like that's a huge amount. Thank you. But yeah, 604 raised, that's insane. Production are building the cream pie as we speak. At this pace, guys, you guys are gonna make us buy more squishy cream. And why is it called squishy cream? Because it goes it goes squish. Hello, Glib Cork. Again, Glib, thank you so much for that massive dono. That's ridiculous. As you can see, the team are working away. We have Adam, we have Gary, Jane, and Michael. One thing I will let you know, you may notice that Anna and Emily are no longer here, and that is because they are away to the store because you guys were asking for some cheese sauce for the hot dog section. So, I can try, Jake. I would need to log into my YouTube to then be able to pin the message. That is Jake, by the way.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. Is a cream pie coming? Oh, with one of them, because there's two. I'd say hit me with one, and then surprise me in the next 5-10 minutes, but then I'll, oh God. Oh, you really enjoyed that, didn't you?
How could you not?
Oh, man. Oh. My, oh my. I've got a lot more songs, yeah. Got a lot more songs. Oh. Right, someone asked for Sweet Child of Mine. Go, Sweet Child of Mine. I've sped her up a little bit. But as I say, we're pretty much just going to be taking suggestions. And cream pies are half price. We do have another one loaded, and it's going to be hit at some random point in the next 5 to 10 minutes. A combination from Bless and Froster. Oh boy. She's got a smile and it seems to be fairy tale. Oh boy. I can get that for you, Froster. Bright blue sky. Now and then, when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. In fact, Gary, I've just had a thought as to why we might not be able to see donations. It's the graphic below the overlay. Okay. Thank you. Hello, Liam. Medium skills, hello. I have seen Guns N' Roses live before. The second time I've seen them, not the greatest. Still enjoyable. In the rain. Crap. Oh, I missed. Rip FC. Wait, what? Oh! Also, I didn't overly hear who. Was that Jane? Jane, thank you so much. Also, that's the funny enough. Oh boy. Oh. It's like dripping. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't do the Triple H spray. It's going everywhere. Oh. Fuck it. Slidey fingers. Thank you, dude. I will say I'm being informed that the donation link has been pinned on YouTube. Thank you, Jane. Where do we go? Thing is this. Just one. However, if somebody donated £69, that means there's a leg wax as well. Because the incentives stack, the only ones that kind of cancel themselves out is like, if somebody gets a chest wax, the chest wax is basically instead of the leg wax, kind of thing. Oh. Thing is, I'm going to clean my face, and I know there's another one coming. Because it's either like Froster or Bless's one. Oh, I just seen what's on this towel. The crusty cornflakes for earlier. We're legit going to need more towels, like, at this pace. Oh, right. Hello. Going to go to a menu so you can hear some music. Not that though. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Jane, thank you for the £69. Better finish that sentence. You've also got a wax strip. To the leg though.
To you.
I mean... it's to the leg, yeah. I can put my leg up on the table. You want the left leg or the right leg? My favourite GH3 song. Which camera angle would be better? This one? But you know what, let's do this one because we can get the... potentially get the hospice logo. Jane has never waxed a leg before. My favourite Guitar Hero game player. Who's that? Asai? There might also be one still kicking about.
Oh, actually, yeah.
First time for everything, indeed.
I'll do it over the
So you'll want this to be like here because you want to. You don't want to be pulling down. You want to be pulling against the grain so they come out.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so like that.
Yep.
Do it over your tattoos.
Yep.
Here, so that-
At this point, like Jane rips out half of the tattoo. Gonna make sure I'm nice and covered. Pull down, no chance. So I'd say maybe like hold here,
Okay.
like with that hand, and then like.
Right.
Oh.
Wait. Did you count that? 5?
Go from 3.
Okay. 3.
Oh, that was clean!
I knew you were ready.
Oh.
It's very smooth. These are good wax strips.
That is good.
Those ones.
Thank you for the dono. That's the one benefit to those on production. If they donate, they can basically apply their own torture. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, I will also say, I'll be honest, I still need to set them up, but we will have auctions going on for a wax strip frame. So we're going to frame some of the wax strips. You guys can enter to win that. But I will be getting that set up this evening. So you can start bidding on that tomorrow. All going well. Back to it. Froster wanted some fairy tale. What's the orange beverage in the background? That is some Iron Brew. Oh shit. Yeah, the score has been moved. About 2 copper pieces. Yeah, there is Iron Brew. So that is a Scottish beverage. And if you donate £125, I will send you a signed can. This song is such a jam. And we were sweethearts. I just hate playing this song. I'm in love with a fairy tale, even though it hurts. 'Cause I don't care if I lose my mind, I already know. Like, this chart is so tricky. I'm getting flashbacks. Man, this song, it's just rough to play. Brand new start. You'll get there, Liam. You'll get there in time. Thing is, like, I am semi-anticipating that Froster Blessy cream pie, but I think they're just waiting until I'm not anticipating it anymore. They're telling me I'll be fine and not to think about it. She's a fairy tale. I did see Xantor, yeah, my dude. Congrats. Ain't talking about love? I could have a look at that, yeah. Yeah, I just don't like this song. I mean, I like listening to it. I like listening to it, just actually playing it, it's not the nicest. Right, I need to, I need it to show cursor, so I can actually move the... Oh, it's back to normal now, what the I don't know. So fun SC. Yeah, I ain't gonna ever FC Fairy Tale. Although I've just realised I'm meant to be grinding Ashes of the Dawn right now. But I don't think we got the time for the half hour. So that will be later on. Would we be able to make note of that on the schedule to grind Ashes 30 minutes? Because that has been unlocked. Something you need. Ain't talking about love. Oh yeah, Whammy gives me more points. Good point. I mean, indirectly it kind of does with star power, but I... We're talking about hitting the Ashes of the Dawn grinds, which we will be doing later. We have also reached the history of Docky, which is going to be a little walk through the history, well, of myself and how we got to this moment in time. We have many, many pictures, embarrassing pictures, to show you guys later. Make sure you stay tuned for that. I think that's the last thing on the cards for tonight. So that'll be 11 p.m. UK time. So make sure it's stay tuned for that. I might also include like a little bit of a mini game for you guys. I want you guys to try and guess how many slides. I say guess how many slides. You should probably count how many slides. Free company? Is that what that means, Bless? Well, in Final Fantasy 14, anyway. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Glasses up.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh. That was rough. I think what makes it really bad is the fact that they're melting. Oh boy. I'm just gonna finish this song. Oh. I love that. Popped in to yep. I love it. Oh boy. I just dripped onto my chest. Oh. Hello, Kazi. Oh. Right. I'm being told I have time for one more song. Oh. So there's not going to be any encores. Taking Snow White a bit seriously. Hello, Stray. Hello, Kazi. Kazi was the person who actually helped create the t-shirt. Oh, Kazi, we have had so many. I feel disgusting. This isn't even the hot dog section yet, which is a couple hours away, but 2.5 hours. Right, we've got time for one more. Shall we play the classic, Through the Fire and Flames, to round off? I'm getting a thumbs up.
Remember that you're doing
But with playing Dragon Force here, we will be completing one of the incentives you guys have unlocked for the £250. We'll be grinding Ashes of the Dawn for half an hour, or if we FC it, I don't see it happening because I've been playing this song for about 4 years. But yeah, tune in at 10 o'clock UK time for that, to see me attempt the song I despise the most. But yeah, I will say at the end of this song, the half-price cream pies will come to an end. So you guys have probably about 7 minutes left if you want the cheaper cream pie. You can still access them through other parts of the stream, just they are a little bit more expensive. Woo. Yeah, I will say during the Ashes of the Dawn grind later, the cream pies will again be half price. So you do still have more time later on. No worries, Club Gork. Rest up, my guy. Like, try and look after yourself. This is not a good run. We got it. How far are we off the next incentive? Yeah, I ain't hitting that. Oh. Oh, I actually hit that. I don't usually hit that. Can we get some woes in the chat? Ooh. For some reason with this song, that section is one that I just never get consistent with. Kazi, we have had one whack trip to the leg and one to the chest so far. Jane actually had never waxed someone's leg before, but she's done a mighty good job of it. Yeah, my leg is nice and smooth. Probably using two hands for that. No matter how many times you play this song, it just never gets any easier. It's a toughie. That section's fun to play. Oh, nice. He was scary good. Is she for hire? I mean, I don't know if Jane's got a new career path. final stretch. Half-price cream pies are done. Guys, thank you very much for that. I hope you enjoyed. It was a bit more chilled, at least for. Oh, that feels disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, we are going to get prepped for the next section, which is the Princess Tea Party. Because you may have noticed, I'm in a princess costume, Snow White to be exact. We have many more princess costumes coming. We have another 4. You will only get another 1 princess costume today, but you got to come back tomorrow and Sunday for the rest. But we're going to the Princess Tea Party, in which we have a lovely member of staff from the hospice. We're going to get a bit of a chat with them and learn a bit about what they do here and what the place means to them. We got to get ready. See you in 12 minutes.
John, tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So I am the Director of Income Generation. I've been here for coming up 8 years, which is unbelievable because it feels like about 2 years. And I manage the fundraising team, the retail, the lottery, some of our trading activity, PR and comms, and I do a little bit of our interaction with the Scottish Government as well, just helping kind of support the chats we have with local MSPs and MPs.
What drew you towards your role at the hospice, if you can remember?
If I can remember, yeah, I'm so old, I'm not sure I can remember. I'd been at the Children's Hospice for 10 years before I was here, and I got into fundraising way back at uni, when I probably spent more time doing that than my degree. Still got a degree. But yeah, I suppose fell into the hospice sector, certainly into working at Chas, and it was just incredible. I think the support hospices provide is phenomenal. I don't think people quite realise how important it is. And once you start doing it, it's kind of hard to get away, to be honest, in a good way, in a positive way.
So on that note, what would you say is the most rewarding part of your role?
I think I am really lucky. It is a real privilege kind of overseeing probably so many different areas of what we do. But fundamentally, it is working with a great team and seeing the support that we're able to provide. And, you know, every single day someone emails or you hear about an event or the kind of amazing thing that Liam's doing, kind of crazy things that people do, all with the aim of supporting the families who use our services. And that never stops being special. It doesn't matter how many times people tell you or email you. They're always different, and it's always a nice reminder.
Can you share, if you can remember, one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here?
Lots of them. Definitely lots of them. I think probably here, so I started in October 2016. Yeah, that's right, my maths is working today. And we have a Light Up a Life event, a Christmas event, every December in Charlotte Square Gardens. And I think going along to that was really, really special. I just hadn't appreciated the kind of sense of community, how everyone comes together for, you know, their own reasons, to remember someone, you know, a loved one who's died. We've had family members speak who have lost, you know, an individual in the hospice, or it was a husband at that point who had died. And it's just phenomenal. The sense of community, I think, is really, really strong. That really sticks out. There's lots and lots of them. I could probably talk for a long time about that, but that definitely sticks out.
And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Well, I'm not good with one word, so I've usually got too many words. Do you know, it probably sounds like a cliche, but care is definitely it. And I also think that care, you know, care as a word maybe sounds it sounds an easy word to say, but I think it's actually quite hard to deliver. And I think care can be lots of different things. It isn't always easy. It takes a lot of effort. It can be difficult sometimes, but it can also be incredible. And I think that's what the team here provide.
action. Hello, welcome back. Welcome to the Princess Tea Party. My name is Docky, looking like Snow White. And over here we have the wonderful and amazing Maggie. Maggie, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I will. So my name's Maggie Young. I've worked at the hospice now for 7 years and I'm the Compassionate Neighbours lead. Compassionate Neighbours started just before COVID, and what we do, and it's one of the best jobs in hospice, is we find out what our patients love, what their passions are, what they really want to keep in their lives as long as they can. And we get great volunteers to do that with them. So if they love rugby, they can go to rugby together. If they love gardening, they can garden together. If they like a wee bet on the horses, they can go and do that too. Dress up for Royal Ascot, have a lovely time, have a wee bet. So it's all about just doing the things that you hold passionate, hold close to your heart, and you really love. We've got great staff in the hospice that are fantastic at clinical care. But one of the things that's really, really important is to leave that to them. How can we add to that? How can we complement what our great, great clinical staff do? And that's what we hopefully do.
That sounds genuinely amazing.
It is amazing.
I will also say, chat, this is the first time I've met Maggie, so you're learning all of this at the same time as I. That sounds like quite a fun job.
It really is. It really is. And we spend time getting to know the patients in hospice, but there are people outside. Yeah. And find out really what would make their day. What do they love doing? And sometimes when people have an end-of-life diagnosis, the world can become a wee bit smaller because there's so much focus on what's wrong with them. How can we make that better? How can we support them? But what about what's right with them? And that's what we do. We try and engage with them to do the things they love.
Take their mind off of the darker times and kind of make their life a bit more what they love. Kind of thing.
I've got a saying, I'm always banging this on, but we need the softer things make the hard things less hard. And I think what we're doing, it might be soft, but it's still really, really important.
100%. Thank you for that. That was really, really nice. The next question I have is, what drew you towards this role that you do? And I know you mentioned being here 7 years, and the role you're in now kind of got introduced just before COVID. Do you want to tell us a little bit about maybe what you've done before that, and kind of how you were drawn to that role, and then maybe how you continued on to your current role?
Absolutely, great question, Liam. So I first knew about the hospice over 30 years ago. My best friend Lorna died. She was a patient in the hospice here, and she had amazing care when she was here. So it was always in my mind, and I was always so grateful to what the hospice and the staff offered her in those difficult times. About 7 years ago, a role came up as the Deputy Volunteer Services Manager, and I'd always worked with volunteers. I love working with people that offer their time for nothing. You know, they're not getting a salary. They do this because they want to do it.
For the love of it.
Absolutely. And saw this, came for an interview, didn't think for a moment I would get it. Must have used hypnotism or mesmerism on the day, managed to persuade them to give me the job. So I was three and a half years in volunteer services, and it was great. I loved it. And one of my best days, and I was thinking about this earlier, was I had a day interviewing dogs for therapists. Wow. And it's like, I get paid to come and interview dogs. And that was amazing. It was really amazing.
I'm now just trying to envision that interviewing a dog. Just sat down here being like, hey buddy,
And they were fantastic. Had to speak to their owners too, but oh my God, their dogs were fabulous.
It'd be impressive if you could speak dog. That'd be quite impressive.
That's to come. So that's what I did beforehand. And then just as COVID broke, the chief executive, Jackie Stone, got in touch and said, we've heard about this project that's happening in hospices down south. We'd like to develop it here. Of course, I was really daft and said, can I do both jobs? Because I loved where I was before. Yeah. We have 650 volunteers in the hospice. And I just loved, every day was different. Everybody brought something unique to their roles. We had about 40 different roles. So I didn't want to leave that. But the idea of this creating something new was really exciting. So I jumped
on that one.
Yeah.
And here you are.
Here I am. You'll not get me out.
Do not blame you. But you're talking so fondly of the job you do.
Yeah.
And you mentioned how every day is basically a new day. this may be difficult because it does sound quite rewarding, but what would you say is the most rewarding part of your job? If you can narrow it down. Feel free to tell us multiple, but if you had to
Okay.
pick one.
I think I work very closely with Darius, my colleague, and we go to visit people when they're sometimes in quite a low ebb.
Yep.
You know, they're not feeling so great. They're being supported by the clinical staff, but they're kind of maybe, their world has become smaller. I said that before. And it's when we bring them together with a great volunteer and then we hear what they get up to. So I kind of say no deep sea diving the first week, but do you know, if you want second week, we're open to that. But it's when you hear what they've done. And I'll give an example of what I thought was really, really special. We had a gentleman in East Lothian who had been a really keen photographer, and when he got his end-of-life diagnosis, he dropped that. He wasn't so able to get out and about, so I brought him together with a great volunteer, Dave, and they started to go in the car and just travel around East Lothian, enabling him to take photographs again, which he absolutely loved. So I went to visit him one day and he's showing me the pictures they'd taken, and we were having a great time. And I thought, these are too good to keep, you know, to yourself.
Yep.
Would you be happy to share them with the hospice? So long story short, we ended up doing an exhibition in the hospice of his photographs.
Wow.
He came in, it was quite an adventure bringing him in because he wasn't so well, but we brought him in, he was having a lovely day. And he was standing looking at his own photographs, which were lined up on the walls, and it was when people were walking past and talking about them. And this brought him such joy because he thought, this is me on the downward slope. I don't have much more to offer. And it was just wonderful, and he was so taken aback. And I remember a woman coming up and just tapping him on the shoulder and saying, did you take these photographs? And he said, yes. And she said, I'd like to buy some.
Wow.
So there's a few sold for hospice funds.
Amazing.
But for him, it was just that I've lost what I love, and we brought it back. So that's what I love.
That is very, very powerful. Like, kind of showing people that it doesn't matter how hard life seems, like you can still pursue your passions.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, you may need a little bit extra help, but it's not that they just disappear kind of thing. Like you can still pursue your passions.
That's exactly, Liam. There was another lovely one. It was a lady who'd been a writer. She wrote books, and she had almost finished her last book, but she'd lost the energy, the motivation to do it. So we brought her together with a compassionate neighbour volunteer. That's what my volunteers are called. And she sort of encouraged her to talk about it, tell her about it. Well, she got that book finished and it got published. And that was a real joy. And it's just that sometimes when you've got somebody to walk alongside, you find that energy to do things again. So that was really lovely. So those are the moments that make me go, oh!
Is it kind of like someone, it's almost like they kind of lose somewhat belief in themselves that they can do their passion, but then having that person that also believes in them, that kind of just gives them that little bit oomph. It's like, oh wait, I can actually do this.
You're absolutely right. There was another one very briefly. It was an intergenerational one, so it was a very young volunteer with an older lady who was a real crafter. She could crochet knit in ways that most of us can't. And she ended up passing on her skills to this volunteer who has now taken it up as an active hobby. So it's that lovely thing, I've still got something to give.
Yep.
You know, I do have this condition, I'm not as well as I used to be, but I've got a lot of living to do yet. I'm going to share my joys and my passions with you too.
That's very, very powerful.
It's lovely, it's really lovely. And one more, I'll tell you, I touched on the racing. This one made me laugh so much. I had two gents, very able, very educated men, came together. One was volunteer, one was not so well. And we discovered they both had a love of horse racing. So they would dress up for special events like Ladies' Day at Royal Ascot. So they would create hats and they would sit there and watch it on the television, and they might have a wee online bet and maybe a wee restorative cordial along the way, you know, just to whet the appetite. And they had wonderful days, and it was again being able to do the things that they both loved and do it together and share, make new memories. It's all about making memories.
Yeah, your job sounds very, very rewarding. Like,
I love it.
Being able to
Liam.
impact so many people on such a regular basis, like
It's something a bit special.
and having the new kind of every day is different. That's also, I presume, quite enjoyable.
Yeah.
having worked retail for many, many years, as a lot of you know, you do the same thing day in, day out, but being able to have new experiences every day and it not get mundane with some jobs. Yeah. It's amazing. Wow. That kind of does lead on to the next question. I don't know if we've kind of already touched on it, but I have shared in one of your most meaningful moments. Not so much rewarding, but just something that's maybe tugged on the heartstrings a little bit, or something that made you feel super, super, super happy.
I think one of the most meaningful moments was actually in my first month, and when you start a new job, I'm sure you've been the same, you get taken around different departments to find out what everybody does. And I spent some time in our day hospice, which was where people that were still living at home would come in for a day, some peer support, they would see some of the staff, and they would also do lovely things like art and music and other activities. And the day, I think it was my second or third day in the job, I met a gentleman who'd just been referred into the hospice and was still in that sort of, not struggling, but still in a bit of shock at how his health was going, and this wasn't what he expected. He was ages with me, and we got chatting, and he said one of the things that was really important to him was he would love to get married. And before I knew it, within a month, the hospice had actually arranged his wedding in this very room and outside in the garden here. And he thought, I don't have much time. Well, he strung that time out. He did well. But it was just that lovely thing of the hospice listening to him and finding out really what is so important to you, what matters to you. And this is what it was. And they just rallied. And it was our hospice chaplain that organised the service. We had volunteers in kilts doing the groomsmen and a beautiful wedding. And it was a day like today. And that was just, when you're new in a job and you think, hospice is going to be a really scary place or a really dark place. It absolutely isn't. There's so much joy and so much happiness as well. And that was kind of the bedrock for me when I started. I thought, if we can do this, what else can we do?
Just to also, we're touching on it's a beautiful day. It is like the sun is out. We have a sea view. A sea view. Would we count this as a sea?
Yeah, I'll go with sea.
It's an access to the sea. You have a shot? Thank you. Oh, that's cool.
So lovely.
I will say the chat on screen has kind of frozen, so I can't see chat.
Okay, no problem.
To be honest, chat, I'm just waiting on the queue to chat again. No, you're good. Oh, we're good. Oh, I can't see. Oh, we're back. Hello. Hi. We're kind of somewhat on the last question already, but I'm pretty sure me and you can have a wee chat after. But the big one is, if you had to describe the hospice in a single word. Now, I know that's a tough one.
You picked that up already.
I don't think I could describe it in one word because there's so many different words. But I'm gonna twist your arm and ask for one single word.
Hard.
Oh yeah.
Never used one word in my life. I would say inspiring.
Wow.
And I think that goes with the people that you meet and the things we do and how we progress and advance. I think it is an inspiring place.
It's a really powerful word to use.
So I used one and then added about another 20
that's
to
okay.
it. So
you gave the word and then gave the explanation to the word. I will say to the Twitch chat, you guys are more than welcome to ask either one of us questions. Ideally, Maggie, because we have her here specifically for this. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask.
can I turn it round to you, Liam?
Oh.
How would you describe the hospice, having known
that's no fair.
what we
I'm
do
even
here?
prepared this, man.
And there's no wrong answer. There's absolutely no wrong answer.
Oh, the camera's on me now. That's brutal.
Or I might be more generous. I'll give you three.
I need to be fair. Like, I'll go for the one.
Okay.
Because as I say, there's so many going through my head. Like, there's obviously caring, there's love, there's inspiring. But I'm feeling emotional about to say this, but like home, like that's one word that was coming to me is the word home. Oh boy, I was not expecting to be crying during this section. Back when my uncle like was brought into the hospice back in 2018, I think it was, the work that everybody over there done was amazing. Like there was so much, I couldn't list it all, but it was everything from like, do you want a cup of tea? Like the small things. Like I don't drink tea, as everybody knows that's watching this, but it was just like the small things that made everything so much easier, and like they kind of made you feel at home, kind of thing. Like for instance, with my uncle, he had a chocolate lab, amazing little dog. Like her name was Maisie. She was a terror. Like she could cause some hassle, but she was allowed to come in, and like she was obviously upset because she could sense that her owner was not in the best state of health. But it was just like, again, another small thing, like being able to bring your pet in to kind of say goodbye, kind of thing. And they just made everything so much easier, like made you feel so at home, kind of thing. And it was the exact same with when my dad came in a few years later. That was 2021, I think. My years are all mushed. Like the COVID years are everywhere. But even during COVID, where everything was so much stricter, they still made you feel as at home as you possibly could, kind of thing. Also having like the restrictions to like 2 people at a time from the same household, which was very difficult. But the hospice still just, they done everything that they physically could and were legally allowed to do in regards to the COVID regulations. So yeah, after that rant, go back to, I would use the word home.
I think that's
really.
the perfect word, I think.
It's,
And I might steal that if I'm ever
Go for
asked
it.
again.
Go for it.
And it's exactly what we want to do. We want you to have all the lovely things that we can support you with.
Yep.
And interestingly, you mentioned Maisie, the lab. Again, in my early days, covering reception, just so I got to know all the different parts of the hospice, there was a young chap came in with 2 rabbit carriers, and he had 2 giant New Zealand white rabbits.
wow.
And his mum had been, I think she bred rabbits, and this was her favourite 2 does. And it was just thinking, I'm working in a place where we can bring our rabbits to work. It's amazing. And I think animals play such a huge part, because what you want is everything, all your home comforts
100%.
with you. It's so important.
It makes such a difference. Like, as I say, a lot of the time people, I would presume, envision like a hospice as like, it's dull, it's dark, it's grey, it's like people are near the end, so things won't seem upbeat. But given the circumstances, like, it is so upbeat and so positive. To be honest, there's another word. That could be word 2 of 3 maybe. We might get a third. Positive is another one that we're going to go for. Because it just, as you say, the stereotypical images of a hospice would be dull, grey, kind of sad, but it's so upbeat kind of thing. Like, it's positive, it's having all your kind of, you're basically like you're at home. Let's go back to that.
So lovely. And of course, the hospice building is amazing, but what we're trying to do now is spread, go out into the community more.
Yep.
Times have changed, science has changed what we can offer. So a lot of what we do in the building across there, we can take out as well now.
Yep.
So people, if they don't want to leave home, if they want to stay with their garden and their things and their pets and their family, they can do that, and we can bring so much to them now. So hospice is amazing. The building is fantastic, and it is a safe place. It's a happy place, but we can also enable that to happen at home as well, which is really important for a lot of people too. And then we bring in the pets, and then we bring the compassionate neighbours in. Something else that I didn't really touch on was compassionate gardeners, and this is people going in and people that have loved the garden. The garden is often your life. You know, there's a life story there. Your children have been raised, your pets are there. And when you mentioned home, I started to think about the gardens as well. So our volunteers actually go and give some tender loving care to gardens of people that can't do it anymore, and that's really lovely as well, because that means a lot of people. So we can't take the gardens into the hospice, but we can take people out.
That would be very impressive.
That would be really good.
I mean, technology.
That's going to take a while.
Technology might develop far enough that we can just.
Yeah.
Although my brain is now going a bit of a rabbit hole, because then you could do like a VR 3D model, and then jump in a VR headset. I don't know if this is an idea you guys can take. Like 3D model their garden, and then put on a VR headset for them. I don't know.
That is such a nice idea. So we did try VR headsets some time ago. I think it was just before COVID. And it was really, really interesting. I think it was our wellbeing service, or it might be day hospice. And that was really exciting. And I think we'll be aiming to do that more as well. So if we said to somebody, do you want to go back to your garden? We could get a volunteer to go and walk around the garden, film the garden, pop into the VR headset.
That would be cool.
Or is there a wish that I've always wanted to travel to the fjords. If we can get somebody that gets some film of that and put that on, that could be amazing. So, yeah.
It's a whole new rabbit hole.
We love, you need to dress as Alice in Wonderland. If you're talking rabbit holes.
Well, with you actually mentioning that, I did mention that we've got 4 more costumes to come. That's a great segue.
Absolutely. I couldn't have planned that better.
Sorry, Gary? £10 from Anonymous. Thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it. Although, with mentioning, just before we go back to Alice, with mentioning donations, if Maggie's okay with me saying this again, we weren't going to be doing cream pies or wax strips during this segment. However, we had a chat next door, and Maggie has said that if someone does donate the £40, we can both take a cream pie to the face.
We can.
Are you sure you're still good with this?
I'm good with this.
So chat. Get donating. I will say the wax strips are just for me.
That's something very different.
Let's not push the boundary too much. But yeah, 2-for-1 deal. Buy one, get one free. It's like Asda. Like Walmart if you're in America or somewhere else. But yeah, get your donations in. 40 quid. Yeah, Alice. Was you mentioning that?
Do you have an Alice dress?
I do indeed have an Alice in Wonderland costume.
And do you have it here?
I've got it over there. My lovely glamorous assistant, as I always call her, is running over. Now, there is a story behind this one.
I would love to hear this story.
So, prior to this event, so a lot of preparation has went into it, we were looking for costumes, and there's a costume store uptown. I won't name it just out of kind of respect for them. But we went to the shop. Well, here is the Alice costume for later. There we go. And a nice little bow as well. I will say that is probably going to be one of the costumes for tomorrow, as I have one lined up for later, which you guys will enjoy. We went to the store, and it said it was open till 6, but the shutter was closed. I was like, well, gutted. Then Anna noticed the sign on the window, and it was like, oh, if you want access, like, come next door. So we went next door, and Anna was like, it says come here. Okay, cool. They then opened up a back door in that store, and then we went through like what was like the dark corridors of this place, and then into like the costume shop from behind, basically. Really creepy, totally creeped out. And the guy who sold us the costume kind of gave, this is going to be sounding really harsh, but do you know Creature from Harry Potter? Like the little elf?
Yes.
The kind of scary one?
Yes.
It kind of reminded me of him. Like, he was lovely, but he kind of reminded me of him. And he was like, oh, what are you looking for? And I was like, oh, princess costumes. And he was like, male or female? I was like, male. And he was like, oh, it's fine, I've seen worse. Which I didn't know how to take that, if that was a compliment or not.
I would take it as a compliment.
So we're looking for all the costumes. Then there's Xena, Princess Warrior, there's all that kind of thing. And then he said, oh, but we have Alice. We were a bit like freaked out with the whole situation. We were like, yep, sure, we'll take it. It was fairly, it was decently priced. So we bought it, went across the street. And then Anna turns around, my fiance, and she's like, Alice isn't a princess. However, there is a loophole to this. We've done some research, and it turns out because of a video game called Kingdom Hearts,
Oh, yes.
Alice is actually a princess of heart. So it's a loophole, and we get round it. So we take it. I see Emily high-fiving Gary, and Gary being called out in chat.
Does it say who from? I bet it's one of my children.
Oh. I don't-
But it was £40.
Oh boy. Okay, line them up. we do have hairbands.
I can take this. I can take this.
Shall we get like 2 people to?
I don't need a bauble. I do this every day of the week.
I will say this is like completely off the script. Like we were not planning this. We were fully planning to. Are we running out of squishy cream?
Oh, we've got more.
That's the first one gone.
We definitely need to get a second. There's another one.
Chat, you guys are amazing. Gary, thank you very much for the donation, my friend. Yeah, this was completely off the script. It's.
I love it.
As we say,
Every day's a school day, absolutely.
I mean, you did say that every day you work, you've got a new experience.
This will be one of my new meaningful experiences.
You ready?
Right, can you see it?
We can see it.
You want to take off your glasses? You have a baby one. So.
Baby one.
Ready? We're going to count down.
You count down, I try to react.
Alright, okay. So 3, 2, 1. Does it taste nice at least?
It's absolutely lovely.
I don't think
You were very gentle.
I wouldn't be as gentle with him. But
Oh,
I've known him since we were this big.
Yeah.
Thank you, I think. But thank you for the donation. That's so kind. That's so kind.
Here we go. Towel.
Oh, thank you, Maggie.
Fine with this.
I barely got any.
I know,
That was a very gentle one. Well done.
I will say we've still. How long we got left?
20 minutes.
We've still got 20 minutes left, guys. So there might be more.
There might be more than.
Questions when you guys are ready.
Oh, I'd love some, yes.
Throw it over there. It's... Ooh. Oh, I probably shouldn't have actually thrown mine. I think you weren't expecting this morning. Oh boy. But yeah, chat questions.
If I say it, Liam can repeat it so that the stream can hear what question.
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Yes, I can't show you it now. Does the job ever get to you? It must be difficult not to take home. And does the good balance out the sad?
Okay. So the question from chat was from Blessy.
Yep.
Was, does the job ever, like, does it feel like too much? And with obviously the emotional side of things, and how difficult is it to like not take it home and have it sit on your brain? And I forgot the second part of the question.
Yeah.
But, and how do you separate the good and the bad?
I think it's a really great question, and thank you so much for the person that submitted it. There's times it gets really, there are challenges. So for all the joy and the fun that we have and the really lovely parts, there are days without a doubt you go home and you're just a bit flat.
Yep.
But I think for all the sad things, you know that there are good things to come. And it's being part of being able to give somebody that lovely time back again.
Yep.
And they've created a memory, and yes, the sadness is there, but you know, we've added a wee bit of joy to their life. And I think that just, so when it's sad, we're just glad to be part of their story.
Yep.
And in fact, we've actually got a poster or a picture up in our office. We're big Doctor Who fans in my house. And it was the 11th Doctor that said, we're all stories in the end, so let's make it a good one. And I think if we keep that in mind, when things are sad, we just accept that this is, part of the job, but there'll be other lovely times to come again. So, but yes, it can be challenging at times, no doubt.
I do like that, the whole stories, because that is sadly the only one thing that we know for certain in life, that at some point, life, or in this analogy, stories do eventually come to an end. But it's every story has happy moments. Every story has sad moments. It's just ideally trying to remember the happy moments in life.
Absolutely. And when you have a life-limiting condition, and time, it's like the sands of time might be slipping away a touch.
Yep.
Isn't it great to have some extra lovely, at a time when things should be slowing down? No, let's bring good things into those days and make them really special.
Blessy, thank you very much
great
for that question. Do we have any more chat questions? No, we good. Chat, get your questions in. I will say chat has kind of frozen for me again. At least there's new messages. Aye. This is kind of...
I think they're just listening, so if you guys just want to just roll off, keep going.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
What we were talking about actually just before we came in was Fallout.
Oh, yeah.
So I was saying, if Liam does this again, can we do a Fallout or a Spyro?
I mean,
it's more my
could potentially
generation.
do a Fallout theme.
That would be
That could be
amazing.
interesting, maybe one year.
Just having watched it on Netflix, and wow.
Wow. It was my fiance over there, Anna, and I. I've played some of the Fallout games over the years. Anna has not yet. Yet, being the big word there. And we both sat and watched it, and the first episode blew us away.
Yeah.
If you're not over the age of, I'd probably say 15 at least, or 18, do not watch it. But it was just like, as someone who's played the games before, seeing how they were managing to replicate that with the graphics, shall we say? I'm trying to choose my words very carefully here. It was very, very well done. And the references to the video game as well, but it was done in such a way that there was no, you didn't have to play the video games. You could still enjoy it as a show. But if you had played the video games, it was kind of extra.
Yeah, I'd never played the games. But I went straight into Netflix. I think it was about the third episode where I was like, I'd go over the shock value because there were several moments, but it was great. It was really, really good.
Amazing.
And what are you playing at home at the moment? What games are you playing?
Honestly, nowadays I don't overly get to play much games. This is kind of what I do, the whole live streaming, content creation as my job. But for someone who streams video games, I don't actually play video games all that much. It's recently been a lot of Guitar Hero, as you may have seen when Diane came in and slapped me in the face with that cream pie. Because I just seen her coming over and it was oh no, here we go. Wait, what is this? Johnny. Johnny, thank you for the 40.
You ready? Okay. You want to count down this time? Nope.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that was brutal.
There was more in that one.
The squeaky cream didn't run out this time.
And I think I know who Johnny might be as well.
That one.
Thank you, Maggie. Wow.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you very much. You guys are spoiling us today. Oh. I'll be honest, I'm so glad I got my beard cut yesterday. Is it all gone? No, it's not all gone.
Just a little.
No chance.
Right in the middle.
I'm so glad I brung this blue roll.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I'm going to put my glasses on. So. Got a...
Just grand.
Bit wrong. I mean, it's given me a preview of a few years' time.
Absolutely.
So, and I mean, cream silver, yeah, it looks the same. Oh, yeah. I presume that was one of your...
I think that could be somebody, yes, somebody I know, I think, so. Thank you.
Very well I'll pop that.
335.
335. Oh, I've just noticed we're at £828 so far.
That's fantastic.
That
Thank
does
you to
also
everyone.
mean that the temporary tattoos have been unlocked. I don't know how we're going to apply them. I might be pushing the button here and kind of going off script again, but you seemed keen on things.
Okay.
How about a temporary tattoo?
Where?
I mean, just on your arm. Like, I think they should wash off pretty
I
quick,
have
right?
2 of them. There you go.
Like, for real, don't if you don't want to. Like, I will take them, but they are princess themed.
Oh,
I think they're cute.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely pushing buttons here. I live for it. I think it's a case of maybe like making them a bit wet and just putting them on. Don't know. But yeah, also I would want to say, I know we kind of forgot at the start, but was it Brad's with the 45? Wait, I've just realised that means Brad was meant to get a cream pie, was he not?
Is that another pie?
Well, that was prior to this,
Right.
in defence.
It'll just be Liam for that.
So I think it's just me to
Okay,
get that one.
okay.
So I think you give them that.
Okay.
They're away to go get some water.
So, yep, I'm game for a tattoo as well.
Oh, question. Coming up on screen.
Jake is wondering if Maggie has done work with charity before the 7 years of Columbus.
Okay.
Was it something that you've done beforehand, or did you start here and find that it was for you?
Okay, so just so the chat can hear that.
Yeah.
Have you experienced any other charity work prior to working for the hospice, or was the hospice kind of your first charity job? Huh?
Mike with the 250. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry.
What do you have to do for 2?
So, smash the grand.
Do you want to say for chat, because they can see.
Oh,
Michael just donated 250.
250.
oh, that's
Well,
amazing.
You
Thank
may have
you.
some cream on you. That does mean I'm getting my chest waxed.
I'm glad it's just your chest that's getting waxed.
Wow, Mike, thank you so much.
That's amazing. Thank you.
So, things get derailed during these streams
That's
so
absolutely
much. But we live for the chaos, right?
I do. I love it. I love it.
And it's for an amazing cause.
It is. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
So, Michael, come wax my chest, and also you can hit me in the face with another cream pie. Although that does mean another cream pie for you as well, because we're still in this hour.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Brad, again, thank you for the 45 prior to this segment. Things have been a bit mental. Mike just donated £250.
It's amazing. Amazing.
Oh boy.
Oh, I did that very well.
Ah, you're fine.
Oh no, yeah, use the better one.
Handle to 10.
So,
Hannah with the 10. Hannah, thank you very much.
what would be the best way to do this?
You want to be pulling up the way. So put the arrow down the way. Oh, you got right in the middle.
Oh, you have to let
Make
go.
it like smush it in. Like make sure it's nice and. Oh boy.
And then just...
Strong grip.
What?
Oh, that was bad.
Well done.
Oh, that one's going in the
Somebody may
frame.
buy that. Somebody may raffle it. Raffle it.
We are.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you okay?
We have. My hands are so slimy. We have this frame that we're going to put the wax strips in. And we're going to auction it off. But those auctions I will need to start tonight, because I'll be honest, we did forget because we've been so busy. But yeah, a chest wax strip, that still stings.
That's so brave. Well done.
Yeah, we do have cream pies on the way.
Shall I answer the question that was asked?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Jake had a really good question.
Just give him time just to recover, because that was really brave.
If you answer
Well
the question,
done.
I'll sit here in pain.
So
and
I think
recover.
was it Jake that asked the question? So great question, Jake. I actually worked for Chest, Heart and Stroke Scotland for 17 years, working with people
Speaking
with
of chest.
with communication difficulties post-stroke. And I had a young group at the West End. I loved all the groups, but the young group at the West End was amazing because it was younger people that had strokes. And they were really, to use the word we used earlier, inspirational too. So been in the charity sector for about 25 years.
Wow.
I love it.
That's
Absolutely love
amazing.
it.
That's a good one.
Oh, Cinderella. I'm sorry. It's just that.
We're just discussing the charity incentive, which was the temporary tattoos. I mean, cover me. Like,
No, how much do you want right now?
just whatever.
Start as you mean to go on.
Yeah, like just as we're having this kind of, I think this is kind of descended into just about a chat now. Like we've touched on the important topics of like why the hospice is so important and why you guys should donate, and which you have been doing amazing. Again, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're kind of we're enjoying the fun because we don't want to make it all kind of doom and gloom and kind of chat about some difficult topics, but now it's time to have some fun because that's what today is all about: entertaining you guys and raising a lot of money for charity, an amazing charity at that. What tattoo did we go for?
Cinderella. Cinderella is my. I should have said Snow White.
There you go.
That works.
That works.
Fantastic.
Enjoy.
Would you like a second Cinderella?
Oh wow.
Do you want dancing?
We going all
Or
out.
castle? Castle.
Again, apologies to the hospice if I've kind of derailed things a bit too much, but a lot of money raised, right?
You can tell us about why Cinderella is your favorite.
Yeah, you have to tell us why.
Well, I think it's a bit like your favourite Doctor Who tends to be the one that you remember first, although that has changed over the years. But I just remember being little and she was there all the time. What about Doctor Who's? Who's your favourite Doctor Who?
Tennant. David
Of
Tennant.
course, of course.
Like, there's no question. Like, there's really not. I'm sorry. If anybody says anybody other than David Tennant, they're wrong.
I think there's some.
What's yours, Gary?
I like Matt Smith.
Matt Smith is good.
And he's coming back again. He's going to be the 16th Doctor. Am I right? I think.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
I think. Or whether it's a one-off that he comes back like David Tennant does, but yeah.
Oh, cool. We getting loaded up. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of spitballing off the top of your head here, but I'm going to try and think of one more before we do call it quits.
Okay.
I will say, Mike, if you want your cream pies, we got a couple minutes. It's just while Maggie's here, so yes, I'm trying to get her hit with another one. It's okay. I'm struggling for a question here. Diane, any ideas?
I'll have a think. Come back to me in a minute.
Come back in a minute. It's almost as if we're kind of struggling to speak here.
Yes.
I got one.
Oh,
Nice.
love.
What did I get?
Snow White and Ariel.
Ariel and Snow White.
Because you're Snow White now.
That's true.
Do you want the other one right underneath it? Or we
Go for it. I'll look like an American biker with loads of tattoos. I'm being informed by production that we are indeed running out of time. We somehow managed to make this last.
That's been great, Liam. Thank you.
Maggie, honestly, thank you so
not
much
at all.
for
It's
this.
been a joy.
Thank you for being
Really has been a
such
joy.
an amazing sport.
Oh, no.
Like,
Loved it.
as Diane and I discussed yesterday, like, we weren't gonna ask about the cream pies and the wax strips and stuff. But when you were just like, I'm up for anything, I was like, do you know what? Let's do the interview as we were going to do. Like take the serious part serious, but then let's have some fun.
Absolutely.
And I think chat will use agree that we've had quite a bit of fun. I am being covered in tattoos. That does. What is the £1,000 incentive? Is that get my hair dyed? Oh, community jigsaw. So we'll take an embarrassing picture from this event and we'll do a jigsaw all together.
That's absolutely fun. But thank you, Liam, and it's been an absolute joy and a great team here. I don't know if everyone at home can see this, but everybody's absolutely fantastic.
There is a really good question in the chat.
Okay.
Oh,
We've got time
yeah.
for one final one.
Oh, that one didn't work.
Yeah,
Oh, did you forget to peel the
Okay.
thing?
Down for this. I don't know if you want to, or can I just tell it?
Yes.
It's from Blessy as well. If you had infinite money, what would you invest in first for the charity? Because
Oh.
you already have a lovely location and facilities and also staff volunteers, which money
I
can't
have
buy.
a great second option.
Such a good question.
That's a lot. If you had infinite money to basically spend at the hospice, considering how amazing a facility they already have and the amazing staff, what would you invest it in?
That's such a great question, but such a difficult question. Infinite money.
Like a bazillion, gillion,
A
trillion dollars.
bazillion, gillion. So one of the things that I think we feel really passionately about is that everybody can access the care that we can give here.
Yep.
But we know there's lots of parts of Scotland where maybe people don't have access in the same ways. So I think it would be just spreading what we do here to all the areas. Now there's I think it's about 16 different hospices in Scotland. Some are big, some are small, some are in hospitals. But I think it would be just making sure that everybody gets the great palliative care, because it can make such a difference to people's lives. So I think it'd be just spreading what we do further.
Increase the scale of the operation.
Absolutely.
That'd be amazing.
But that is such a good question. It really is a great question.
Bless you, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was an amazing question. Yes, I'm still getting covered in tattoos. But I think we're going to wrap it up
It's
there.
probably a cute armband. We put effort into it.
Wow, I love it. Next up, we do have balloons, as you guys can see, and whoever donates the most amount in this next hour will be getting sent one of these 3 balloons plushies kindly donated to us from Ninja Kiwi themselves. ! Ninja Kiwi, if you want to check that out. But yeah, Maggie, thank you so much.
Thanks, Liam.
for
We'll
spending
catch
your
up
time here.
again soon.
Indeed, I will definitely be back to.
And I would love to do it again if you come back.
I think we may be able to. I can't English. Might be able to arrange something
It'd
for
be
future
great.
events.
But thank you for all you're doing and the next few days, and to all of you, you're doing a fantastic job here. So what a team. So, but good luck.
Thank you.
And I'll be watching the.
I'll need it.
You're going to be amazing.
Amazing.
Thanks,
Thank you
Liam.
so much, Maggie. We good?
So my name's Craig, I'm the lead for the Care at Home team at St Columbas Hospice. So the Care at Home team provide personal care for people in their own homes. So in its simplest terms, we can help people with washing, with dressing and continence care needs. We also provide a simple meal service if it's identified that that's required as well. So I think the Care at Home team often visit when patients are at a crisis, so patient family members don't always feel that confident about caring for the loved one because they haven't been in this situation before, and the Care at Home team can really just empower them to stay at home if that's what they want to do, whether it's education to the family to enable them to care for their family member, or whether they need a bit more physical assistance from ourselves. So I think for people looking to stay at home, certainly the Care at Home team can empower patients to remain independent with as much as they're able to. We work closely alongside the allied health professionals as well, so we're able to quickly escalate any concerns of, for instance, mobility, and get equipment in sooner to maintain people's independence rather than being admitted into hospital in a panic. So the Care at Home team was recently inspected by the Care Inspectorate. So they look at how good is your care, how good is your leadership, do the patients feel confident in the service that they're receiving, is their care well planned? These are some of the key elements that they would look at. And we were graded as 5s across the board, which is very good. So for our first inspection, we're over the moon. So the Care at Home team can make a huge difference to people's lives. We can be the difference between patients being able to stay at home if that's what their wish, or being taken into hospital. Knowing that the team that I work for makes a difference to people's lives, and a measurable difference. Knowing that patients are able to be cared for where they want to be cared for, but also influence the care that they're receiving. I think that's why we do what we do.
We're back. Hello, welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed that last segment. That was amazing. I did see a lot of Maggie love in chat there. She's like amazing human being. I'm very glad I got to meet her. For the next hour though, I say the next hour, like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. We're going to be playing Bloons. Bloons Tower Defense 6. As you can see, we've got a bunch of plushies back here. Kindly donated to us from Ninja Kiwi themselves. Now, I will say, these plushies can no longer be purchased. It was one of the kind of fan-funding things, like, you pre-order it, and only the amount of pre-orders will be made. And we got some. So, you want to win one? Highest donator of the hour. And I will take it up to 5 o'clock, so even if you donate after we finish playing Bloons, whoever has cumulatively donated the most during this hour will be sent one of the 3 monkeys. Big balloon at the back, that's a separate giveaway, but you can win one of these 3. Texma, we will be playing more Guitar Hero later on at 10 o'clock UK time. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be playing Ashes of the Dawn until we FC it. Right, what map should I play, chat? I don't know. Let's do the cabin. Shall we go medium? Let's go medium. I'd say this one's a bit nice. That's fine. Yeah, there's a wee bit of a. In fact, let's use the hero Soda. They are actually one of the plushies you can win. We got Soda right here. So we're using Soda to try and win this map. So you can potentially win this. Top donation. That's a shout, yeah. Let's put Soda there. But it's fine. You know what? Yeah. Whoever donates the most amount, I'll let you pick one of the 3. It's a very good question. So either Soda, the Monkey Dart Monkey, or the Boomerang Monkey. You guys get to pick. So, who here in chat has actually played Bloons before? I remember playing Bloons like way back when. Like, I think probably since the first one. Such a fun game. Blessie's played, Froster's played a bit. It's like such a satisfying game. Like, remember this one is a flash game indeed. Way back when. Let's get the sniper out, because we gotta notice the camel bullets. Played the old ones? Haven't even heard of the game. Liam, man, you're missing out, dude. Like, it's such a satisfying game to play. Like, both auditorily, is that a word? The audio is nice. Luna, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate it. I will say there are no sound alerts. Yeah. And there is also a message going about the bits and stuff. Either playing Bejeweled or Bloons. Bejeweled's another great game. Usually got Down with on. They're just, it's so satisfying, like. Such a simple concept. I realize having Soda there, you guys can't really see what Bloons are being destroyed. I know. I think I need to actually add one of these. So we can actually, like, see what's going on. Well, see what's going on, so we can any that can be blown by normal. What do you call it? Normal darts. That's the one. Played tower defense in StarCraft. Damn, bless. Oh, I gotta check that one out, Liam. Gotta check that one out. You know, I'll use the engineer monkey. I like that one. You can like place the sentry guns, and they like shoot darts for you. So that's him there. Roll up. Let's just get some normal monkeys in. Normal dart monkeys. Psychopult. There we go, we'll do that. Did we get a super monkey? Wait, I just see the donation amount went up. Have we just received the donation? We're at 1113. Yeah. Anonymous with 25, thank you so much. Is that the first donation of this hour? So they are currently in the leads to win. Only downside is we don't know who it is. If that was you, please let us know. Thank you for the 25. We appreciate it. I think I'm going to save up for a super monk. Oh, we got enough. I do like these ones. They're pretty good. So how much pain do you want me to administer? As your personal torturer, I have to torture you a bit. Well, Froster. You know during the charity streams I'm game for just about anything. So do what you will. You know the list. We got the cream pies for 40, a leg wax for 60, a chest wax for 80. And just a reminder to people, if you do the chest wax, the leg wax is skipped over. Yeah, nice and fun. This is Froster, don't say anything. I mean, bless, it's for charity, so I'm game for just about anything. I'm game for just about anything. Never spends it all at once, he always mixes it up, spreads it out, he's a maniac. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Thanks, Bliss. Oh, we got the Moab. Oh no. Oh no. I think I should probably start placing more balloons. Because I'm in trouble. Focused fire in. Let's get you up there. Did that, let's do that. It's gone. But we're almost a third of the way. The goal is amazing. Indeed, like, wait, we've just received another 40 from someone. Luna. Thank you for the 40. But that means cream pie. Luna, thank you so much. To production, we may need another trip to Asda because we're running out of this squishy cream faster than ever. I think people like cream pieing me. I hope no one clips that. Luna, thank you so much, my dear, honestly. Like, thank you. And also, Luna, thank you for doing the charity postcard, which anybody who donates £5 or more will be receiving a digital version. Pause? Wait, why pause? Oh. Oh, wow, you really went for that. Oh.
You can see the
I'm good. Oh. I look like Batman's sidekick now. Luna, thank you so much, honestly. Like, thank you. Luna has been around this community for like so many years. Like, she's getting really old now. You know I love you, really. But yeah, Luna is such a huge supporter of this channel. Like, she does all the art. I say I technically can't say that anymore.
You?
Fancy. But Luna, for real, thank you. I'm not going to repeat that out loud because I'm trying to be semi-PG today. But yeah, this T-shirt you can purchase.
It's available in black and in white.
Oh, how many? Like, are we actually going to have a cream pie compilation? Scotsman gets cream pied live on stream. I'm being PG. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that. Let's get back to the game, I think. I was making coffee and I hear across the room, everyone loves cream pie in me. Oh, Glibgork for sure will make a video of that. Like, that'll be good fun. Oh, we got another Moab. Blurred thumbnail and everything. You know the drill. Oh, that was quite a cool sound. Thank you, Jake. I will say, if people are clipping, like, keep on it. Make my life easier for making a compilation. We should call it the creampilation. That's a bit of a stretch. I'm getting quite a few disgusting looks from people. That's definitely a bad one. But yeah, Luna, you're actually now in the lead for winning one of these balloon plushies. So, and you will get to pick out of the boomerang monkey, the dart monkey, and soda. You get to pick which one you want. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, I'm getting beverages. Good old classic brew. Oh. Indeed. Give me some. What, some brew or some plushies? I mean, if people are wanting Iron Brew, £125 cumulative, and I'll send you some. And I'll sign the can as well. And for the plushies, whoever donates the highest amount during this hour will receive one of the, shall I call, smaller plushies. You all get to pick. I just creamed Liam and received iced coffee. Life is good. Yes, life is good, as so is the game, because we just won. Shall we move on to another map? I think we should. Also, for those watching, I think you might be seeing the kind of flow of things where, like, we're doing something a bit different, like, with what's in the box and the kind of podcast, but in between, we're playing video games. Something a bit relaxed. Oh, we got new unlocks. Polyphemus. Let's play Poly. Because that's an item in Isaac, and I love that. What is this map? I like the look of this map. Let's not start with Soda though. Let's start with some normal dart monkeys. Pop them there. But yeah, and if you want to win the big Moab balloon, I need to be careful not to throw this. Donation. Huh? Mother! Gosh damn it. Wait, that's another chest wax. I'm running out of hair. People, I've not got any hair left. Mother, thank you so much. We have also now reached the next target. It worries me because people are going that way, people are going that way. Yep.
Hi, Janice.
Thank you, Mother.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, that was a good one. I think we might need to change the whole chest wax because I legit I'm running out of hair.
No, that's some. Right here, on the tattoo.
Oh, thank you, Mother. I love you.
Here, right
In
on
fact,
the tattoo.
Gary, after this hour, I think we should play Mother's video. Oh,
Be nice and warm. So there was.
I'm roasting.
That's good because it means the wax will stick.
So, hold from here and hold here.
Hard as you can.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Glorious.
Ow. Oh. That is, I've not even got my glasses on and I can see that. Jeez. You can see like the root in one. Oh. 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 Do you know what's funny? Just in the background, you hear like pop, 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 pop. It's just the balloons. Mothers, thank you so much. I will say, if I legit do run out of chest here, we may need to just take the chest wax off, if I've got none left.
No, just do on your leg. Every chest one you do. If you run out. Yes, back.
Huh?
Back.
I legit have no back here. I'm not even saying that to like, Anna, you can confirm. I've got back spots, but no back hair.
Thigh. How's your
My thigh, none.
Oh yeah, we could do your arm.
Oh, no.
Have to like draw them.
Like, an eyebrow would be so much more. Like, I'm talking a few hundreds.
How much for an eyebrow? Say it on the count.
Ass hair. No. This is semi-PG. I've still got some more up there.
Tell them how much for an eyebrow.
We are over 1250, which means you guys have unlocked... wait, I just realised, Mother, you are now in the lead for winning this plushie. Huh? True. I just realised I lost. Mother, you made me lose the game. Gosh. Let's try that again. But yeah, with us hitting 1,250, we have unlocked the cooking stream, which we'll be doing in Germany next time. Maybe not next time I'm over because we're pretty tight on time. But over the next little while when I'm in Germany, we'll be doing a cooking stream. But all of the instructions are in German. And for those of you who don't know, I don't really speak that much German. I think I've got enough German knowledge to like not burn down the house, but maybe not enough to make a nice meal. So, aye. Let's play some balloons. There's a reason for that. People are asking me how much for an eyebrow. Medium gaming skills, welcome back, my dude. Jake does make a fair point. The last cooking stream that I did do was the HelloFresh sponsor stream, and I royally screwed that up. What could go wrong with it being in German, right? Flow potatoes, as Anna would say. Like, how much money should I pay for an eyebrow? If it's 250 for the chest, wait, so the chest is 80. What, an eyebrow is like pretty extreme. Like, my brain's going like super high. Definitely not 200, like, nah. Like, I kind of need my eyebrows, you know. Can't draw. Honestly, Jake, potentially higher, man. Like, huh?
If someone got 500, you would.
Thing is, like, eyebrows are hella extreme. Like, I wouldn't mind getting like a little bit taken off, like that kind of cringe eyebrow slit that some people get. Also, hello, Jess. Yeah, I'll be honest. I ain't vibing with it. Like, yeah, 3-4 months to come back. How do I buy our membership for you? So there should be like a join button. Yeah. Again, any, like, I'm pretty sure there's a timer going round, but any like memberships, super chats, bits or subscriptions will be going towards helping fund this event because quite a bit of money has been spent on it. We did get a sponsorship from Ant Legion to help with that, but I think I went a little bit over that. But again, for an amazing cause, that's why every year I do state that any bits or stuff like that go towards helping fund this. So, like, please be aware of that. I would rather you just donate to the charity directly. Jake, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 50 biddies. Yeah, thank you. Amazing. Let's get Soda on the map. I'm so dreading this next section. Cream pie of St Columbas. I would need to run that by their PR team before posting that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need an explosive on this side, I think. What do you guys think? Have I just seen that correct? What in the... I think Froster's winning that plushie, whichever one he wants. Like, I mean, you are in the raffle for the big one, so you might actually win too. Is someone going to beat that? Bloodgort, Froster dropped £1,000. Can I get 2 minutes, please? Can I get 2 minutes? Froster. Anna's skipping over.
I wish we got that.
Yeah, 4,000. You happy with that? Or?
Happy is probably the wrong word to use, but if anything, it'll help conceal the tears and take me away from crying.
You're happy with that, Froster?
Like, I'm not gonna lie, and I might be breaking rules here of what we've set out, but I think if Froster wants a second one to the face, like, I don't know what chat think or what people think. Fair play. I just put that on my nose. Froster, my guy, thank you so much. Like, Holy sugar. We're being PG today. We're trying. Second one, but only after you've cleaned your face. Sure. If I know I'm breaking rules here, but £1,000 is being ridiculous. Liam just gets the whole can sprayed on his face.
And then we run out, so not right now, maybe later. Also,
Froster, man.
it's still in for the hot dog.
Oh boy.
You're getting your camera.
And we're going there. Oh my god. Froster, man, what the... I'm going to break PG here, what the fuck? Sorry, Hospice, if you're watching. I know it's before the watershed, but I think that deserves a what the fuck.
No, she could be standing there.
Froster, man. Thank you. Oh boy. Like, not to the point where I'm gonna pull back.
Stand on the car. Stand on the top.
Not gonna hurt you, but boy, I want a gift out of this. So
the thing is, we've got a wax strip to do, and again, I know I'm breaking rules here, but for £1,000, I'll take a wax on the chest and the legs.
So this is completely unplanned. Liam is my best friend, and I love him a bit, but I am going to destroy him in a second. So
That sounds wrong when you're cream pieing me.
Don't break his nose because he needs to continue the stream.
Why am I holding it? I'm just like, it's natural reaction in the face.
Not the nut.
Froster, thank you so much.
4, 3, 2.
Oh boy.
Oh!
That was genius.
Oh wow. There's like none left on it.
Genius. You've got half of it in your neck, but
Oh.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Oh.
now step away from you.
Well, I was going to say, should I clean off first?
No,
Because there's
Just
that
stand
much.
still.
I'm on the GoPro.
Just stand still. Because you've got it on your back.
yeah.
I've got it on my back.
It backfired from like the top.
That's what I call a back shot. Oh boy. I think we need a towel.
Remind me to fix your bow.
I don't think we got this without a towel, I'll be honest. I think this top is gone anyway.
Yeah, no, this is
Wow.
the dead tarp. The dead tarp.
The things are a little bit derailed, but that is to be expected with these charity streams. They always get derailed. I need a towel.
Like someone must have derailed.
I love you, Froster. Also, with Froster donating £1,000, he gets to choose what I stream for an entire stream, like minimum of 3 hours.
So we're gonna have to give you some, and you're gonna have to put your nose
That's fine.
Yeah.
because it's in your nose.
Ariel is almost gone from your.
Unfortunately, it's fine. We'll replace her. We still have some.
Oh,
That was in your nose. Yeah. I'm even happy.
Of course it does. Gary.
I love how like every other cream pie's been like 1 or 2 bits of blue roll. Gary scalps me in the face, and it's like an entire brawl.
To be fair, that was the best reaction shot.
I hope someone got a clip of that.
Oh, what's that then?
And
That was genius.
the thing is, chat. First off, I've got more We're back. We have. Wait, are we getting double wax? For my leg and my chest at the same time? I didn't realize it was at the same time.
What's the point of it? Your arm?
Right, I'm just catching up with chat. That was clean, little under 200, money shot, 100%. Oh, this costume is so screwed. Yep, not a good idea. Jack, the event has been amazing so far. Like, it's not even halfway through day one, and we're already like less than 1,250 away from our goal. In what, like 4.5 hours? What the are you guys doing? Gonna be a horror game. Oh, I know exactly what you're gonna pick. You use the French, but you dick. I know exactly what you're picking.
Cards, right?
Oh, the Alto. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh man. Again, Ninja Kiwi, I know we're meant to be playing your game, but I think you understand why. Again,
We'll be like 2 more minutes.
big shout out to Danny, Ellie, and Sam. You guys have been so accommodating, so amazing. That's in front of the laptop.
Yeah, your leg's been hit by that. Go that way.
Oh god. I'm covering up, don't worry.
What if you do the chest and I do the legs?
Yeah, okay, let's go that way.
Gary, you could probably zoom in a touch, maybe. Adam, if you want to grab that. So people get a bit more of a... That's my nipple. Oh, that did not happen.
Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3.
No, that was bad!
Oh my god.
That one didn't overly work all that well. Probably made it even worse.
Yeah, but think of it when you get the neck on there, you'll pull a lot of hair.
Oh, you guys make such a good team.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Oh, I need the shower. I feel disgusting. Thing is, I've got to do all this again tomorrow. Holy sh... Again, Froster, my guy. To be honest, I'm kind of glad things got so derailed there. Otherwise, we would have got emotional docky. Also, medium scales, thank you for coming over to the Twitch side. What if he's wearing it the Scottish way? I am not. For those who know, you know. For those who don't know, you don't need to know. That is true, Froster. You are. Holy sh... That does also mean that the Bean Boozle salad is gonna happen. So for everybody watching, if we, for every £100 we raise from now on, an extra Bean Boozle bean is going in the salad. Right now we have 20, oh no, we have more than 22. Because Froster, oh no. That's 22 plus the 5 spicy beans. It's almost as if this, yeah, it's not his first rodeo. Dear Medium Skills, thank you very much for the follow. Froster, my guy. Used to prank my friends with Bean Boozled. Yeah, it's... We get a lot of them around this place. It's... Yeah. So for those who don't know, want 5 more? Huh? 5 more Frost would take us up to 3k. And that would also mean you... Nah, man. awesome. Though I'm thinking, in fact, if the setup runs over, it's fine. I'll be honest, I'm pretty broken. Now I'm over here. Man. Medium skills should jumping from one to the other. Actually insane. Aren't you glad this game is mostly automated? Most definitely. Yeah, like, usually, you know, I can't shut up. Like, I just talk and I talk. Remember who your first donor was? Like, ever? Or like today? Because if it was today, Jack, I think it might have actually been yourself. On Twitch. Honestly, dude, I do not remember. I have been on Twitch for a couple years now at this point. To be professional. Honestly, it might have been Luna. Might have been. Lead foam. Oh, if it's hot dog, I'm lying down. Oh man. Oh, we can actually upgrade. Definitely think this will be our last round of balloons. Can we survive though, or are we going to lose? We got 7 rounds left. Good to hear he's doing good. Amazing human. Let's trade. Can we do more of them? Bouncing bullets. They keep in touch from. I'm glad Froster. I don't ever really hear much nowadays. I know he's like super busy. Like. Are we gonna survive? I got another super monkey. Wow, Jack. To be honest, I did not overly realise that was a thing. Amazing. Also, with this big one on screen, you guys who donate £200 or more, it's gone now, are in with a chance of winning. Victory! Amazing. We won. So, Anna! Thank you. The 25. Oh, the Game Boy frame. Yep. Gonna go pick my PayPal. That'd be amazing, medium. But yeah, that does wrap up balloons. I know we didn't overly get many rounds in. As I say, we are going to run the highest dono for the next 18 minutes, but I think we know who's won it. Froster. If no one beats you, you get to pick one of the 3 smaller monkeys there. Whichever one you want, I will get it shipped out to you as soon as possible. Oh yeah, Jack. It's somewhat familiar. Oh. But yeah, we are going to pass it over to the GoPro screen as we set up for arguably one of the more... Oh yeah, we're going to actually watch a video of an interview that my mum did. I will say, I don't want to watch it because it hits me in the feels. So using the word enjoy is probably the wrong message to use, but watch and appreciate her feelings. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm getting words thrown at me. Yeah, we will see you for Hot Doc in 16 minutes.
Hi, I'm Liam's mum.
I've got a couple questions for you. First one being, how do you know about the hospice?
First heard about the hospice in 2018 when my brother-in-law was diagnosed with cancer and ended up having to go into a hospice because of how bad he'd got. And that was the hospice that we got sent to. And they were amazing with him.
Going based on that, like, what does the hospice mean to you?
Back then they helped the whole family deal with losing their brother, their son, their uncle, and more importantly, Kevin and Declan losing their dad. They were just unbelievable. Really. I wouldn't say helped us come to terms with it because it's not something you can come to terms with, but they were amazing with the whole lot of us. And obviously back then it was pre-COVID, so anybody could go in and visit, and even his dog got to go in to say goodbye to him. And a lot of people went in and said goodbye to him.
You mentioned COVID, sadly not the last time that you've had to be in the hospice, shall we say, during COVID. What that was like.
Well, 3 years. 3 years later, my husband was also diagnosed with lung cancer as well. And he was in there a lot. He was in there as long as John was. John was there for 3 weeks. My husband was in there for a few days. But they were amazing with him as well. But due to the fact the COVID, there was hardly any visitors. There was only 4 family members allowed, and it had to be 2 members from each family, each household. So me and my younger son Connor from this household, and Liam along with his grand for their household. And we could only go in, me and Connor separately for 1 day, or Liam and Rose separately for 1 day, so we all couldn't be together until the last day. Even then it was only 2 people at a time. So nobody really got to say goodbye to him. Like they should have. And obviously I'm not blaming the hospice on that, that's just the facts of life with COVID. But as I said, they were still amazing with what they'd done with Paul. Some of the nurses that were there with John, were there with Paul, and they remembered us. Even the hospice chaplain, she came in, she remembered us as well. But
if there was like a message that you wanted to send to the staff at the hospice, like what would you want to say to them?
thank you. There's any other words to say to them. They're past, present, future nurses, doctors, any of the assistants that are in there. They do an incredible job. There was a vacancy of last year for a position, and I thought about applying, but I knew I couldn't do it. So one of my friends actually applied, and she's helping. So well done to everybody that can volunteer, work in places like that. But as you can see, I think I'm a wee bit too emotional to do a job like that. But people that can, these are unbelievable. And I don't know, just so proud of the work that Liam does to help them as well. He just does a lot. I know it's no just you, but your dad was proud. I'm sure Uncle John would be as well.
Hi. Welcome to Hot Doc. I am a hot dog, and my name is Docky, so Hot Doc, you get it? I am not looking forward to this segment. As you can see, over here, we have a food menu. Not really food. It's just disgusting. So for £5, anytime somebody donates £5, when you leave a comment, leave us a comment saying which topping you want put on top of me. We have mustard, ketchup, chili sauce, barbecue sauce, jalapenos, lemon juice. This is a weird hot dog, by the way. It's like in a different parallel universe. Lemon juice, lime juice. We got sprinkles. We got chocolate chips, squirty cheese. Those two went out earlier, Anna and Emily, to go get squirty cheese because you guys wanted squirty cheese. So yeah, there's that. I hate squirty cheese. I just hate cheese in general. There is also maple syrup, strawberry sauce, desiccated coconut, chocolate sauce, and raspberry sauce. I really don't want to lie down, but without further ado, this is Hot Doc. Get those donations in. £5, one topping, cover me. I can't see the screen anymore. We got half a screen of Restream chat. And my face. Covered that window. Oh. The thing is, if no one actually donates, I'm kind of just lying here for like 40 minutes. Neck's gonna be sore. So yeah, feel free to like just leave me lying here. No toppings, yeah, that's fine. You get a 40-minute break. That's actually that visual is great. Mr. Monkey, hello. Welcome on in.
This isn't weird.
This isn't the usual type of content I put on. Bless you, welcome back.
Yes.
You know, I'm actually just gonna like lie here. Okay. We're not doing another calendar. Ah, yeah, Reddit story, I remember you. Cover me like one of your French girls, yeah. To say £5, you get to cover me in a topping of your choice. Do you know what? Yeah, let's make it. You do need to leave a comment though. So if you donate £10, you get 2 toppings, or like double the toppings. If you donate 20, you get 4, etc. I do have a lot of people around here, so go nuts. I think everybody here is excited. We've got Jane, we've got Emily, Adam, Anna, Mike, Gary. We've also got Diane next door. I think she's quite excited to come through and cover me in sauce. So do your thing, guys. Yeah. That's my bad. Okay, so there's been a bit. Froster.
Should be active then.
If you refresh the, oh, you nasty person. He's picked cheese. Just a £5 for a topping. Oh, like it wasn't just a £5 from Froster. That's not what I meant. I meant like the toppings are just a £5. So yeah, there should be an option on the Tiltify page of like the hot dog donation. Oh, I was not expecting that. It's begun. Oh. Things would have been kind of mental if I dropped the 1K now. That'd be 200 toppings. Froster, if you, like, obviously don't if you can't, but if you did, we would probably just empty all the toppings on me, I think. They say, Reddit stories, Mr. Monkey, if you donate £5 to the charity fundraiser we're doing, you can pick a topping to cover me. I'm going to lie down now. Who was that? How much did she donate?
My choice.
How much did she donate? Wait, how much did Mother?
25.
Oh, Mother.
Here's your cheese. So what was it? So it was cheese, chili sauce.
Oh, it's in my fingers.
I'm gonna do my two choices.
Well, that's not mechanic, but it's just a liberal.
Do you want them one at a time or all together?
All together. Once I actually work with it, open it.
So
I can smell the cheese.
I know. You can smell it from here, eh?
No.
Oh, you're dripping, Anna.
Oh, that was so gross.
Oh, on his face, mate.
The first choice was raspberry sauce.
I can't do the cheese near his face. Oh, sorry, Liam.
No, you're not.
Deep down she is. Not for the fun. What else do you want? Someone said jalapeno, didn't they? Was it Janice?
Yeah, it was.
How many jalapenos, Janice?
And some maple flavored syrup.
I'll be honest, can I get something
You get some?
in my nose to like block my nose?
Yeah, we can give you some blue roll. Here, have some jalapeno. You want to eat one?
No.
Oh no, I'm gonna put them on as the main of them. There you go. I'll just keep rolling them out.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Keep your mouth shut. And then it was barbecue sauce, right? Barbecue sauce.
Sauce and jalapeno.
I won.
Oh yeah, you of course it's your own.
That's great, way more than I thought I did.
Oh. Please be careful in the nether regions, folks.
I'm gentle, I promise. Is that enough barbecue sauce for you?
Also, if we run out of topping, like if there's a specific topping that we run out of, please let chat know.
Oh, we will. I think we're gonna be good.
My beard is so itchy.
Alright. We're in good positions.
I feel so itchy right now.
Don't itch. Oh. Yeah. It was when I could smell the mac and cheese. I was like, chocolate chips.
It's such a reflex to be like, oh.
I'm not surprised.
Why did I think this was a good idea?
Because it's a great idea.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting to get out of your beard.
Especially in combination. Oh, I never brought any beard shampoo.
Just use regular shampoo, it'll be fine.
Did you bring anything to show?
No.
Coconut. The white bits were desiccated coconut.
It was coconut. To be honest, I think if somebody over here wants like a microphone, maybe have like a lav that they can share.
Oh.
I'll work on it.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
Diane, when you entered this job, however long ago that was, did you ever expect to be fundraising this way?
Just thinking.
It's not what you expected.
Yeah.
It's fine. You're just getting emojis for the moment.
This looks awful. What shot?
It's the bit of stuff is no.
This is such a mess. I love it. Also, I will say, when we reached the 2,500, we didn't think we would get this far today, but you guys have destroyed it. Jane is needing to go home to feed Tifa, but on the way home, Jane is going to grab more squishy cream.
A lot more.
And also a hot chili. It would be nice if there was also like ice cream or yogurt for the hot chili, please. Huh?
It fell out your nose.
Do
you want milk?
Milk could be nice. Yeah.
Nobody's
What
picked
was that one?
pickle.
I just seen a dono.
Sad Panda asked for maple.
Maple syrup. I'll let Anna get him ready.
It's just so like it doesn't go up and like go into the back of my nose, so I don't breathe.
This drizzles really well on you. It's hilarious. I'll not get it in your beard. This will never get out. To be fair, this actually smells great. Not so much some of the other stuff.
Like when, because my mother like got all of the toppings for yous, and when I seen the bags, I'm like, that is way too much.
You want the mustard?
But
That's chili sauce.
guys, thank you for these donos. Like, and also mother, I think you called it right to just get this much. Oh.
Janice is one for the people.
From a quote of Gladiator, are you entertained? Leave a 1 in chat if you're entertained. Silence. Yeah, as I say,
There's
any
many ones on that
donations,
screen.
if you donate 50, that means 10 toppings. If you donate a £5, that's 1 topping. Do your thing.
Do your math.
It's like, please do the maths for us. Ready? Oh, wow. You want me to get his face?
You can hear the laugh. This is the worst ASMR.
Yeah, was this you?
Kinda.
You're fine, we can't see you. Hot dog, great idea.
This tastes disgusting.
That's a profile picture right there.
Gonna stink of ketchup, yes. Unfortunately, your beard is gonna stink of ketchup, mustard, and coconut.
And various other things.
And various other things when we get there.
I taste like McDonald's. Diane, I'm sorry if I've made a mess of the floor.
Yeah, we're trying very hard to get it on you and not the tarp. A couple bits of mist, like the sprinkles, but
Could I get a little bit of a wipe of my right lip?
yes.
My right lip? The right hand side of my lip.
The blue.
Can you stay for a second? Jack, so you can only enter each raffle once. So yeah, if you're like trying to buy like 2 times for the Game Boy, you'll be at 50 in total. So everything that's like raffles to 50,
Yeah.
you'll be entered, but only once.
Every raffle, everybody only gets
Plural,
one
so
entry.
wipe his face.
Donations are cumulative though, so if you donate £25 twice, that won't be 2 Game Boy entries. That will be
He wants the right hand side of his lip.
entry to the Game Boy and one for the.
This bit. How's that?
That's a bit better, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. That was really gross. That's just gonna go on the floor now. Duh.
I have a really itchy eye.
He really does. Like, you know the not good McDonald's burgers?
Oh boy.
I can see jalapeno. Did they?
Zanti, what do you want, my guy?
Yeah, what do you want?
Zanti, what do you want?
Zanti, what would you like?
You can have for 20 up to 4 things.
Or doubles of whatever.
Or doubles. Or just 4 lots of something.
Is it weird? I feel a little bit violated right now.
Maple syrup and lime juice with chocolate chips and sprinkles. I got you.
That is such a sweet topping combination.
I'm gonna do the chocolate chips and sprinkles.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the maple syrup and the lime juice, and Anna.
I love the sound of.
How do I open this? Oh, there it is.
Have I got a chocolate chip up my nose?
Yeah.
Then with a £5, want some Scotty cheese?
Oh, you dick.
Oh no, we have some left. We have
Is the
some of
chocolate
this.
chip in the other one?
On the other one.
That is a really good question. We can.
You want sprinkles on the elbow.
Please watch the nether regions, folks.
That was hilarious.
It's only cheese.
We can roll them up. What is there? Just roll them up.
I will say, I legit might need to take the. I do have boxers on, but I might need to leave like that.
Envy's asking you if it's a good time to be alive.
Yeah, I could put clothes on maybe.
If we're doing that.
Is it a good time to be alive?
No, I mean, yeah, like if I was doing this for no reason, yes, it'd be an awful.
Which way is
time
the
of life.
shower?
But because we're raising so much money for an amazing cause, like I feel okay. I feel good. Thank
Frosta
you, guys.
says things do be dripping. Since you can't see that anymore.
Wait, what do you mean? You want cheese?
Anna's giving you money.
Money to the
Oh no.
Okay.
So I gave him cheese, but you can still do cheese.
Yep, I can still do mine. I meant because I thought it wasn't one.
Oh.
Oh, it's the first one.
Oh, I've been there before.
Right in the beard.
Yep. Stuff is by the way disgusting.
I mean, on the plus side, the beard's kind of protecting my neck.
Bonuses.
And the lav, more importantly. Oh boy. What time is it?
2:30. 27. Zandy, what do you want this time?
When donating, folks, try and leave a wee comment so the guys can.
Whatever channel.
You want chat to have like a poll.
That's
That's too complicated.
that'd be pretty tough with the amount of toppings.
We have too many toppings.
What if I gave you 3 toppings and you picked one?
What if the only topping we haven't had yet?
We haven't had pickles. Or the red jalapenos. Did we have the chili sauce?
Oh, we didn't have the chili sauce.
And the chili sauce.
It becomes Sonic.
There's sliced pickles, yeah.
Okay, so chat needs to choose. Do they want pickles or do they want chili sauce? Those seem like two.
So like pickles or chili sauce, which one would you guys like here? I've got a picture of the pickles.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear the noise? Or
I feel bogging.
chili sauce. See, I'm seeing pickles.
One person said pickles.
Oh no, there we go. Pickle juice on you, pickles, pickles, pickles.
Oh,
Yeah, you're getting pickles. That's a lot of pickles.
If anybody wants access to the schedule, do !schedule, and you will get to see, well, the schedule.
Aha, got
Funnily
it.
enough. My chest feels so heavy with the amount of toppings.
What a wet slap. I don't know if that got picked up.
Want a pickle on your face?
Mm.
You watching? There you go. You have many pickles.
Oh, that fucking stinks. Would anybody eat me? A chili cheese hot dog.
We should have bought more cheese.
It's almost as if people know I hate cheese.
You said it very loudly earlier.
I say stuff that I regret all the time.
Why is this not doing it?
Mm,
It's definitely been opened.
right in the mouth.
Open them.
No, it's been opened.
Yeah, that might burn.
I'm not that cruel.
Although for £2,500 we will be eating a hot chili.
I mean, yes, you will be, but that'll be in your mouth and
How
not on your
close are we
face.
to that?
2.5. How close? Did we pass that? 2393.
Just over £100.
So 107.
£107.
Wow,
and Liam is
no
going to eat
way.
a hot chili.
107.
And Jane's going to make it very hot, aren't you?
Ah, fuck. Take the goggles off. Someone help. Goggles.
What's wrong with the goggles?
Something's wet in my eye. My right eye.
Let me see. Stop moving.
We're back. Sorry about the technical difficulties there.
Chili sauce on his whacked legs. we don't have any roasted onions, unfortunately. It's just cold stuff.
I will
Not
say.
a thing here. I don't know why. I still need to introduce them to them.
The hospice is St Columbas. Does it have a specific name past that, or is it just St Columbas? St Columbas Hospice Care.
I would say, but I'm trying not to talk too much.
There we go. Can you see it?
Frosted with pickles.
Oh, you. I feel something running down the side of my belly.
Well, this is not your face. Do you
I
want
think
to
this
do
is
pickle?
seeping through.
It's very satisfying to just grab one and drop it.
Oh.
Oh no!
No.
You want another pick?
That is very
Wait, what's happened?
Also, guys, you can.
Now's the time to get away with it.
well, yeah.
Yeah, I know they did it.
Huh?
Also, guys, you can still enter. You can still win this T-shirt.
Oh,
Wait, what do you mean?
Not win. You can buy the T-shirt.
This T-shirt.
I'm not language available.
I'm not language available.
I mean, it works.
This T-shirt, you can buy it in black and in white, and £10 go to charity. The money will be donated at the end of Sunday. So go, exclamation point T in chat, and
Will you send that hot dog costume to someone? They're asking if they can win.
I don't know how I'll do that.
We're not sure the Royal Mail will let us do that. This might be a health hazard.
Oh, another one to my belt. How long do I need to do this for, guys?
You're at 34 minutes.
34.
Oh, this is the longest hour of my life.
Okay, sorry. I was gonna say, I'll do it. That's literally what I was gonna say.
What's happening between your legs right now?
Wow. I mean, all I'll say is I would be impressed.
We don't have to
Oh, there's that as well, yeah, good point. Ah. It's going to be really funny if the stewards come over with the couch a little bit early and just see this. Oh boy. Chat, thank you very much for all these donos. I hope
Well, there's
you're...
someone with a tenner. Froster, what would you like?
Maple syrup pickles.
Maple syrup and pickles.
Oh, it's just. Oh, that's the joke. Also, Lou's donate 5 for raspberry sauce.
Lou, thank you. Froster, thank you.
All right. This one you don't have mine near your face. It's maple syrup. I'm gonna do the sauce and then the pickles. It'll look better.
Oh, that was right. Oh, you're covering that arm.
All in your. Well, there you go. That was personal.
Oops. That was a complete accident.
Yeah, whatever.
No, it wasn't. You ain't.
Oh my god, the audio quality is rough. Because it's covered in all that.
Oh, that did not good.
That was Tina. Or Halloween.
Oh, thank
The
you,
red
Tina.
ones or the green ones? Well, I just opened the green ones last time. But...
Pepper and nicotine says you're a trooper.
Thank you. I hope you guys are entertained, because I feel very violated. No!
That one was an act of green. Apparently. I just kind of got stuck. Just £80 off the next goal if Gary's math is right.
What are we sitting on?
82. Well, he's close.
Emily, you've got a microphone as well, right?
Yeah, I have one.
I'll leave you with that. I'm trying not to talk.
Yeah, you might not want to.
It's the hot chili.
So the next goal for, was it 25? 2,500?
Yeah.
Is Liam will eat a hot chili on stream. And Jane's gonna make it very hot.
We do still need to purchase the chili. We were not expecting to raise £2,500
Yeah, we weren't expecting to get quite this high
in
this
6
fast.
hours.
There you go.
Also, I will say that I have been told, like, at this pace, we are going skydiving. I was not thinking that would happen.
If it
but
sticks here, then yeah.
if it keeps going at this pace, the skydive incentive will be met, which would be amazing, but also terrifying.
Someone's saying you should auction off the dirty hot dog costume.
I would need to see how that would work. No promises, but if you see an auction going up overnight, you know what it is.
They won't let him skydive in that costume.
That specific costume is not allowed to get anything near.
Tina is saying your charity streams are amazing. Glad to see it rise every year.
Thank you, Tina. I appreciate the kind words. I can't really move.
That's all right. Someone says you're a spicy hot dog.
I'm very spicy. And speaking of spicy, if you guys get us to £2,500, I'll be eating something very spicy. That was a brilliant segue, if I do say so myself.
That was a great one. It looks like a charity Christmas single is on the way.
I mean,
Yeah, it's from Janice.
if we get to 3,000, then yeah, I'll be writing a charity Christmas single Without Trust. Great band. You should
Someone's gonna ping everybody in their Discord server a link to your
Amazing.
stream.
Thank you so much. Who was that?
That's 540.
Medium gaming skills.
Thank you, Medium. Oh. I mean, knowing me, yes, gravy is spicy.
Could be. It's kind of creepy, yeah. Wait, get a good shot of it.
It looks like
What a murder scene.
I know, right? It looks like we murdered someone.
Well, they do say that when you die,
nah, I'll be fine.
oh yeah. When he takes it off.
Ugh. We have to make sure we get that on camera.
I can't wait for that. We're keeping it in.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I will say when I take the costume off, that needs cut.
Well, obviously.
I don't mind being like that in front of you guys, but
Gary, how much did this hot dog cost? How much have people given in this hour? Someone's asking. Gary is not that good at maths. I apologise.
Well, we didn't track it.
we would need to add up.
It takes time.
If, if you stay around for the next couple hours, we will get it added up for you.
We'll work it out and we'll say when we've got it all sorted later.
Oh.
We got people on the map.
What? Not me, thankfully. Yes.
It just feels so disgusting. 140.
£140 is what this hot dog cost. 140.
That's insane.
Gordon Ramsay, be frank.
Very expensive hot dog.
It's been raw.
Nero is asking if you're excited to watch this bike.
Yeah, I'll be honest, because then I'm not in it. I'll be very excited to watch this
Back.
back. But right now,
Not so much.
less so. Who said that?
But not like that.
Oh, no comment.
Oh, there you go. Someone else has donated. I can't see how much though.
Zanti with 5, but we'll wait for the message.
What you wanting, Danny? What do you want?
You should learn to use the comment section.
Yeah, like, Zandy, what do you want?
Zandy, when you're leaving the door, try and leave a wee comment, because then we can
Coconut sprinkles.
cover me quicker.
But I have to, oh, salt him like Salt Bay. I got you. I'm on you.
Yeah.
You good? What's it? Is it like, do I get up your face?
Like, run it down the elbow. Oh.
That was actually very satisfying.
I guess this is your last 3 minutes.
Last 3 minutes, everybody. So if you want us to cover him before he gets changed, you have to get your money in.
Why did I think this was a good idea?
Because it's a great idea. We don't have garlic powder.
3 minutes left. Everything that's on screen is available.
Just don't move.
Oh no. So for those watching on stream, we have people coming in, dropping off a couch for
Drop
us.
off a couch. If you just put it somewhere.
Don't ask what's going on.
Oh, there you go. Someone's donated. How much?
10.
10. What would you like?
Barbecue and cheese.
Barbecue and cheese. Would you like to put barbecue sauce on him? Do you want the cheese or do you want barbecue sauce? Oh no, that one's empty. It's unacceptable.
Oh.
The couch in here, you need to lift him out that way.
There you go. I think we're out of cheese though.
The cheese is empty.
I'll come back. I've got a wee things.
So we have no cheese.
Thank you,
You have
guys.
strolled into hot dog.
Hi, Jake. Yes, it's a bit different. The other Jake disappeared and is very confused.
I would say another 1 minute.
Yeah,
One more minute.
we're on for another minute.
1 more minute, guys, to get your donations in,
If you want your donations in last minute.
and then we are getting me in the shower.
I'll mute the mics, but I want to
See the.
how you stand
Oh, there you go. Someone's put. Wait.
Someone donated.
Was that 100 quid?
Anonymous has donated 100 and said the rest. All right, everyone, get a jar.
Does everybody want a shot? Would you like a shot?
All right. Oh wait, we should all do it at the same time.
Oh no, yeah. Wait. Adam, do you want a shot?
No, come over. Come over. You're here. Come here.
Yes, Jane. Jane, what you want? Ketchup. The ketchup.
There's really almost the
This feels so wrong.
Have some ketchup.
Yeah, true. It's that angle, so we can stand on this.
This is the weirdest ritual I've ever done.
More like sitting here.
Ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
I've got stuff on my shoes.
Well, whoever the hunter was, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for £100.
Can I just drop this bottle?
Let me get a
I feel so.
You want some
violated.
sprinkles?
Yes, put some sprinkles on.
Oh, we have to put some sprinkles on you.
Gorgeous.
Do you want a shot with sprinkles?
No, okay, thanks. I'm already hurt my
Oh my beard.
Well, they said £100 for all the rest. It's only fair. A bit of everything.
Thank you guys for killing me. I'm gonna go shower. Desperately.
Why do I feel like
But during the next hour,
Just a little baby bit.
I'm going to pass you over to Michael, who's going to host some Mario Kart with people. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I need to go. Is this the point where I stand up?
Right, hold on.
Was what Liam said, did that get about?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Mandy Murray. I'm the Hospice at Home lead at St Columbas Hospice Care. Hospice at Home is a new umbrella term at St Columbas Hospice Care for the community clinical services. We have evolved from the traditional model of care that would have been, a very nursing-centric support service in the community, and we've recognised that our community is now very diverse and changing. So trying to adapt to a changing world, we have reviewed these services, and we have now got 3 distinct supported services in Hospice at Home, and this offers people more choice, viable options to truly make decisions in how they want to be cared for. So we now have 3 teams. We've got Care at Home. Care at Home is led by one of our nurses, Craig Walby. He's the lead in that service, and he leads a team in East Lothian and in Edinburgh of carers that are really skilled and have a lot of, palliative care training and skills to care for and support people with their personal care in their homes. This has a profound impact, again, on the stress and on carers particularly. We've got the virtual ward service. The virtual ward is our newest service, and it was just set up in this past year. Basically what it is we've decided to move 5 of our IPU beds and use the resources that were in IPU to staff the community. So patients will be in their own homes, but with a much more enhanced level of care, primarily staffed on duty to care for these 5 patients in the day, and we will react to their calls, their phones, plan visits. They get medically reviewed every day. So it's very much an enhanced level of care, and that service has had a profound impact on admissions to the inpatient service, the admissions into hospital, and has had a really positive impact on the workload of our district nurses. So it's going really well. The last but not least is the traditional community palliative care team, and even this service has evolved. Traditionally it was very nursing centric, but now we have nurses, clinical nurse specialists, staff nurses, and we've got dedicated medical support in that team. So these patients are triaged and decided which person, which speciality, and what level of input and what level of care. It's much more an advisory service. We support these patients in the community team by home visits, virtual consultations or telephone, again liaising with our district nursing colleagues and our GPs. By developing Hospice at Home and having this 3-tiered system, people believe it's a viable and a safe option. It's an option where they feel they have been empowered to make that choice to stay at home and know it'll be okay.
So my name's Gail and I work in the IPU unit, which is the inpatient unit at St Columbas Hospice. So the inpatient unit basically provides two different strands of care. So that would be for somebody that comes in for symptom control management, so maybe people that are struggling with pain. So we'd bring them in for a short admission and maybe look at some of their symptoms, manage them, get a plan together, and once they're feeling a little bit better and more secure that they can go home, then we would discharge them home. The other strand of the work that we do would be for somebody that is heading towards their sort of final days or weeks of life, so end of life care we call it here, and that's people that need that extra level of support or expertise or palliative care. They have a need that can't be met in the community, so they would come to us and we would care for them here 24 hours a day. The most important aspect is the person-centred side of things. It's got to be treating every individual as the individual they are. We kind of have this mantra that you matter because you're you and you'll matter till the end of your life, and it's trying to achieve that and making sure that people do feel that they matter and that their individuality is respected, and also to have a good death. If somebody's had a good life, or whatever kind of life they've led, but they should have a good death as well, and that's very much our ethos as well. If we are getting patients for end of life care, or we want to try and create an environment where they have a good death, and that's really important to what we do. So usually what we do when patients come in, one of the first things we like to do is talk about their goals. Sometimes we'll have patients coming in and they do have a specific goal in mind. We've had quite a few people coming in that really want to get married, for example. So we would put things in place to try and make that happen. We have other patients that want to go to concerts. We've got other patients that want to have their cat visiting, or it could be something as simple as they really want to have a shower or a bath, and they've not been able to do that because they've just been too unwell. So any kind of goal that's important to that person, we try and make that happen, taking everything into account, and also that includes their family, their loved ones, whoever else that's important to that person. You know, when people come in to the inpatient unit, they're not restricted to being in the inpatient unit. So as you'll probably know, we have lots of different classes and things. They can go up the stairs to the classes, they can participate. We have many patients that do that. You can have day passes where you can go to something and then come back in again. That's all accessible as well. So it comes back to that holistic care of individual patients and what's important to them. I'm immensely proud of the work that we do. I'm so proud of my team. I'm really quite privileged to work with such a great mixture of people. There's a lot of personalities, but everybody brings something to the table, which I really like. There's a great ethos of teamwork here, and when you know that you've made a real difference to somebody's life, there's no better thing. There really isn't.
St Columbas Hospice Care provide palliative and end-of-life care to people across North Edinburgh and East Lothian. We've been here for almost 50 years now, and we have an amazing site on the Forth where we have an inpatient unit and our main building, but we also predominantly the work that we do with patients and families is actually out in their own homes and in the community. So I think the services that St Columbas offer means something different to everybody. We do our best to individualise our care depending what matters to each and every person. We have a large range of services including inpatients and community services, family support, well-being, a whole range so that we can provide bespoke care depending on individual needs, and we provide care for the families just as much as we do for the patients themselves.
I think when a lot of people think of hospice, they think it's going to be quite depressing. I don't think St Columbas is anything like that. I think because it's so bright and open, and I guess the people are bright and open as well because of that, and because everybody is so sort of focused on person-centred care. I think that's what makes it such a great place to be.
So many patients have said how positive the hospice feels when they first come in the door. There's lots of nice areas to look out to the water, there's cosy areas, you can go for treatments, you can go to the cafe, and a lot of people are very surprised at how non-clinical it is. has nice places for people to be with their family.
People that work here work from the heart. It's authentic. It's compassion and care that come naturally to people, and you see it and feel it across all of the hospice.
Lots of people tell us that the minute they walk in the door there is almost a kind of sense of relief, there is a kind of, I'm being looked after, I'm in the care of the hospice now, and sometimes you can see it very visibly. We often get feedback that just being there is enough. Sometimes it's not necessarily the highly specialist things for some people, it's about being there, it's about having that expertise which brings that kind of comfort for people and builds that level of trust.
When you know that you've made a real difference to somebody's life, there's no better thing, there really isn't.
Everyone has one goal in mind, and that is to provide the best care holistically for the people that come here.
It's a case of walking each other home. That's what they say. That's what we do.
The virtual ward is our newest service, and it was just set up in this past year. Basically what it is we've decided to move 5 of our IPU beds and use the resources that were in IPU to staff the community. So patients will be in their own homes, but with a much more enhanced level of care.
The service goes from 8 in the morning to 8:30 in the evening, and we provide intensive support for patients that have a palliative diagnosis to be able to remain at home. Our aim is to provide them with better symptom management and end-of-life care. So we see all of our patients daily. We call them every morning to see how they've been overnight and arrange a time to come and see them that day. The nurses that are on would see them in person sometimes. Our doctor will see them via Attend Anywhere, so a video call. It just depends on the plan for that day. And we have a meeting every morning which the district nursing teams attend, and the Marie Curie team attend as well, as they provide support overnight for our patients that are on the virtual ward. So it's just kind of working collaboratively with the different teams involved to provide the best care possible for our patients. I think we do a really good job of trying to mirror the level of care that's provided. We try and put everything in place that we can to give them the best care that we can at home. We work closely with families as well, as they're involved a lot in the care too. So it's a really on an individual basis. Having that additional resource has made a big difference.
It's just great to be able just to meet someone's request, like to stay at home, to just fulfill someone's wish to remain at home in their own environment and surrounded by their loved ones, and just like make things nicer and better for them, for people who want to stay at home, who feel that they are okay staying there.
I mean, I've had several patients say to me that they don't think that they would have been able to be at home without us being involved, and I think that is the case. I don't see how in certain cases it would be manageable without this service. I think it is really essential, and hope that it will grow.
So, John, tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So I am the Director of Income Generation. I've been here for coming up 8 years, which is unbelievable because it feels like about 2 years. And I manage the fundraising team, the retail, the lottery, some of our trading activity, PR and comms, and I do a little bit of our interaction with the Scottish Government as well, just helping kind of support the chats we have with local MSPs and MPs.
What drew you towards your role at the hospice, if you can remember?
if I can remember. Yeah, I'm so old, I'm not sure I can remember. I'd been at the Children's Hospice for 10 years before I was here. And I got into fundraising way back at uni when I probably spent more time doing that than my degree. Still got a degree. But yeah, I suppose, fell into the hospice sector, certainly into working at Chas, and it was just incredible. I think the support hospices provide is phenomenal. I don't think people quite realise how important it is. And once you start doing it, it's kind of hard to get away, to be honest, in a good way, in a positive way.
So on that note, what would you say is the most rewarding part of your role?
I think I am really lucky. It is a real privilege kind of overseeing probably so many different areas of what we do. But fundamentally, it is working with a great team and seeing the support that we're able to provide. And, you know, every single day someone emails or you hear about an event or the kind of amazing thing that Liam's doing, the kind of crazy things that people do, all with the aim of supporting the families who use our services. And that never stops being special. It doesn't matter how many times people tell you or email you. They're always different, and it's always a nice reminder.
Can you share, if you can remember, one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here?
Lots of them. Definitely lots of them. I think probably here, so I started in October 2016. Yeah, that's right, my maths is working today. And we have a Light Up a Life event, a Christmas event, every December in Charlotte Square Gardens. And I think going along to that was really, really special. I just hadn't appreciated the kind of sense of community, how everyone comes together for, you know, their own reasons, to remember someone, you know, a loved one who's died. We've had family members speak who have lost, you know, an individual in the hospice, or it was a husband at that point who had died. And it's just phenomenal. The sense of community, I think, is really, really strong. That really sticks out. There's lots and lots of them. I could probably talk for a long time about that, but that definitely sticks out.
And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Well, I'm not good with one word, so I've usually got too many words. Do you know, it probably sounds like a cliche, but care is definitely it. And I also think that care, you know, care as a word maybe sounds an easy word to say, but I think it's actually quite hard to deliver. And I think care can be lots of different things. It isn't always easy. It takes a lot of effort. It can be difficult sometimes, but it can also be incredible. And I think that's what the team here provide.
Wait! Give me a minute!
No.
Why you have to be such a hard ass, bro?
I ain't your bro. Okay. So, welcome back. For those who don't know, I'm Mike, and I'll be covering this hour while Liam gets himself proper again after what just happened. So, we're going to be doing some Mario Party. Yes.
That one.
No, because it's player 4. And
It's been a long day.
There we go.
Bit of light.
Bumper buttons.
Yeah.
Ah.
Or is there fruit one?
There you go. Come on.
Push these ones at the top.
Ah, the hiding.
Oh, no, wait, I've done that now. How did I do that?
Touch me.
Oh.
Yeah, see, there's me.
Yeah, but it's saying that the 2 is both paired.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
That's
If you
unusual.
press the, so the L and R on the side, if you,
Yeah, there we go. And then
those two.
whatever else is do the same.
Push these two now.
Yep. Doing that. That's correct, me 2.
Try.
Ah, I'm 2.
Oh, you two now?
I'm player 2.
Oh, there you go. Changed us.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we are.
That's fine.
There's always some manner of issue. Right.
You're the blue one in the top corner.
Yep.
Oh, I have no clue about any of these things.
Alright, straight in it.
Yeah, the last one I played was on the Wii.
Beats Nintendo 64.
That was a classic.
Yeah.
Yes. Ah, yes. I mean, it should be okay. Yeah. Right, so games, RCPU. Yeah, not 48 races, thank you. That's a bit much. Then items, all of them, I suppose. Yeah. I think we get to pick the course for each race individually, so.
That's sort of fair how it does it. So we all get to pick one.
Very small.
Okay, so that's how you go.
How do you use this thing?
That's what I'm trying.
Left shoulder button, it seems.
The left one on the top.
I believe the right is for drifting.
Yeah, I think I found that out by accident.
Wait, what character are you?
I am Rosalina because she is the best princess.
Emily, who are you?
I'm Toad. But he's so cute, look at him.
Oh!
Gary, who are you?
I'm the one that's trailing slowly at the back.
You're Baby Mario.
Baby Mario. Baby Mario is me.
Baby Mario, okay.
Ah.
Not the blue shell, no.
Ah, that's what you get for being first.
Oh, sorry that I'm good.
I have no idea where I'm even going there.
Right now.
What are the coins even doing this?
I don't know. Really?
Yeah?
Get 10 coins, you're back.
Oh, that's not good.
He was already there, I couldn't.
And that makes 3 of us, I guess?
I have absolutely no idea where I'm going.
You can get coins from the boxes?
What boxes? Oh, right, the items.
Yeah, the items.
Yeah, there's one that I think is literally just a coin. Again, you don't seem to be able to keep the coins for very long.
Yeah, I think if you get hit, you lose your coin.
Yeah. Oh. Another blue shell?
I'll be finished at some point.
Fifth is good.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty good.
I'm actually getting a sweat on here.
Yeah, considering the last time I played that was probably at least 5 years ago. So,
So I think you get to pick one now.
Do I?
Yeah, so you can pick which routes we do.
I don't know if you can move it around. No, it's just on this one. So if you just want to pick one.
Here.
Yeah, just the top left. Top left, I know mushroom cup.
Okay, so
Go with that.
which one of the four do you want to do?
Yeah, that'll do it.
No, but which one? You have to pick.
Just go the first one.
First
Stadium.
one.
Cool, cool.
Oh, bad choice.
Maybe.
Yes, I think they do have like some of the
flying starts and
proper
everything.
classic tracks
Yeah.
from like the N64 and stuff.
What was that? How come you did that?
What?
The thing and it bumped me.
Oh, like the wee spin?
Yeah.
I think it's because you're on the anti-grav bit.
Oh.
So if you get close to each other, like, you can get a boost off of it or something.
Looks very, very dark.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. I should be talking, but
I don't really know what I'm doing.
Oh, stop it.
I'm so tiny, look at me. I think I heard a blue shell,
I don't know.
but I'm fourth, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not first. No, I am.
No.
No idea where I am.
Okay, that wasn't half bad. I'm quite happy with third.
Fifth again.
Consistency is king.
Consistency is like a definite win.
So, your turn for track, I suppose.
Okay.
How many rainbow roads do you need?
Yeah, I was about to say there's 2 rainbow roads. Oh, one's the N64 one, what's the other one?
Oh wait, there's other tracks?
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a 3DS rainbow road. Oh, Maple Treeway, I remember that on the Wii.
So it was Double Dash on the N64 that I think was the best, personally.
My favourite on the Wii was,
Or was that on the GameCube, actually?
you know, Delfino Square.
Hmm.
That's my favourite on the Wii. It's not here though, I don't.
Play this far too often.
Maybe. I think I counted 3 rainbow roads though.
Yeah.
So we have to do one.
I mean, you've still got the 4th race to go as well. Oh, so yeah, Jake, Gary's saying that he's got all the booster packs for this game. So that's like all the tracks and stuff.
Yeah, let's do that.
Which I didn't even know was a thing, to be perfectly honest.
It's gonna be awful.
Very.
Love Rainbow Road. So bad.
Is that what we're on, Rainbow Road? I wasn't paying attention
there,
there.
there was like 1 of 3, so I just picked. I haven't seen this one before.
Consistency might go right out the window here, and I can see me dropping very swiftly to 8th.
I mean, this track's all about falling off the track.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So,
Is that Isabel from Animal Crossing? Did I see her?
yeah.
This track is just asking for trouble.
I mean, you picked it.
I know. I enjoy suffering.
But you're not called Liam.
No. Oh god. What we did? No! Oh no! Points!
My ground.
Okay. Oh no!
They had mushrooms there, but on this track, it's like, when do you use them and not kill yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
The game's glitched. I'm in the lead. There's something wrong.
See, maybe the other tracks were just too easy for you. It didn't engage your brain enough.
They were just too good.
I mean, it's a
I
skill.
fell off. I fell to my death.
Oh,
I have succeeded. It's not Rainbow Road if you haven't fallen to your death at least.
True.
Move. Okay. Oh, how do you go from 1st to 5th?
Like playing Mario?
Yeah.
Because you got blue shells.
Oh, absolutely battered at the end.
I'll take 4th on that. That was my death only once. Yeah.
I think I fell off like 4 times.
Disappointing. Disappointing.
Nah, 6 you got, right?
Oh.
That's
fine.
not River Road.
What's like oldie?
Oops.
Yeah.
There's your GBA one. Oh, look at you.
Aha. Well, ignore those tracks, they don't exist.
Oh, SNES. There you go.
That's a bit before my time.
I know this one makes fun spit.
Because I was a Sega kid.
I remember the Sega. But no, I was peak Game Boy Color, PlayStation.
Of course, eventually you just go back and you buy all of them anyway.
Yes.
But not these days because it's too expensive.
I know, I think I saw a Game Boy Color on sale for like
Oh.
Oh, that is a tighter turn than I thought it would be.
I have a boomerang.
I noticed you've used it against me twice.
Well, stop going in front of me.
You mean don't try and win?
That's what I'm doing.
Well, if you didn't want me to, put a boomerang on you, then yeah. Cute and short.
Anyway, like it's hard to say like if there's like a bad track.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said there was a bad one.
Yeah.
Ah, run, 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 run. Badly. I won one!
No, my perfect streak.
Fifth again, I'll take that.
I got one!
I mean, that's still fair.
Usually in the box there's like a wipe you're supposed to wipe with after. Oh, take a look, we've collected coins, we have a custom.
I mean, do you know what any of the customizations do? No. No.
They're all supposed to have like different advantages, like what wheels you do and stuff.
Right, I'll need to retire, folks, I think.
Cool, cool. Well, thank you for joining us.
Unfortunately,
Well,
no
thank you.
problem. No problem.
Yeah, this was Gary.
Token elderly chap.
Can we get some love in the chat for Gary?
I'm not sure actually, but yeah, love for Gary in the chat.
Here, do you want me to take the
There
mic
you go.
off you
Thank
again?
you very much. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Like just a clip. There we go.
Thank you very much. Your thoughts?
Just so we don't lose it, I'm not going to keep it.
Mm.
Do you,
I'm not using
do you want a
this.
shot? Would you like a mic?
No, you're good. Thank you.
All right. So you're the top corner, the blue one.
Okay. Play with one. Like
So-
one side of the controller.
So this is go. So that'll be the X, and then these are your.
Okay.
So this is to use your power, and that one's to do your drift.
Okay.
And that's as much as I know.
I mean, there was one other thing that I figured out. If you press the drift button just when you're going straight off a jump, you get a little bit of a boost.
Ah. But you can pick your character. There's like Creepy Peach, Gold Peach. There, look, pink Gold Peach. Or you've got Toadette, Shy Guy. Oh, if you want
No,
Toad.
it's all good. You.
How do I go back? There you go.
No, I'm gonna go original Donkey Kong. This is my childhood.
Oh, we have a new. I don't know what it does.
No clue.
Sure.
I figured something out. Don't worry.
Ah.
Oh, stats. I'm not going through stats.
No way. Who's got time for that?
Yeah, no, me neither. I kind of want a parachute though, rather than a glider. Because I
So
feel
you want
like
to fall rather than glide?
I think a parachute will still glide. I'm tiny.
As we creep closer to the parachute.
Okay.
Right, so Diane, would you like to pick first?
Do you want to pick first here?
Yes.
So all the gold ones, and then you get to pick which race in each one.
I like the look of Toad Harbor.
So if you
In fact,
push,
wait a minute. No, I'm gonna. Wait, how do I get to Twisted Mansion?
so you push that one, and then you click Twisted Mansion, and then we pass it back.
Perfect.
Where's my screen up here?
Yeah, you'll be in the top corner. The teapots! I'm gonna so suck. This is great.
Oh, this is a cool track.
Say who you're playing for the chat.
Ah, yes. So I'm going Rosalina again.
I went with Toad again.
And I'm Donkey Kong.
OG Donkey Kong. Great. Yeah, you tilt it like you're driving. Oh, okay. Did not expect that.
I'm literally on the wall. Get on.
How do you throw stuff behind you?
You need to like hold down as you use the item.
Oh, I see. That's really cool.
I never have that issue because no one's ever behind me.
You need more confidence.
Believe. See, look, little parachute's so cute.
I'm not gonna lie, I just had a practice while Liam was in the shower.
Is that why the switch was there?
Yeah.
I noticed that with the toes.
Totally. First time I've played in months.
You're doing better than me. It's been years since I've played.
But not doing better than you in the game.
No, it's like riding a bike, quite literally.
Yeah, the one on the Wii did not have all these drifting in. Because it was designed for literal children.
Yeah, I actually had the little plastic steering wheel insert thing.
Yes, of course.
Only game I ever used it for.
What does the flower do again? I lost it, but what does it do?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's fireballs. I think Gar's right.
How do you throw things on this control?
The left top one.
Left top, right.
No, left. Ah, here it comes.
I was about to say, you haven't been blue shelled recently.
Oh, and there's 2 in a row. So only the first one hits, so I'll take it.
Oh, it's fine, here comes another one.
Oh, God. Not while I'm in the air.
Boosting myself out of 7th place.
I got pancaked! That's so cool.
Oh, you get hit by the hammer.
I did. If you use this one, so the mushrooms of speed. So the mushrooms of speed boost, and then the one that was your second one, the golden mushroom, that's like lots of speed boosts, so you just keep pushing it and pushing it.
That
and pushing
one, right,
Yeah,
okay.
this one.
Right, that was a warm-up. Let's go again.
You just swap your lab with Dan.
I don't have one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right,
No,
I
he's-
see.
Ah,
He's
right,
saying
yeah, so
give
it's
you
like
it.
covering both. Yeah.
Because I'm in the middle.
Oh, fair enough.
How do we turn that off?
Is it in character select?
Ah, okay.
So would we have to go back to do that?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I found
I'd say that was a practice anyway, right?
Yeah.
So those scores don't count. So
Would you like to be Toad? Because I will go somewhere else.
No, you're grand, honestly. Oh.
no.
Wait, thanks for
No, that's not doing it.
No.
It's not the plus or minus.
No, I think it's when you're in the car.
Oh,
So
after
click this
picking
one.
character and then
Yes,
yeah,
click
yeah,
the
yeah,
character.
yeah.
Yeah, it's one. There you go. And then it's in here somewhere.
Yeah, now it's the plus minus, and you can.
That's all mine.
Hi, Wade.
Yeah, so if you press the-
Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in. I'll be honest, I'm on a bit of a break. Cause. Huh? Okay. So I'm on a little bit of a break. We have Michael, Emily, and Diane from the hospice. Playing some Mario Kart will take about an hour to just recollect myself. I'm not sure if anybody got any clips, but if anybody does have clips of Hot Doc, the last segment we've done, feel free to post them in the chat. It was disgusting. I went for a shower. My leg is still sticky though, so I may need some assistance from you guys to get rid of this. So if you want a wax strip, you know what to do. I'm going to go back and chill. I'll see you soon.
What about different Rainbow Road? We did that one.
So that's the classic one.
There's like 3 different.
Well, only 2 because we don't have the
Oh,
extra
because
courses.
we don't have the third one now.
Yeah. That's fine. There's still plenty of tracks.
This one looks even worse. Love it.
See if I'm a Mario Kart shark. Out to win.
And you should always be out to win.
God, I'm not even driving. Come on.
If you push your accelerator too early in that, you die. You stop.
You get penalised.
Yeah, it burns you out, I think.
Oh, this is so much better.
See, I didn't even realize you guys had that turned on.
The fact that I still managed to not die so much, even with that on, I'm quite proud of myself.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is fireballs. Yes. And I fell off. they drop me in front of a power-up.
Also, we probably should actually be talking about something.
I don't know what there is to talk about. We're all taking it very seriously.
I know.
Yeah, that's the issue.
We are too into this and we don't want to lose. No. What would you like to talk about? And I fell off again. Yeah.
Ooh, 7th, that's
Third.
not bad.
Yes. Better than 6.
I fell off a lot, but it's fine. It's important to suck at rainbow.
So the control scheme change has definitely helped then.
Yeah, well, it's helped me. Don't know about you.
I know it's definitely a lot easier to steer. It was just, rainbow rush.
So I guess this be your one.
Zelda. Never win. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom again.
I'm so bad, I've not touched either of those.
It took me about 3 years to do Breath of the Wild. And the only reason I finished it was because I wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom.
Fair. I've heard very good things.
Yes, it is very good.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, and the coins are replaced with rupees.
Oh, how cute is it?
Oh. Why am I not driving? What is going on?
Not push and go?
Might have been that I was pushing the wrong button there.
Oh, you press it like the standard, like, the bottom button, basically,
Yeah.
right to the side, yeah.
Which feels like it really should be go, but it's
I know. I was like, why am I just skidding around in circles? All right, I'm going to make it up. Here we go.
I mean, you were just giving us all a head start
Yeah.
because you're so good, right?
Yeah, you're gonna catch on, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, I lost all my rupees. Oh crap, there's a wall. I had seen that light that it was a wall.
Yeah, I mean, projector lighting is always a bit iffy.
Blue shell.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, for winning.
Apparently.
Aww.
Someone find a secret?
Someone?
Yeah, I mean, it made the
I don't know,
secret
actually.
noise.
Why are there like so many fireballs? So many like fireballs.
I would imagine so, but
Or is it like kind of?
I mean, you're asking the wrong person.
I know.
Every muscle in my body is tense. Like-
You're like, it is worth it.
Woo! Right, okay.
Ah, no, I went for a walk. Crap. I can't see.
Me neither.
The oil slipped. This one's really hard.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. So yeah, after this one, we got one more race.
Yeah.
Well done.
I can save it again.
I
thought you did as well. Oh, that must
Well, you're
be
6 now for the final standings.
Oh, that's fun.
And that's all that matters.
The difficult ones are more fun. It's fun sucking.
So, would you like to choose the final track?
Yes, let's do it. Ooh. I'm going to do Bowser's Castle, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
great choice.
This is for my son,
Yeah.
Harrison. He's all about Bowser. Let's do it.
Has excellent taste, if I
Yep.
have to say so.
Pressure, guys, the pressure. Right, here we go.
How cool it is! I'm gonna get so pancaked by that.
I mean, the stage in this do look really flashy. Basically didn't see that wall.
It's quite dark in here.
Yeah, it jumped out in front of me, to be honest.
But the same fireball.
I had a very narrow escape.
It's like surprise fire.
Oh, right through it. Ow.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah! No, pancakes is fine.
This time.
I still ran into a fist a little bit.
You don't want to get fisted by Bowser. That still counts as being PG, right?
Absolutely, the kids won't get it.
I fell. Yeah. Fell into lava. Somehow falling into lava. Ah!
You bugger, come on.
I'm guessing the track gets harder on each lap,
Oh yeah.
which is just what we need.
Woo! Oh, this is stressful. Oh. Whoa.
It's quite a long track, actually.
It is, isn't it? Bounces in at a really nice, cute short.
Yeah.
I ran into a wall, but I managed to not. Is there upsides in there?
I mean, I feel like that's 6 and half a dozen, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, and I fell.
These ones are moving now.
Oh my gosh. I can barely do this at normal speed.
No, not. No.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What?
The cool like bomb thing, and it takes you through most of the track. It does it for you.
Well, it'll have the weighted item thing. So in
Yeah.
first you just get like bananas and coins, and in last place you'll get like dollar bills and stuff.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Somebody finished? No.
Yeah.
Oh, like ages ago. Oh, my hands hurt.
Yeah, it's the tiny controllers
I know.
as well. Like, it's different when you've got like the full pad. But yeah, so thank you for joining us for that.
Thank you for having me. That was good fun.
Awesome.
Right, and next up, it is Among Us. So Liam will be back for that because he's had his bite to eat and cleaned up a bit. So yeah.
Thank you so much.
So yeah. Yeah. So it'll be about 10-15 minutes out because like change over some devices and stuff. But yeah, so we'll be back very shortly with that.
So, John, tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So I am the Director of Income Generation. I've been here for coming up 8 years, which is unbelievable because it feels like about 2 years. And I manage the fundraising team, the retail, the lottery, some of our trading activity, PR and comms, and I do a little bit of our interaction with the Scottish Government as well, just helping kind of support the chats we have with local MSPs and MPs.
What drew you towards your role at the hospice, if you can remember?
If I can remember, yeah, I'm so old, I'm not sure I can remember. I'd been at the Children's Hospice for 10 years before I was here, and I got into fundraising way back at uni, when I probably spent more time doing that than my degree. Still got a degree. But yeah, I suppose, fell into the hospice sector, certainly into working at Chas, and it was just incredible. I think the support hospices provide is phenomenal. I don't think people quite realise how important it is. And once you start doing it, it's kind of hard to get away, to be honest, in a good way, in a positive way.
So on that note, what would you say is the most rewarding part of your role?
I think I am really lucky. It is a real privilege kind of overseeing probably so many different areas of what we do. But fundamentally, it is working with a great team and seeing the support that we're able to provide. And, you know, every single day someone emails or you hear about an event or the kind of amazing thing that Liam's doing, kind of crazy things that people do, all with the aim of supporting the families who use our services. And that never stops being special. It doesn't matter how many times people tell you or email you. They're always different, and it's always a nice reminder.
Can you share, if you can remember, one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here?
Lots of them. Definitely lots of them. I think probably here, so I started in October 2016. Yeah, that's right, my maths is working today. And we have a Light Up a Life event, a Christmas event, every December in Charlotte Square Gardens. And I think going along to that was really, really special. I just hadn't appreciated the kind of sense of community, how everyone comes together for, you know, their own reasons, to remember someone, you know, a loved one who's died. We've had family members speak who have lost, you know, an individual in the hospice, or, it was a husband at that point who had died. And it's just phenomenal. The sense of community, I think, is really, really strong. That really sticks out. There's lots and lots of them. I could probably talk for a long time about that, but that definitely sticks out.
And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Well, I'm not good with one word, so I've usually got too many words. Do you know, it probably sounds like a cliche, but care is definitely it. And I also think that care, you know, care as a word maybe sounds an easy word to say, but I think it's actually quite hard to deliver. And I think care can be lots of different things. It isn't always easy. It takes a lot of effort. It can be difficult sometimes, but it can also be incredible. And I think that's what the team here provide.
So tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So my name's Lisa. I joined the hospice in 2017 and my role here is a wellbeing service lead. That involves leading the wellbeing service, and I also work really closely with the lead from the complementary therapy service and our compassionate neighbours lead as well.
And what drew you towards your role at the hospice, Lisa?
So it was through my own personal experience. When my mum was diagnosed with stage 4 secondary breast cancer, I saw firsthand and experienced how much she benefited from experiencing complementary therapies, self-management, learning skills to support her symptoms and her condition. And I suppose really that control when so many things are out with our control. So I then therefore was really inspired to go on to learn about how we can self-manage, which then took me down to the complementary therapy path, and that then led me on to more around supporting people with self-management. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. What would you say is the most rewarding part of your job?
For me, it's seeing the difference in people's faces. You feel it. You feel the difference when people come out of a group or a session. People come here for all different things. You know, we can support people with managing fatigue or breathlessness. It's about empowering people, and when people come out of one of these groups or sessions, you can see that they are empowered, that people have a sense of control with that, and that's really, really rewarding.
Would you mind sharing a little bit about some of these classes that you run in wellbeing?
Yeah, so all our classes, our groups and sessions are self-referral, which is really quite unique. So people don't need to be known to the hospice. We support people who have a life-limiting condition, their family members. We also support carers and people who are experiencing bereavement. So all of the sessions are tailored around all of these things. You know, you can book yourself into a session when it's the right time for you. You can go onto our webpage and we've got a sessions timetable. You can select what feels right for you at the right time. And the sessions support emotional, physical, social needs. And wellbeing is different for everyone. You know, we also have complementary therapy sessions. We're on a one-to-one basis, and we have our hairdressing salon. Our compassionate neighbours support people with isolation, and we also have movement groups and sessions. So people who, you know, just need to get a little bit more active and just want to again take a bit more sense of how they can do that. We tailor sessions for yoga. And movement and strength and balance.
Would you be happy to share one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here at the hospice?
Gosh, there's been so many moments. You know, I think for me, when you can see someone that they've achieved a goal, something, it can be seem really small to us, but when you see someone achieving a goal, for me, probably the most memorable was when a lady really wanted to get to her son's wedding, and as a hospice and as all the teams came together to manage pain, mobility, transport, makeup, relaxation, and again sort of breathing techniques to manage that. And it was a really special moment when she set off in the transport off to her son's wedding that day, and it was that collective support and everyone coming together, and that will stay with me for a very long time.
That's wonderful. And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Safe.
be honest, it's going to be difficult for me to solve that type of thing. I will just try and remain silent as I can, just given the sound issues. Oh boy.
Hello.
No, not the J Squad.
Hello.
So I
Squad down.
found this person, who is it, Pink, in upper engine. The only person I saw was Sylv, coming out from the reactor, but
Oh my god, I ran past someone. I ran past Froster.
Yes, she did.
Froster was coming from upper engine towards cafeteria, and I was running towards medbay.
You were? What? No,
Yeah.
I
You were in cafeteria when the thing called.
Yeah, I crushed you in cafeteria, right? Not in.
Yeah,
medbay?
as I said, you were coming from the top, so like from.
Yeah, I came
top.
from the top, not from medbay.
Yeah, but we're talking about top engine.
so
I only
I-
said that you came from that direction to cafeteria.
Yeah,
I
I
have-
came from cafeteria. Yeah.
I have no idea how long the body's been there because I was stuck in lower engine for quite a little while. It was the doors were blocked, but the only other person I saw was Sylv moving down, and looked like they came from reactor. But yeah, that's the only other person I saw.
It wasn't me.
It was near me.
Oh dear.
I was over in oxygen O2. I was doing the trash thing.
Would
was going over
refreshing
that area.
the source work?
I also saw Sylv in lower engine, and then as I got to reactor, the body was reported.
Yeah.
So I'd assume it had been there a while.
Okay. I don't think it's obvious, but maybe we keep an eye on Sylv.
And Froster, please, because.
Just to clarify,
And Froster, okay.
Sylv
Very good,
is
Sylv.
Sylv is
No
Docky.
worries.
I did wires in cafeteria.
You didn't.
Yeah, I can talk now because I've actually figured out a solution to muting myself. It's a very jank setup for Among Us. But yeah, 5X man, thank you for the banana skids. They've been going down a treat. Yeah. As for your other package, I have no idea when that's going to arrive. Oh, dude, like the cables are rough. Special delivery, hell yeah, dude, thank you. Did you get a tracker with it? Hello, Brandon. That's ideal. What's going off? Wait, what? Dude, of course it's Froster.
He called it.
I knew it
I
was
was like,
NK.
sorry, it didn't do wires. What are you
Quick.
saying?
I knew it was
That's it.
MK because when the power got cut out and I went for the power, MK ran right past electrical and he didn't try to fix it.
So
Yeah, I sort of slipped up on that one.
the
Awful.
person who killed me was a kind of AFK when the power went out after I'd already put the code in.
Mhm.
Or was it the power? It was one of the things, one of the emergencies. And then they went and stood near the terminal, so I was like, I need to leave this room, and then they got me.
5X man, do you know when that would have been delivered by any chance? Would that have been like already or?
Sorry.
Fire
think
Exit
it's
Man
Fire
has sent another package to the hospice.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
I don't know if we have it yet, though. It'll be before 1 p.m. tomorrow. No worries. Because these banana skids, they're beautiful. He sent 3 kilos of them.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Happy slaying.
Yeah, happy dying.
Be a Fire X Man, they're legit my favorite sweet. Like, they're awful for my teeth, but they're amazing. Like, I did not know you could get that many. Diabetes. You had to bribe them? I think it's 17. I'm not going to say like the exact address. I mean, people can literally Google it if they wanted. I'm going to be quiet. You dickhead! I just realised I'm meant to be a bit more PG.
So I found this fellow in O2.
Who did you find? Sorry, I just saw this.
I found Sylv, I think it was.
Sorry, chat.
And Froster's apparently gone.
Apologies.
Do we know their
Oh, crap.
I found them in O2. I know MK at least is, but I saw him doing his asteroid task. I think I saw Evil Docky running away from this area. Because we were up there in the area to do asteroids, and I think I saw him come back up and run to the cafeteria again. That's the only other person I really remember seeing at that point.
So I saw Gunbase, whatever, looking suspicious as hell in the asteroids room, because I was in there doing the asteroids, and they weren't doing anything. But MK Neely came up from O2 that kind of way, and Evil Docky also came up from by Shields and passed me when I was going towards admin to do the card swipe. And somebody was pretty close to me when I was doing the card swipe. I can't remember who it was, though.
Well, in the asteroids area, I had my download I had to do on that tablet screen up there.
All right.
With luck, MK could establish that I could have killed him, but I was watching him do his task.
Yeah, to be fair, you had plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, it's like that's part of the reason I watched Sylv do it too. I was hoping that would help establish the alibi, because when the power cut, we were the only ones there.
Yeah, exactly.
But Evil Docky is not exactly boding well, in my opinion.
I'm just gonna skip because I genuinely have no clue right now. I was quite on the opposite side of the map.
Come
Oh,
on,
that's
guys.
alright. Okay.
I see how it is.
Chat, we just got to finish our tasks. Sorry? Yeah, I can mute myself. First time. My goodness. But yeah, chat, like, just thank you so much for everything so far today. We ain't even Come on, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you guys.
That,
Liam, man, that was so evil. Why would you do that?
I don't know
You
such
guys
thing.
know there was a button table, right?
And why would you call that?
Because when you're on 6,
Oh,
it's a
thanks,
good
man. I
idea to
appreciate it,
do
my guy. Thank you so
You
much.
got me the last time. I had to get you back. Sorry, Frost.
Oh no, I understand.
You were an easy target.
Changing my name really quick, so people know.
I
who I am.
thought I was safe.
I was
I
just
thought it was
hitting my
okay.
numbers task.
You were completely alone there.
I don't think anybody is safe.
I'll be coming back next second. I
It
just
was
had to
so easy to take advantage.
Jane's back with my boxers. I cannot be naked anymore.
What? What? Sorry,
What?
Naked?
What?
Did you say
Naked?
naked? Wait, what?
What?
Where's that?
What's happening?
You're not wearing boxers under that?
He's doing this.
Why do they feel? Has there been something cold with them?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There.
Do you need a moment, Liam?
I'll be
Yep.
good.
Oh, do you
I'm-
need
I'm-
to prepare yourself?
I'm wearing my dress.
Do we want to drop it maybe to 1 imposter? Because I feel like it goes really quickly.
Yeah.
Will do.
Unless we lower the time between kills, but
It's already 40.
Yeah, Gary, maybe,
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
issue
those
is
games
that
went real
Thank you,
fast.
Fire.
imposter is easy
Man.
to get.
We good?
I would not want to be the lone imposter.
Huh?
No, I
either.
wouldn't mind.
We got more
Fine,
squishy
but
cream.
More cream? The screen is back.
Oh yeah, the screen's back. Don't worry, it's because we don't want to see my testicles.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
no.
disappointed.
Are you putting them on display for the rest of the folks there?
Nah,
I
like,
hope so.
we couldn't see them. It was a just in case. There's a fridge.
When do you want to eat that?
When am I eating the chili? Probably after Among Us.
All right.
Willy Willy.
I think we should be
Give me a
good.
shout when you're ready.
We are good. Gary.
Here we go.
As you can see, we do have the hot chili that has been delivered. So once we finished Among Us, we will be consuming that.
It's only
Oh dear.
100,000
Hot, you said?
Ooh, hot.
250,000.
Between 100,000 Scovilles and 250,000 Scovilles.
Got a couple.
No worries, my dude. We'll be here until midnight. As I say,
You can buy these t-shirts still.
not long left to buy.
£10 go to charity for each t-shirt bought.
I'll be honest, I don't know if we've actually got alerts for them on the screen. So, might need to log into fourth wall. Could do it on the PC. I am Liam. I am the same guy who finds gravy spicy. Adam, you have genuinely smashed it. Like, some of those pictures are banging. Like, honest, like, especially some of the hot dog ones. Oh, dude. Spicy. Like, how long have you been doing photography? 3 years. You've got a bright future. A very, very bright future, I would think. So, keep it up. Can we get some Adam love in chat? He's been doing photography for us today. So you will get to see those pictures.
okay. So, oh
jeez. We're down to one imposter.
So,
Who did you find?
I found Jake. I was tracking him because I've got the tracker role. So I ran past him. I came out of admin. As the reactor was going off. The only other person in there with me was Sylv. It was on like where the upload is. I then ran down into electrical, did a task. Jake died. I ran up to it. He was dead exactly where Sylv was standing on the upload, and Sylv was gone. This was in the span of maybe 15 seconds.
That's all I need.
Is wow, that's very quick to vote. But do you have anything in your defense?
Okay, wait, who do we vote? I'm confused by the names.
I think Luna
I think
can.
Silverian is that's Liam, right?
Yeah.
Silver's Liam, yeah, that's why I'm confused.
I will say, I think Luna, you can back me up. I was body scanning.
Yeah, we were in mad. I just saw the little red thing appear, so I accidentally clicked out of MedScan, but I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it again. I didn't
So
finish.
who do we vote?
Self-report?
Well, I guess you voted Liam.
Yeah.
Liam is safe, that's all I can tell.
I would say Luna's safe as. Wait, what the?
Why? Liam was med scanning.
Guys, are you dumb? I'm meant to be the dumb
Could
one.
have been pretending, I suppose.
No, because you have to wait on it.
Unreal. Is that confirmed, yeah? Yeah. So, to the stream, and also to people playing Among Us, we have swapped player card rate with Clone Hero, as there's a bit of a scheduling issue with giving people lifts. So we will be playing Clone Hero after Among Us, and then we will play your card rate. I mean, it wasn't me, Jake, man. Like,
So I've just watched Froster kill in front of my face.
That's all I need.
I know he's gonna try and
I'm in
spin it on me and
shields.
say self-report. You're not in shields. You're
Froster
in.
isn't in shields. I am in
Hold on,
shields.
where is the buddy? Oh yeah,
I'm in, I'm in
God.
shields with Luna. There is no way Froster is in shields.
Oh fuck.
I love Among
I
Us.
was like, why are you following me? But thank God you were. Oh my God, that was beautiful.
Yeah, History of Doc is going to be great. A lot of funny pictures.
You love
planned.
to see you get yourself red-handed.
Hey!
Good job.
Avenged me.
I was the first victim and nobody found my body at all.
Aw.
Next one, I think I was doing the wire like you said. I've been watching Jake and I'm like, okay, I can vouch for him. I just saw a little light splash on his screen.
I will edit the settings some a bit because if there's only one killer, the kill settings are a bit
Hi.
long. Kill cooldown.
But yeah, I don't know if that did come through to you guys as well, but we have swapped the times for player cards right and Clone Hero. So we will be playing Clone Hero at 9 PM instead, which means Ashes of the Dawn grind for 30 minutes.
Whoa. Alright.
Will IFC?
You're looking forward to that, aren't you?
No, not at all.
Good.
Good.
But before that, before Clone Hero begins, I will be eating a hot chili.
Oh hell yeah.
Fun, fun.
Can't wait to
Good
see
luck.
that.
It's gonna be fun.
A hot dog? Did I say a hot dog?
Yeah.
I thought I said chili. Oh.
Huh?
Scared the crap out of me.
What happened?
I just needed everyone to know that I did the card swipe first time.
Do you want to get thrown out or something? Is
Oh, and I
this
did get lost.
what you want?
I just
Okay,
needed
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it during the break.
Just needed everyone to know.
Way is cool. During the break, I saw him doing his asteroid mission. He's cool.
Oh, thanks very much.
I was also swiping my card. I don't know if you realized. You one swipe man.
You still vote 2 anyway.
Bobby, we still got another
Deserved.
4.5
Very deserved.
hours to go.
Yeah, deserved.
4.5 hours. Caliber, hello, my dude. I've got it on chat screen as well. Chat screen on what? I can see it on the screen, so if you need the tablet, you can take it. To some degree, Nero, yeah. Let's go with the storage. Pick that. There we go. And let's also do the trash chute. That is done. Oh, I don't like this one. You would think I'm good at this because it's rhythm based. Oh, fudge. And go. Done. Nice. Cables. Not fun. Blue. And then pink. Flip. So we're on O2. We did normal, clone hero, or online. So we're sadly only going to do default because the internet is a
Yeah,
bit
I was
iffy.
about to ask. No one's
Yeah,
back.
that's why I pressed it. It was
Yeah.
getting too long. Has anyone
So,
seen him?
is this
And
a
we don't
button
know
or
where
did
it
you
is.
find K? Was this a button or did you find K?
Oh, it was button because it had been too long. There was no way that, like, I just thought somebody would be dead by now.
Fair.
Yep.
Good button, I suppose.
Did
Okay,
you
so
did you think someone
I
would be
saw-
dead because you killed them?
Oh!
I mean, they've just watched me run up from admin, whoever was in admin.
It is just a question.
Last time I
I
saw
will say-
Way, not Way, MK was, I believe, like a reactor lower engine area.
I saw MK and React in electrical on my way over to Nav, so about a minute ago.
I did step into electrical, and I even went back and checked it, and they were both still alive, but it was Jake and MK in there.
I'm gonna put my socks on.
After going
Wait,
back and
you're
checking,
Jake?
they were alive.
Wait,
I
which
just left.
Jake?
Tucker.
Hold on.
You're
Alright.
Because I remember
You're
I was
Jake.
in Sylve. I think Froster ran out, and I think he might have ran back in. But Sylve and I were in there. There was chances for us to kill each other.
Oh, was it you and
Neither one of us took it.
Froster's
So-
had 3 chances to kill me this game and hasn't. So he's either playing a very smart game or he's not sus.
Froster is
Well, I
pretty
wanna
good at
lean
this game.
toward Luna or Evil Docky, because I also hung around Jake for a while in electrical, and he could have killed me, and he didn't do anything. So
I
I'm
was in
thinking Evil
electrical
Docky.
with you, yeah, I think so.
I'm thinking Luna or Evil Docky right
Yeah.
now.
Evil Docky was
You
with
mean
me in
I mean the
electrical for a
evil?
while.
No. I had the chances of killing someone. Hold on.
It's
always
Kill
me.
anyone.
These votes are wild. I'm telling you guys.
I build alibis, and people still vote for me.
I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna actually clear. Oh. Come on, eh? Let's go. Let's go. Open the doors. Thank you very much. Let's go to upper engine. People will get it. Someone just died? Huh? I'm gonna actually report that. Oh, I can't because of the bloody thingy.
So, this is dead at the top of electrical, and the only other person in there was Evil Docky doing the lights.
Why did it take so long to get reported?
I'll be
I
honest.
mean, I was like in navigation when I heard it go off.
I was doing.
So I watched Sylph run away from electrical before I went in to do the lights.
I thought the same thing. I
Right.
thought I saw Sylph
Right.
move away from that because I just came down from cafeteria.
Hear me out.
That way.
Hear me out.
Not cafeteria, admin where I did my upload, and I saw Sylph move up towards me and then start moving back towards electrical.
I didn't realize I was muted. Hear me out. I don't know what it is, if it's a new feature of Among Us, but there was a little like red, like a body's dead with like arrows or
That's the
something.
tracker, yeah.
So the tracker, yeah, that
No,
appeared.
it's not the tracker. That's the noise maker.
Oh.
Well,
I have
that.
no idea.
So I seen that appear, and I tried to go push the button, but because we were under like electric breakdown or whatever, it wouldn't let me push the button.
Yes, this is normal.
So-
You've never been able to do that.
I'm not played this for a while, and I'm dumb, but I definitely seen
I
the
don't know either.
the red tracky thingy, whatever it's called, noisemaker. I think people are saying.
Uh-huh.
Legit.
And what does that Evil Ducky has?
So I'm tied between either a real
No,
Ducky.
no. I mean, people saw you there. What is your
yeah.
alibi?
Oh, I went to push the button, realized I couldn't push it because the lights were off, and ran to electrical to turn the lights on to then push the button.
That's funky because as soon as I seen the red light thingy, I ran up to the button and there was no one there.
If it's not Liam, it's Gaz.
Honestly,
It's
vote
definitely not.
if you want to vote me out after this, like, and then get Gaz out, do so. But
Didn't you?
yeah. Wait, what?
Wow.
I can't believe they just voted me out. How was that? That is shocking. Edge of the board, but can't press button. Yeah, Nero, I messed that one up.
You beat me
Scared
too.
the crap out of me.
All right. I mean, it's fairly obvious at this point, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Evil Donkey was flicking the lights off instead of on.
Hmm. Maybe he was waiting for the Kia cooldown.
Be.
I mean, he's also not defending himself.
Yeah, it just
I keep
gave up.
sorry, I keep forgetting to unmute myself.
I've not been the imposter
You
yet.
gave the same story
want
as
to.
Liam did.
When
Come
you
on.
vote me out and the game carries on, I will be correct, and that's all I need.
I certainly hope not.
What? That was from Gaz.
You
I've
think
made
it's
my
gay?
I have made my statement.
Okay, it's Froster.
I'm lining my throat. I'll do it at the end of Among Us because this setup is basically the exact same as Clone Hero. It is. It's Froster. Guys, you need to take these away from me. I've been eating too many. That's fair, Nero. So chat, how we doing? We were thinking about good proximity chat, Liam, but it was just making sure everybody had it installed.
So close.
So, I'm not gonna lie. Who was it? Was it Froster?
It was.
Yep.
So I ran away from you. I ignored my task to run away from you.
You missed
I think you
watching
were
him
also
kill me.
when we
as
got
he was
close in the
running
room,
out.
you were scared of me.
I was so close.
Who did I miss?
You know when you were coming past the radio room and you
Yep.
saw Froster?
Yep.
He was running out after killing me about
Oh
a second ago.
my gosh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. I was so busy. I was so scared. Like I was like, I gotta get to my task, and this guy is scary as hell.
Oh, nice caliber. Never got into that myself.
I am not scary.
Yes, you are. You killed me like 3 times.
The game just keeps giving me the imposter role. I can't help it.
I think the game knows something we don't.
So, who are we missing? We're missing one.
Liam.
No, I'm in. I'm Sylph.
Ah, there he is.
There we go. Awesome.
Who took my pink?
Okay, so maybe not give me the imposter role this time?
This one is for 2 hours. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry. We gotta download stuff. Oh, cool. We pull that down. Let's run back up and round. Play 20 plus game. Oh, I feel that, Nero.
That was quick.
Yay! Whoever killed Froster, well done.
Give me imposter this time, okay.
So this sucks because I can't actually remember who walked past me from that area. There's a dead body in navigation. Somebody's in
Sylph.
O2.
I was with you. Like,
You
I
with
watched
me?
them run away as well. It was Sylph.
Okay. So
Running up through shield, through the meteor shooty thing, the guns.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, I can't remember who it was. There was somebody in O2. I don't know who's in O2, but
I was in O2.
I was in O2.
No, you
I passed by it to go do the trash, but I did see Wade doing the asteroid thing on my way over there, so not a self-report.
Should we just skip vote then?
No.
I
I'm
mean,
voting
do
if
we
you-
have any clues?
Not
Because
really.
I feel like you're. When people go to vote you.
Thank you, Nero.
It's not you. You're very like, what? Like, and you just. all I got there was, no, I was in shield, so. I think it's.
Really?
Oh wow. You got lucky.
Really?
Liam constantly gets voted out.
gonna
I know.
shadow him.
Hey.
Like,
I'm gonna shadow him.
that's fine. Shadow me. I'll not kill you. I said that really suspiciously. We're trying to cripple itself. I got a card swipe. First try. Cool down. I think everybody who's played Among Us against Froster has it out for him. Froster is really good at the game. Let's go up to upper engine and then look round. I think that should be the plan.
MK nearly dropped the kill. I was watching on the security camera.
What do you mean, drop the kill?
Where did he kill?
Medical bay, I believe it is, just on the entrance. But I was watching via security camera.
MK?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, are we really going to believe this guy?
Come on.
Who are we voting for?
I'm willing to hear him out because Way also reported the last one.
I saw Way doing the Astros, like I said.
I did report the last one. I had to go back to navigation at the start of this one because I didn't get to do it last time because I reported the guy instead.
It's just a bit of a coinkydink, you know.
Like I said, I saw Way doing the asteroids, so it can't be Way.
Yeah, I will say like the certain members are basically people who I have personally spoken to outside of.
At the very least,
stream.
MK nearly could have reported the body if they weren't the imposter, right?
Because we've
I
had
know, right?
incidents
So
in the
rude.
past.
Yeah, I
Hey, GG. Also, if I ever do become imposter, I will state that I'm imposter, but just leave me in so we can entertain the stream by killing people, right?
Yes.
Provide good content, right?
To be fair, MK, you were just really unlucky.
Aww.
Yes, I'm imposter.
Happy slaying. For fuck's sake! What?
I mean, Gaz said he was
get thrown out of the ship.
Gaz said he was imposter.
I will vote him out for that.
Gaz would not lie to me.
I would
I'm
never lie.
Spartacus. I'm Spartacus.
You know, this is actually going to be hilarious if you are actually imposter and we vote. This will be the quickest Among Us win of all
Is it
time.
Evil Docky? Is Evil Docky
Hey,
Gaz?
look, if you want to vote me out for the
yeah.
bit, if you want to vote me out for the bit, please do. It'll be very funny. Come on,
Might
vote
as
for
well.
Can you vote for yourself?
What could possibly go wrong, right?
Let's go. All right, I'll crack on with my tasks, guys.
Alrighty.
Yeah, get on with them tasks.
You, I guess.
I mean, not gonna lie, that would make great content if
Those
this.
pesky tasks.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oops.
We tried. We did try. We did try. But hey, on the plus side, Gaz can finish his tasks quicker. A lot quicker. That was a mistake. Electrical, let's go to electrical. Honestly, I think wires is like the worst task in Among Us. I just don't like it. Gosh darn. Two, three, four. Go up to weapons. I mean, that's fair, Nero.
All right. The body was in electrical. And I did not see anyone nearby. I did
Pretty
see
sure it's
Jake
not Way.
run.
I
did.
Yeah, I was
Hold
gonna
on,
say it's
hold
not
on.
Froster. It's not
I did see Jake, as in Jake CH, run from I don't know from where up to cafeteria from the middle down, but I don't know
I
where
went
he
into
came
admin.
from.
I've only been on the right side of the map.
Oh boy.
I haven't
Alright.
even touched the
To be
left
fair,
side
I can vouch for that. I've seen Jake.
All right,
feel
I
the
saw
same thing,
someone in
okay.
the where is that? The communications room, but I don't know who was in the communications room. But that's also in the other side.
I did see Kay a couple of times.
Same, yeah.
Seen him act
Hell yeah,
very
guys.
crew-like. I don't think it's gonna be him.
The one thing is that the
I have
body
done
was
it.
nearby the vent, and they don't know where the vents go from electrical.
Yes, you do. Also,
I
you do
genuinely-
self-report quite often.
I was gonna say it could be a self-report.
Do I suffer? Dude, when was the last time we ever played together?
Been a while.
Come on,
But
don't
I do
Probably last
remember
year.
your
fucking
playstyle.
gaslight me. Fuck off.
She broke when you questioned that. That's a little.
That is
Yeah,
a
because I
big boat.
didn't expect this question. I have no idea where electrical vents go.
I have.
But it was where the device power thing is. That's where
big boat
the body was.
I haven't seen Jake at all, so.
So can this stop
I'm
killing
leaning against
poor Liam
Luna
at the
or
beginning?
Jake Tucker.
Well, one of you guys could probably vouch. I think Way was over there. He probably saw the cameras.
It would
I
be
hopped
nice
on the
to survive
security
a little bit.
system. So.
I haven't been on the left-hand side, but I only saw the only people I can really back up are Froster and MK.
I'm gonna skip here, but do keep an eye out for Luna.
Fuck you all.
Hey, I saved your skin.
Did you?
Yeah, I
After
did
throwing
skip
me under
for
the
you.
bus, yes.
I did
Thanks.
skip for you.
This usually happens when we play Among Us. I usually get slaughtered instantly. Pretty much every time. But that's okay. That means I can do my tasks quicker. And in theory, I should probably talk a little bit more. We gonna clean this vent out? Oh, I need to do the pins as well. What? Sit back, relax with this one. Do the scan. And the scan's complete. Right, let's go down to storage. Hold this button to fill the can up. Head over. And fill lower engine. Oh.
Right.
Okay, body was in upper engine. The only person I've seen, I came from electrical and sort of like from the bottom left up. The
Mhm.
only person I saw was Luna in reactor, but other than that, nobody.
Who was that? Yeah,
I'm on security camera.
Vay was in security.
I
Yeah,
saw someone on the cameras because I had gone over to the asteroid area.
I was in the reactor doing the Simon Says shit. I almost finished it. So.
Who saw me vent?
What?
What?
Who saw me vent?
Nobody.
I think
Somebody was near me when I vented.
Yeah, you were. Didn't you do that in Med?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. All right, I saw it.
It's just a little odd. Someone didn't report
Did
me for
Froster.
venting.
Yeah, because I was so confused. I was like, did you vent or did you run away?
Yeah, well, I'm an engineer, so I can
It was
vent.
all right. It was dark, so I only saw that you were running
Speaking
some
of
way, and then you
beans,
disappeared. I had no idea.
Tomorrow evening, we will be doing the bean boozled salads.
Yes,
And for every £100 we've raised so far,
because on Medbay, the
we're adding a
last round,
bean
I had to wait
to the
on
salad.
Liam's
I
and
think we're at
Sco's
like
to do
just over
Medbay.
2,500.
So did all of us go to electrical?
That's
all
25
the remaining
beans.
ones go to electrical?
Plus
when
Froster's
the
5
power
spicy
cut? Because I
beans.
know I saw Froster in there, and I think he was with Way or
Yeah.
MK right up on the little power grid.
30 beans.
I saw both
And
of
I
them up
saw-
there, yeah.
And hey,
Yeah.
if we get even more, that will be
I
even
don't
more
like that we
beans.
don't have any lead. We shouldn't skip here, but we don't know anything.
Also, just another reminder,
I genuinely
next
don't remember
was meant to be player card right.
One on the far
However,
right, everything else is on the
with
left.
scheduling and transport, we have had to switch it. We're still going to do it, but we're switching it. So
Why
we'll be
are you
playing
still voting on me?
Lone Hero next, and then after that we'll be playing player cards
That's
right
fair.
at 10 p.m.
I think it's suspicious you didn't report
Don't be
me
good.
for venting.
We're going to have Michael and Emily
Because I genuinely did not understand
be
what
the
happened.
contestants. should we include a punishment for that one as well? Yep. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of done. Okay. Oh, Froster, it is awfully smooth. Like, yeah. To the point where I've got like no chest hair left. I am struggling. It's just, yeah, I don't know. There's not very much. So if anybody does do a chest wax strip, I've not really got any left for you.
No, get them at.
Some people,
Okay, that was
some
from the
people are
button. I wanted
saying
to check if there was anybody else.
that we should do 2 legs instead.
I was with Wei, in what is that reactor?
Yeah. And
Okay.
Yeah, we were doing Simon
No.
MK
I'm
came
getting whispered
from
bad things in my
electrical
ear
storage area and
from
passed me by low engine.
production. Ain't happening.
Yeah, came past storage. The door shut on electrical as I walked past.
Yeah, somebody donates
and I was doing the
80.
refueling thing, so I'm
I will do
currently
2
lower ended.
legs.
I just passed because I got up there to do the other part of the reactor, the code. I think Jake even walked by.
I think we'll probably update
After that, I went straight to the button.
Tiltify
pretty
for
much.
that.
I think Jake probably was in the
So you guys
because the last
know what
time I
you're
saw
getting.
him was when the oxygen got called. He was.
I'm good on the pain levels, Nero,
So I
thankfully.
went to admin, but Wei already. Was it Wei who did?
Excuse
I did the admin oxygen, yeah.
Yeah. That's where I saw him last.
Okay, so Luna was with Way. MK, where'd you say you were? Electrical?
Tattoo session was really good.
Lower engine.
Went pretty well.
And where were you, Jake?
I had just gone over from the
Perfectly
other
fine.
reactor. What's that one you call where you put in the code? I did that on the right side. Jake walked by and then he went down toward the lower area.
Indeed,
from
Froster,
there.
indeed.
Navigations, you mean?
Yeah.
Definitely.
It was by
I'll be very
navigation,
tight.
and then it's the one to the left where you can punch in the, what do you call it? The code.
And you didn't see anybody.
Let's hope
in
we win.
oxygen?
No, after I left, I went straight there to the button to check.
Okay. It's a tough one.
It is because we shouldn't.
How many we got?
I have no idea. All right.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Also, where's Anna? I hope she's okay. If she's on the phone, like, I'll be honest, I'm just trying to figure out where Anna is because she's been away. Oh wow, Mariah, thank you for the £10 dono. I just caught that there. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will say, have there been any other donations other than Mariah recently? Cool.
Come
Mariah.
on, I saw you,
Thank
Jake.
you.
Just Jake, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, Jake. It was only the two of you.
Yeah, we are
and
gonna be
you
here
were
till
standing
midnight.
above that body.
I was trying to get the report
We're
thing.
gonna be here
I
till
saw
midnight.
you running from him. I ran back up there, and then the body
Yeah, he
was
was
there.
alive. You were running.
And we'll be doing the
after him.
exact same thing
You
tomorrow.
both passed
Exact
me,
same
so I
same.
couldn't have killed him.
Because Way went into the vent,
Exact same
and I ran
thing.
down, and I saw you running up. It doesn't matter what I say, does it? People
I
have
was
made up their
running
mind.
down. What are you saying? I was running up.
I had a good run.
Oh, so close.
You
Was
done
it you?
very
It was you,
well.
was it? You played so
Yeah.
good, man. Like, I
Yeah,
didn't
so
suspect you
close.
at all.
Why was I blamed?
You
didn't
just seemed
blame
so
you, you were
suspicious.
Has Way been a naughty killer?
I
Never
got
trust
so
him.
close.
Way, have you been imposter so far?
I have not, no.
That
Ah.
Which suits me fine. I hate the idea of being an imposter.
Well, I want
Yeah,
to be
same.
imposter. Like, I will say, I will state when I'm imposter. But we need to leave me so I can kill everybody, and then I'll just hand myself in at the end. Okay? Good.
The easiest win of
You
my life.
I'm running up there.
think
we're gonna know it's him because he'll just kill so quickly.
like, as I say, I'll push the button, say it's me, and then we can just let me kill everybody for content, right?
Right.
Something like that. It is giveaway time, by the way. So if you want to give everyone a second to do that before we start murdering people.
Thank you, Jake. So chat, I have been informed it's actually giveaway time. We always do this in the 2 hour slots. We forget. So hopefully someone will run a giveaway. Enter to, I forget what it's called. Exclamation point ticket, I think it is. When it appears anyway. Careful not to step in the macaroni. That was bogging again. Sargnargle, hello. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Body in Medbay.
Alright.
Medbay indeed.
I was over by lower engine, I think it would be.
Currently in storage.
Lower engine went over to storage.
Unlikely to be Luna.
I was in weapons. What are you saying? He
As
walked
said,
past by me.
unlikely to be Luna.
I will be honest, I didn't see anybody. So I legit have no proof of who it is.
Where was the body again?
Medbay.
Oh, okay, I'm deep.
So was anybody in electrical?
No.
No.
I was working my way over to electrical because I have to go do 3 tasks there. But
I was in the
trying to set my thing up from lower engine.
Okay, my dude. Where you've been?
So I went to upper engine to go and do the lineup task. Went down to lower engine to go do the lineup task. I've just gone to storage. Well, yeah, I'm at top part of storage, and I was just going to carry on making my way around in a circle and end in O2.
You're at top part of storage.
Top part of storage, just by the hallway that takes you up to admin.
And you came from?
Came from lower engine.
Which is near electrical.
I would have seen you. I'm in storage. At
you
the
lower part of storage?
At the gasoline.
What, the bottom right?
No, gasoline.
Oh, gasoline.
So in middle.
Okay, well I didn't see you when I walked in.
Could be a coincidence, but
Who are we watching out for here?
I'm skipping.
I'm skipping. It's too early to know.
I will say, I think Froster had a chance to kill me by the key card. Don't trust me too hard on that because I've tried to vouch for him before. He's backstabbed me, but
I mean,
I'm
Frost
pretty
saw me
sure
in navigations and there was no one around, so. I guess
him
we
and
can
Ducky, I
vote
think,
for
are
sure.
okay.
My blood type is A+, apparently. Jake is... Well, Jake CH is cleared anyway. They were doing the body scan. We can at least rule them out. Let's head into reactor. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. That bloody Welshman. Mia, you were right. You were correct. Bloody stabbing me in the back.
Thank you.
Right. Oh.
Okay, if you're worried about the venting,
Yes.
I've got the roll.
Hmm.
Fine.
The last
Just
time I
vent it
was
up to you.
that it was suspicious that I didn't.
I was gonna say the moment I jumped up out of it, I'm like, damn him, now she's gonna report me because she saw me vent it. But no, I
Yeah.
vent up, I saw you doing your med bay scan.
Yeah.
Another.
That's why I was trying to chase you too much. I'm like, ah, she's gonna report me
And
anyway.
then I was like, you were following me, and that gave me the literal creeps. I'm like, why is he following me? Leave me alone. Why
So,
is the button working?
Kay, why did you run away from the O2 when it was?
I'm
when you
currently
were
stood in O2.
Admin.
Roster. I'm currently
No,
stood in O2.
I mean, you were in admin.
I was in admin, I did the card swipe, I then came down, went down to communications to do my tasks in communications, ran up through shields, up into O2 where I have 2 tasks and was also getting rid of the reactor.
Yeah, but there's also a thingy in admin to do. When you,
I don't play this
O2.
game very often. I didn't see, I was already out of admin by that point, I think.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Anyway,
Roster, who you
anybody
thinking?
seen? Yeah, I'm thinking Kay, but
Hello,
has
Darren.
anybody seen Docky?
He's dead, so.
I'm
Yeah,
dead.
No shit. But like, where did you see him last? Because I haven't seen
Yeah,
him. at all.
Darren, we
I don't
have
have a
had
clue.
an insane day
Every
today.
start of the round, we did medbay together.
A lot of money has been raised so far.
Then. Where was the body though?
And we're not even finished day one.
We haven't found them.
This was a
That's why I was
button call,
asking.
so.
It's
Yeah.
been insane. So much support.
Okay.
A lot of fun
Thinking
content.
MK.
I'm thinking.
I needed a shower.
No. You barely survived it.
So the charity we are doing today up until midnight. Tomorrow we're doing 12 noon till midnight. And then Sunday we are here for probably about 3 hours. We are going to be doing like the celebration, in which we like draw the prize winners. We will also do any punishments that I need to do. Yeah, it's probably about 27 hours of stream, which is a good length. Ask me, did you really? Oh, I'm so bad at card swipe. I can't do that. Let's go fill up our engine. Thank you, Liam. Thank you for chilling. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. What are we sitting at total wise? Anybody? $25.43. Amazing. You guys have smashed this. I hit my paychecks late this month. Oh, good, Santi.
Okay, I can really clear Kay.
Foster, is that waking with us?
Jake.
You can
No.
clear who?
Thank you,
Kay.
Sandy. I appreciate it, man.
MK, yeah, okay.
All right, so you've gone from suspicious of MK to clearing MK.
Yeah. It's,
Yes.
Okay.
How come? What happened?
Well, we were close by together when this was killed, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait.
How do you know when
What
it
around
was
after?
killed?
Hmm?
How do you know when it was killed?
Oh, because of the
Oh, the
whistleblower
little red.
thing.
Yeah. All right.
I know, that's what.
Wait, so
So
did you
it's
find them?
either Luna or Waken.
She's never on the
I
phone
was
that
up
long.
in you know the
Like, get somebody else
burst
view.
power in the where the camera is. I
Yep.
was doing that, and then I ran to reactor because I had the number things. And then I saw the little tag, so I started running down. But by the time I arrived, it was already reported.
Okay.
What have you
So
been doing?
where was the body? Well, I recently did the fuel.
I
and
have
looked up
eaten
engine.
today, yes.
I didn't see you.
Had a burger.
Well, I'm up
Whilst
by
the guys
medbay.
were playing Mario Kart.
With
And
the
before
fuel.
that, I had a bacon
no,
roll.
no, I did the fuel earlier, and I'm heading up to upper engine. So I'm in the
Hmm?
corridor between cafeteria and upper engine.
And I had a ham sandwich as well.
Well, it
Chat need to
I say
remind
we
me.
just vote Waken now, and if it's not Way, we'll just vote.
Also, I just seen the message. Production is fire, dude. Well done. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
She stepped it up this year.
Because I'm pretty sure it's not Loon.
Yeah, I had a solid story there.
Wait, so why wasn't it Jake? Out of curiosity.
Because we were close to each other. I saw him when the body was killed.
Hey,
You
GG.
need to stop killing me.
Every time I finish my tasks and think, oh, I'm just gonna follow this person.
I'll say I'm gonna pop
every
off
single
for
time.
5
Yeah,
minutes.
you were following me.
Mike is gonna
What
take over.
What are you saying, Jim?
I'm gonna pop off for 5 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom as well. But Michael is gonna play instead. So next voice you'll hear will be his.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Jake, by the way. You were following me. You were. So I was like, I'm locking you in here, killing you, and I'm venting. Like.
Oh, that's ruthless.
Well.
I wanted to kill Froster. I just couldn't find him alone.
I'm so killable. I'm not sure why.
Detective skills are too good. I need to get rid. I need you to get rid of you. Luna was on to me as well. I know.
I'm not that good.
Also, Frost, do we have beef? You constantly say that I'm suspicious.
No. I didn't say you're suspicious at all.
Discord microphone. Even Discord.
Oh, we have a new player.
Cool. It's so cursed.
Hello, no player.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh. Right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Welcome in.
Yes, so I'm standing in for a hot minute.
Yeah. Ready for some chaos?
Okay.
I already feel sorry for you.
Just getting hooked
These
up.
guys are a mess.
Right.
We are missing one.
There we go.
One of the
7 out of
Jakes?
8.
Yeah, one of the Jakes. We missed
Oh
him.
yeah, Jake said he's sitting out for this one.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well.
Also, fair warning, I've never played this before.
No, that's perfectly fine.
That's fine.
I can bring in one person if you guys want me to.
I feel bad for killing Jake now.
Oh.
Well, happy hunting.
Alright.
I'm so sorry.
That's probably for the best.
Don't forget to mute yourself on Discord.
Again, really? Oh, I will not win, Nero. Promise you that.
Good fix, good fix.
Okay.
Yes, that was
What
down.
happened?
I went to fix the reactor
The body.
and then did a couple of tasks, and it's in the lower engine room. I am.
You're still muted.
Yes, I
Yeah.
am. Right. Okay. So
Right.
yeah, lower engine room, and I was up in the reactor to fix that. People were already there. Did a couple of tasks in there that I had, and then I came down and saw that.
Okay, it's
Alright.
definitely not Luna. Luna's in the
Yeah,
top
no.
right in weapons, doing the asteroids thing.
Yeah, and you were downloading. Well, I guess you finished
I
that
was-
downloading fairly quick.
I cancelled it because someone started the O2, so I went and did the
Alright,
code.
yeah.
Somebody came to. I think it was you actually came towards me.
Yeah,
but
right
Evil,
after we finished.
Evil Docky passed me previously by shields, so they were coming down from weapons O2, went to shields. So I don't think it could be them. I don't think they could have got there quick enough.
I fixed the other code in admin.
Okay.
Uh,
Who's unaccounted for?
I mean, I did walk out of admin. Like, when did you go into admin to get it? Were you already in admin, or did you run to it?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
So I went into admin, and as I was in admin, O2 was called. I fixed O2 in admin. I walked out and navigated to cafeteria
I
to
was
fix
in
the other.
I was in admin like maybe 10 seconds before it was, maybe 10-15 seconds before it went off, and I didn't see you in there.
I mean, who else did fix the other one? We don't have an O2 right now.
They fixed O2.
Yeah, I fixed the other one. You have to fix it on both sides, you know.
Right.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, I know that part.
Why did I get 2 votes?
I skipped.
Yeah, I skipped too. There we go. So what am I doing?
Scared me, man.
Did you
Where
do this, Luna?
Come on. Alright, that's a self-report.
Where was it?
was in
So
electrical.
this was in electrical.
Yep.
In the back on the vent, and I saw Luna on the way towards electrical. She was walking to storage.
No, I was walking out of electrical. I was already at the trash chute at the bottom. I was in electrical and I did see him, and I did see you walk into right after me.
How did you get
And
to
I was-
electrical so quick? Holy crap.
If it wasn't you, somebody vented in, killed him, and
Oh
vented
come on, it was you. Don't play that. Don't gaslight me.
I mean, if it's not Froster, then it's Luna, so...
Yeah,
we
you
could
can
just
vote
take...
me out and then take Froster. I don't mind.
Froster was in weapons with Syl for a while, but...
No, I mean, Froster
know
was
there's a
up by
timer
me.
for killing.
I didn't kill him. I could have killed him.
There is a cooldown.
Cooldown,
so...
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's long.
Oh, we're all split.
Well. My
Let's
puppy
get
eyes aren't working anymore.
Nice one. How you got to electrical so fast?
I probably vented.
I didn't vent.
You didn't vent? Wow, you
Nope.
zoomed. You proper zoomed.
Yeah, because didn't I see you like just up in weapons? Not weapons. Yeah, weapons.
Yeah,
Like
it was
shortly before
weapons,
that. Yeah.
Proper zoom down there.
Also, they just protected me, so blaming me was not a good idea.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I had
Technically, you're
say
right.
I have a backup with like 10. But
Hmm.
yeah, fair.
And when I said to vote Froster out, but if not Froster, vote Luna, it was purely because I wanted people to vote Froster.
All right. Ready for another one?
This is why I don't
Yeah.
support.
Okay. Please don't give me imposter again.
You're a good imposter.
I know,
Yeah.
but I want
Yeah, that
others
just
to
fits me
have
too
a
well.
chance as well.
That was quick.
Alright. That's a quick kill.
Go on. You're muted, Vay.
Yep.
Damn it! Oh,
At least it's not just me.
So me and Sylve are doing weapons. So I'm 99% convinced it's not Sylve unless they could magically get there in the time it took me to do the what's it called, the like I got rid of the trash inside of Ox. Yeah, that's it. So it's the one where you pull the handle down, hold it. So I did the weapons, I did the shooty pew pew, and did that, and then I saw Jake dead by navigation. So did anyone see anyone else go to the right at the start, other than me and Sylve and Jake?
I did see Lee on the trash chute in cafeteria, but after that I didn't see him. Not Lee, I meant Kay.
I mean, I feel like someone walked past us in weapons while we were doing that task, but I can't remember who it was.
Me and Sylve are on weapons.
Yeah, I did upload in cafeteria, and I've gone down to admin to do download.
Currently, Luna's with me in electrical.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's unlikely to be either you, unless you magic and can teleport. So it's
There is venting.
True.
Yeah, but the vent doesn't take you that far, does it?
No.
Not
really.
No.
You can
okay.
go to weapons or shields.
Okay.
Or to admin if you use the vent in the hallway.
Okay. Okay, well, I know it's not Sylve, and both you and Luna seem to be confident of neither, so yeah.
The thing is, I'm certain someone walked past us while we were doing the weapon calibration, but cannot remember who it was. Yeah, I figured someone would take care of that. Yeah, because obviously it's taking up a lot of the screen, so you're not really able to see, but... I bet it's dying. No, you're fine. Second try. I'm impressed with myself. I've heard that one is a pain. Hold.
All right. So the body was right on the corridor outside of O2. Like at that cross, it was like right in the middle of that.
Oh, Froster, okay.
Yeah, Frost died.
Okay, I just saw
There's no
evil Docky coming from electrical into storage.
Yeah, I saw him in storage into electrical as well, so I would say that's probably not it.
And
I also ran past by Evil Docky in storage.
Was that you passing us in storage then? Okay, 'cause somebody came from that way towards Shields as well. Though,
Yeah, that was me. I was running
Okay.
to navigations, but I was like, maybe I should look around first.
I came down from admin and did the vent at the bottom. I'm moving to electrical to do my next tasks. I do need to do one in navigation though, so if somebody who's nice wants to come keep me company and not kill me, that'd be great.
I have a task in navigations as well.
Okay. I don't know who it could be, I'll be honest.
I did not see anyone nearby. This probably was that long ago.
I am convinced it's not Sylve or Evil Docky. Unfortunately, that leaves MK and Jake because
I mean,
Foster...
MK was in electrical with me when I was doing some stuff in there.
Oh, okay, so it's...
And that was like right at the end.
Jake... Or maybe Froster got bamboozled by Luna.
Nah.
I was.
You just said we were walking past each other. I
Oh, that's
wasn't
true.
helping them
Yes,
too.
that's true. It would have been. You'd have, unless it was a self-report.
Can you wait? Where can you vent from O2?
I don't know. I'm not very good with events.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, I guess we skip this one.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, scary.
Okay, so I'm assuming Jake or Luna. I'm going Jake. Defo.
Oh, what was that?
Oh.
It's
Nice
definitely
call.
Jake.
Okay. Definitely Jake.
Definitely Jake. How come?
Well, I was heading down into the engine from the reactor, and he was standing at like the corner down there, and followed me up, and then got super spooked when he realized that Evil Docky was also in the reactor. And then there was a poof animation in the top left of lower engine with him, so I'm guessing that's like venting or something.
Alright. I kind of believe that because Evil Docky have not been saying a lot. Anything to say right now?
You know, I just wanted revenge on Froster and Jake.
Got it.
You did get it.
You were so quiet.
Hey.
I would like to add that I saved, I think it was Way, and I think at another point I saved MK because I was a ghost and I saw that Jake was alone with them. I had the little protect option. And I just discovered that was a thing.
Yeah, Guardian
Apparently.
Angel is a nice thing
Yeah.
to do.
I was like, hold on, I can do this. And then I saw he was near Way, and I'm like, no, I got this. I saved your life. I want you to
Thank
remember
you for
this.
saving me. I
I
appreciate
saved
you.
him. I tried to save Evil Docky, but unfortunately I had like 16 seconds until it was rejuvenated and I couldn't get to you in time.
Aww.
Alright. Ready for another one?
In what, 35? Yeah, I've still got
15.
Happy slaying.
Yeah, I mean, I had a leading theory that it was Jake, right? So when I saw him standing there on his own, I was like, I'm not risking that because I know there's someone behind me that I can, like, who is safe, right? So... Oh. I think I'm stuck in the door. Hey, Linda. I'm just covering while Liam takes a little break, but I hope you're doing good. Well, considering that's only the first... Ah, well, there it goes. Considering it's only the third time I've ever done the card swipe, I would say that's pretty good. But we were safe buddies. 2 games back.
That took a while.
So.
Oh, 2.
This body is on the fuel pump in storage. The last person I saw anywhere near storage was Froster.
Yeah, it could be.
I was
And
with
it
Evil
wasn't long
Docky.
before.
I can
Yeah,
guarantee
I can vouch for Jake because he was watching me be pants on head silly trying to do the reactor starting and clicking the wrong thing for.
Also, I saw you do the garbage chute.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
pretty sure
I'm currently
M-
in O2.
MK and I were stuck when the door shut.
Yeah.
He could have killed me. I don't know how long of a kill timer. It's 30 something
Nah.
seconds, so it's possible, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
K
MK
is
was
crew.
around us in reactor as well.
K is crew. I'm sure of that.
I've
pretty
barely
sure-
seen Froster this game, and that might be why I'm still alive. I can't confirm.
I was about to say, I've seen Froster, and he had an opportunity to kill me, and he didn't.
Yeah, to be
I
fair,
think
Froster's
I
been with me for
saw.
quite a bit.
I think I saw Way heading down toward the storage room, though. I will say that.
I have just
'Cause I
finished
passed.
speed running my tasks. I have only 3 left.
Yeah, I've only got a handful left.
Damn.
I was coming because I was standing in my med bay waiting for someone because I've got a scan. Nobody came by, so I'm coming
Going straight
down
back.
through
Straight
cafeteria,
back.
and Froster's coming up,
Straight back.
and then I go down and do one of the tasks. In
Okay, cool.
storage, the
So
wire
after this game.
And then
Pretty sure I saw you heading down towards from like the security camera kind of area, because I was going into the reactor with Evil Docky, and I saw you heading down at the same time. I'm pretty sure it was you or MK, and like I said, I saw MK earlier.
I'm
He
leaning.
could have probably killed me. It's Froster or Way, I think.
No, it's not me.
Well, what a defense.
Oh, come on, guys. It's not always me. Now you just lost a crewmate.
You can't win them all, Froster. Just most of them, you know.
In my friends group, I'm usually one who has that bad
Also
luck of always
just
getting
taking one of the
selected.
bodies. So MK, I saw doing his task at the security area. It's that little panel. I think it's either a wiring thing or it's the one where you gotta flip the switch, but it's right in the
It's
doorway.
it was the wire one, the coloured wires. That was it.
He was doing that. What about Jake? Jake hasn't said a whole lot.
I saw Jake over by reactor, but he ran past going.
I
down
have one
the
task
lower
left,
engine.
and it's a medbay scan. I was literally chasing you, trying to get you to come back to medbay to watch it.
I guess you normally chase people to get them to follow you, right?
You can come watch me do it. It's my only.
Good. So
Everybody come and watch me
I
do
think
it.
it could be MK. I will say he had a chance to kill me, but he might have still been waiting. I don't know.
I'm willing.
Because
I'm willing
Luna
to trust
and
Froster.
still.
I don't think
I'm
it's.
willing to trust Froster and say it's way.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
it's not Jake Tucker.
It
Because
is kind of quiet.
I couldn't. When do you want me to speak?
I saw Way at the
Don't say
gas
anything.
stand.
Don't say
Way at the
anything.
gas
Way,
stand.
way.
That's it. Yeah, I'm just letting everybody else do their thing.
Yeah, 'cause
before
I'm not
then
wearing
say- I was
anything.
going to say Jake Tucker stood really close to me and then didn't murder me when it looked like they had an opportunity. So it's.
That's pretty much my only defense for MK right now. Is okay. Well, we stood next to each other. He probably could have killed me, but at the same time, he killed Sylv and Luna in the same game. So I don't know for certain. Somebody did before we got to report. And remember, there were 2 bodies at the start.
That's why if Gaz is pulling a masterclass with 0 sus on him.
Like I said, Way was near the gas. It's MK or Way at this point. Who are we thinking?
I mean, I'm going way.
I'm also going Y.
I'm trying to understand what the hell I did wrong.
We're just paranoid.
Your paranoia was just. That's really frustrating though, because I only got one round basically.
The thing
basic-
is, I kept protecting everyone you were close to.
Oh right, I didn't even try and kill anybody else.
I was just breathing on your neck. I'm like, if
Okay.
you killed me, I'm not gonna let anyone.
Right, guys,
After you voted
that-
Froster out, I didn't have enough time. Like the cooldown was too high. I couldn't kill anybody, so I was like, I'm probably gonna lose this just because I can't kill anyone. They're already suspecting me. So.
Right, that's time for this segment though, guys.
I'm about to eat a hot chili.
Yeah, so it's time for chili. So I will pass it back to Liam. But yeah,
Alright.
thank you for having me
Chili
for that short
Willy.
couple of games.
Thank you for playing with us.
Thank
you.
Yosh, happy to. Yeah.
I've got to basically jump at the call and once we get set up for. Alright, I'll put on hold the music for now.
Get my comfy chair.
to torture myself, as always. For raising £2,500, I had agreed to eat a hot chili. And as you can see here, we have very hot chili. My mic don't work. Wait, what? Is my mic working? Is this working? Jake says it's working. We could be good. So, as I was saying, we are going to be eating a spicy chili now. I have got a little better with spice over the year, as Anna has been spicing things up in the food department. We're approaching 9 o'clock, so things will get a bit spicier. The watershed's about to end, but as my glamorous assistant here, we have bird's eye chilies, which range, I think it's from 100,000 Scovilles up to 250,000 Scovilles. Mia, thank you so much for being here. Sleep well. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I do indeed consider this spicy. We stepped it up a little bit from this year. This is a 4 out of 5 chili rating out of chilies. Yeah.
It's the hottest I could find in the shop. I would have gone hotter if I could.
Jane would have went hotter, oh boy. Now where's the ice cream? There's no freezer, so I'm not allowed ice cream. However, we do have some yogurt, cherry, as I had asked for, which thank you very much. And we got milk. We got some Graham's milk. The amount of cartons of these I've put out on the shelf in my years, my goodness. Probably as many pounds as you guys have raised for us today, if not more. I wonder actually if I've probably put like over 2,500 milks out. Anyway, Jane.
You're just procrastinating because you don't want to have
I really am. Indeed, Darren, that's the ones. 2 for 150. Yes, I'm stalling. Jane is going to select a chili for us to prevent me being like, oh, just pick a small one. To be fair, the small ones are usually the worst. Yeah, the usual rules with this apply. I will be spitting it out into this bowl. I will say a minimum, 20 chews this time? 20 strong, powerful chews. And then I spit it out just in case my stomach is like, nope, and then screws me for the rest of the stream. That's a small one.
You said smallest was worst, right?
I'll struggle with 1, never mind 2. I just told 14 people to wait while I watch this. Thank you, Bless. I'll try and get this over with quickly. Guys, thank you so much for raising this much money in like, 9 hours. You guys are insane. I'm still stalling, yes. Shall we get a countdown from production? From 306, please.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I shouldn't have breathed then.
Hey, what? Give it a minute at least.
Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh. Fuck. This is bad. This is really bad.
That's a frosted ball.
Oh, yep. Really bad. I'm sorry for this statement, but fuck this. I don't know what's worth my lips or my mouth. My tongue, my lips, the back of my foot. Honestly, if somebody wants to hit me with a cream pie, like donate, go, let me help. Hello, Gluggark. Gary has turned the half-price pies on. I'm halfway. This is not good, chat. The first aid was away. Stars. Thank you for the 25. Froster with the 20. Oh. It's okay, it's okay. Both, not get two, because we got another one. And Darth nuts. Froster, thank you. Darth, thank you. I can't speak.
He's developing. You should open your mouth when the
Countdown?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
This is only day one. Day two could be, oh boy. Why did I do this? That is very true. I do have a little bit of the shakes though. Oh, there's big massive cream. There's cream in my yogurt. That's a good idea. Awful. Production are saying it's half-price pies for the next hour, which they are right. Thank you, Dean. I might need a bit more than that.
Yeah, sorry. That is torture.
Thank you. I would rather tooth surgery. Am I clear? Oh no, I'm starting to get hiccups. Thank you, Mike. I've literally finished this yogurt. Banging. Thank you for getting cherry.
You're welcome.
And it's the good stuff as well, Onken. You didn't cheap out. I know it was my card, but I ain't complaining. My God, my lips are red. Oh. You didn't cheap out with my money, huh? Oh, that's what I said. Yeah. Spice. Oh boy. Yeah, I am the same colour as my dress. The white near your nostrils suggest. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I ain't finished reading that. The yogurt's basically gone. So Gary, out of curiosity, did you expect to see this today?
We're all just sitting here watching.
Is there muffins? I'll do a Harry Potter and take the lot.
You have to donate £100 before he gets these muffins.
Imagine that was like.
So that's the like.
Yep. At Create. You know, I do say that ironically. I'm not that dumb. Well. Chat, I hope you're enjoying this, because I am not. Dude, I have no chest hair left. 100 just been donated. Okay, Jazz, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. I need to meet yous. Like, yous are in the UK. I need to meet everybody. Although because we basically ran out of chest hair already. 2 legs. I was gonna say 2 legs. Oh wow, Clipcourt, that'd be amazing. Guys, we're not doing the eyebrows. I've got content to make and I need my eyebrows. $10,000.
Can't stop me if I just.
I've already said if somebody donates $5,000 by themselves, I'll shave the beard. Like right then and there. Should we do both at the same time? This will look very suspicious as I'm about to put my legs up on the table. But it is after, I did say it's after 9, so it's after the watershed, so it's fine, right? Oh, there's 2 in that. This looks so wrong. Hello, Casper. Yeah, as I say, it's after 9 o'clock, so it can get a bit spicier. That's fine, right?
What way was it again? Was it like?
So if you're pulling this way, yeah. Because like the wee rounded bit is the tab. If somebody wants to do a Photoshop, feel free. Looks like it does look like I'm giving birth, to be fair.
I can see the head.
Now here's the question, what's more painful, this or giving birth? That is literally just a bait question. That is a pure bait.
Two, one.
Oh, yeah. I can swear, fuck. Oh. Oh. Ow. That is, guys, you have smoothed that. You've got
rectangular.
you've got rid of the tan on my legs. Oh. Right, I'm gonna be less birth giving. Oh.
Very good at wax.
Yeah, you guys should set up like a new salon business. Hello, Cause, welcome on in. Kay and Jazz, again, thank you so much. The frustrating thing is you also drew? No, I've got the hiccups. You drew a cream pie as well. Yeah. I've never seen her move so quickly in my life. Can you stretch them Nulax wigs for me? We got pictures. But yeah, Kay and Jazz, thank you so much for that 100. That is huge. You guys will be getting sent a poster. I will say, glasses off. Oh. Things are getting violent now. How? Oh. Yep, it's after 9 o'clock, so things get spicier, things get more violent, evidently. Thank you, Diane.
Very gentle.
Yeah, we definitely need to bring more tools. Oh, my dress. These are all buggered. Fine though. Huh? Hey, part of it. Oh, the hot dog is gone. Ooh. Imagine. Casper, dear Docky, send me a business email about that, please. Did you bin the hot dog suit? I don't know. I think it's outside. Yeah. I know people ask for that to be like auctioned off, but I don't think that's like, yeah, it'll probably go through like the security scanners and it'll be like, we got a 2319. Which, fun fact about a 2319, do you know what that actually stands for? It is WS. It's the 23rd letter of the alphabet is W, and the 19th is S. WS stands for white sock. And what is on the monster's back? A white sock. That's why they shout, we got a 2319! Because it's a white sock. Fun fact. I will get rid of that disgusting mess. I think it is time to grind Ashes of the Dawn, which is a song I've been trying to perfect for the last 4 years, and I've failed. I think I should take a few minutes to get set up. Yeah. Also, my leg is actually starting to sting on your one. Like, your one is okay, but that one is stinging. Yeah, we'll be back in like 2 minutes. Welcome back. I have calmed down a little bit from that chili. My goodness, that was something. This entire pot of yogurt is gone. So guys, once again, thank you very much for helping raise £2,500 for this amazing charity, St Columbas Hospice. Like, as you can see on screen, this is the building that we are currently in. The place is beautiful. And this is just this building. Across the street is the actual hospice itself, where all these amazing workers do the amazing job that they do. And personally, I'm so grateful for the work that they do. I need to stop saying do. They just, honestly, they make life for those who are here that little bit easier. As I say, no matter what it is, from offering a cup of tea to just giving you a chat. Like, if you want to chat about the football at the weekend, like, go for it. Or, yeah, it's just, the place is beautiful. As I described in the podcast earlier, like, the word I would use is home. They make this place feel like home to those who are here. And it's one big family. But speaking of incentives, that was a very long loophole to get to that. Incentives. The next one is, I think, and is it £42? I think we're in £42 is the next incentive. That's right next to the microphone.
Yeah, £42 for the German.
£42. I will be crossing Germany's longest suspension bridge. It's like 663 meters long and 100 meters in the air. So it's the exact same height as last year's rail bridge, just it's a lot longer. There are no harnesses and the thing sways in the wind. So we're £42 away from that. Can we reach that? I hope so. I think so. But I was also talking with the production team. We are thinking, if for some bizarre, insane reason, we hit our 3.5k and get past it, if we can hit 4,000, I probably should have prepped that a bit better. If we can hit 4,000, I'll do another one of these chilies. I kind of hope we don't hit the 4,000, but at the same point, obviously I do, because charity. I hope the fact that my lips were swelling proves that this is hell for me. But I strongly believe the hospice is worth it. So if we can hit 4k, I'll do another. And I'll just put it in there that every 1,000 after that, I will add another chili. So there's the potential for many. But right now, I gotta go perfect this song. I don't think I will, but I'm gonna try it. I've tried it probably 100 times. Wish me luck. So you will be hearing the same song on loop over and over and over again. Oh yeah, pies are half price. A lot more than 100x. Couldn't load song. Huh? Oh, I need the SSD. It's on that table. So why can it not load the song? Thank you. There we go, that works. Are we good, Garrett? Yeah, cream pies are half price. Let's get to it. I really hope I can get this. say during this segment I might be a bit quieter because I just need to perfect it. It's taken too long. 4 years is a long time. I'll be honest, Gary, you're a little bit quiet in the ear. Ah, rip. We're going to do a full playthrough. It's a bit better, yeah. Probably tablet. Right, time for the solo. That was awful. Thank you. That would have done this. Right, try again. I've been trying to perfect this for 4 years. It's so close. As I say, for those watching, you may hear this song on loop just a couple times. But you guys unlocked it, so we're gonna do it. I think once we're warmed up, we could get it. And it's just sadly a lot of the same. The thing is, people could quite easily distract me during this. As half-price cream pies. I will put chat in front. It'd be even better if I was able to play the song at the same time. I don't know where I developed that skill from. Ugh. That was so awkward. Ah, I entered that on an upstrom. We just gotta remain calm. And we'll be fine, right? We're getting a bit better with the intro, that's for sure. I always just choke there. Also, I've seen a message, someone asking about the one grind. That honestly didn't take too long. A couple days. Ah, every time. Let's go to the solo and practice that. Yeah, the one grind wasn't too bad. Yeah, Ashes is the one in terms of taking a while. That bit as well. Ah. I'd be gutted if I missed there. I'm genuinely curious as to how many times I've played this song. Let's have a read that in a second for you, my dear. endurance I need. Indefinitely is. It's just such a mental block, this song. Like, I've hit every single section a million times. Just a case of stringing it all together in one run. Also, how are we looking for time-wise on the grinds? We started what, like quarter past? It's meant to be half an hour? Okay, thank you. My eyes are just starting to sting. I don't know if that's for the cream pies or this bloody song, but... Great start. No worries. There we go. The feel of this song. Right, choke point 1 is coming up. Nice. Breathing time. You've hit this solo a million times before. Let this be 1,000,001. That was nerves. I fucking hit that bit as well. Ah, that was dumb. So close. I'm gonna actually finish Oh, dumb. Just to see what we actually missed solo-wise at the start. We'll get this one day. That was devastating. So it's a minus 12 overall, but man. Indeed. I will do one more run of this, but I will say after this run, the half-price cream pies will be coming to an end. So in theory, if we get 2 cream pies and somebody does, say, £22 on one of those pies, we will be reaching the next target, which is crossing Germany's longest suspension bridge. Be warned. Although I've just been told Emily's not back yet, so we might need to play corner for a little bit longer. You just need me to FC it. I will try, Jake. I don't know how I missed that. That was dumb. Oh, I did not want to go much longer. No on this grind. Whoa. It's rough. You're missing the GG energy. We got this. Notes at the end of this. Oh, I've played this song too many bloody times. I will say this will be the last run of this song. If we miss, we'll just finish the song. I guess till next year. Okay. Yeah, rip indeed. We tried. Honestly, if we hit this solo, I'll be devastated. And the sad thing is, that won't even be the first time that's happened to us. The best run we've had was a -2, where we missed at the very start. Oh, right. I've said it for ages, but this song is just a mental block. A perfected song is way more difficult than this. The time has come for me. The time has come for me to finally FC this song. Yes, I don't need to strum those notes, but hey, that was an awful throw. My eyes are watering very badly. I think it's a combination of the light, tiredness, and also, oh what? One of the cameras is off. That was a -15. You know, let's, Anna and that are not too far away, right? Let's play this till we get back. A classic.
Giant tropical centipedes share their territories with tarantulas.
Who remembers this classic? I think I've still got some hiccups for that chili.
Impressive length. It's a nimble navigator, and some can be highly venomous. As quick as lightning, just like the tarantula it's killing. The centipede has 2 curved
hollow fangs,
which inject paralyzing venom. Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. This centipede
ready for the fun? This song's a little bit different to the original. Welcome back, guys. Rip SC. The team have brought back McDonald's. So once we finish this song, we're probably going to go on a little bit of a break to consume some dinner. But we got a bunch of videos lined up for you. You can watch. He'll go brrrr. Indeed. Good evening, Jack. How you doing, buddy? We failed the Ashes of the Dawn grind. Surprise, surprise. This stream has been insane. So much generosity. Casper, my day has been insane. Yeah, I would think so. Definitely, Jake. And with that, guys, half-price cream pies are over. An hourly giveaway has started. I definitely need a few minutes away from the screen. Next up is player cards, right? But the team and I are going to try and get some food. Oh my god, you got my McFlurry. That'd have been amazing an hour ago.
I know. I couldn't exactly. I didn't have it at that point.
That makes me sound ungrateful. I don't want it to come across like that. Like, genuinely, thank you. You even got one of my favourite Smarties. Thank you.
I thought that would still help you.
Definitely. But guys, we have two.
You can eat another chili.
Well, we've actually made a decision because people have been so kind this year. Like, we're less than £800 away from our target, and it's not even the end of day one. I can feel myself getting an emotional stop, Liam. I think it's because I'm tired as well. Food will definitely help, but we've, like, how on earth have we hit nearly £3,000 in less than 10 hours? Like, even if we take out the huge dono from Froster, that's still nearly 2,000. Like, the generosity is insane. We need to cut off this bloody camera.
So what was the decision?
So yeah, back to the decision. If we can hit 4,000, I'm gonna do another chili. And then every 1,000, if that happens, every 1,000 after that, I will also do another chili. Yes. And I will do them as well. But we're going to take a short break to finish foods. Mods, thank you very much for keeping everything on the go with the giveaways, the titles, etc. Yeah, I will see you very soon.
What's happening? I'm Danny. I'm Kel. And we're Without Trust. And as you know, Docky's got his annual charity stream coming up where he raises money for St Columbas Hospice. Now, this year, we've got a small little request for you guys. So if Docky can raise £3,000, we're going to give you a little surprise. Kel?
So we are going to help Docky write a Christmas charity song. So yeah, get your donations in.
Let's make this happen, guys. Let's go.
Give me a minute!
No.
Why you have to be such a hard ass, bro?
I ain't your bro.
So my name's Craig, I'm the lead for the Care at Home team at St Columbas Hospice. So the Care at Home team provide personal care for people in their own homes. So in its simplest terms, we can help people with washing, with dressing and continence care needs. We also
Gary, is it working? Manic, thank you very much for that raid. Oh yeah, I better wear my... I've got a new crown now. But yeah, Manic, thank you so much for that raid. We are swiftly taking a break. We got to get some food in us. It's been a very long day. We're approaching our 11. It's been a really long day. We have raised so much money for this amazing cause. If you want to know more, there will be videos being played for the next 10 minutes or so. This is the team I'm working with. They are phenomenal. I love them all. They've done an amazing job today. There have been like next to no hiccups. Have we even really had hiccups? I don't think we have. I mean, I had hiccups with the chili, yes. But yeah, guys, as I say, we're going to take a break. We will be playing Play Your Cards Right when we get back. So stay tuned, enjoy the videos, and we'll see you soon.
So my name's Craig, I'm the lead for the Care at Home team at St Columbas Hospice. So the Care at Home team provide personal care for people in their own homes. So in its simplest terms, we can help people with washing, with dressing and continence care needs. We also provide a simple meal service if it's identified that that's required as well. So I think the Care at Home team often visit when patients are at a crisis, so patient family members don't always feel that confident about caring for the loved one because they haven't been in this situation before, and the Care at Home team can really just empower them to stay at home if that's what they want to do, whether it's education to the family to enable them to care for their family member or whether they need a bit more physical assistance from ourselves. So I think for people looking to stay at home, certainly the Care at Home team can empower patients to remain independent with as much as they're able to. We work closely alongside the allied health professionals as well, so we're able to quickly escalate any concerns of, for instance, mobility and get equipment in sooner to maintain people's independence rather than being admitted into hospital in a panic. So the Care at Home team was recently inspected by the Care Inspectorate. So they look at how good is your care, how good is your leadership, do the patients feel confident in the service that they're receiving, is their care well planned? These are some of the key elements that they would look at. And we were graded as 5s across the board, which is very good. So for our first inspection, we're over the moon. So the Care at Home team can make a huge difference to people's lives. We can be the difference between patients being able to stay at home if that's what their wish, or being taken into hospital. Knowing that the team that I work for makes a difference to people's lives, and a measurable difference. Knowing that patients are able to be cared for where they want to be cared for, but also influence the care that they're receiving. I think that's why we do what we do.
My name's Becky Chaddock. I am the Access Team Lead at St Columbas Hospice. Access Team is the single point of contact for the hospice, for all clinical services at the hospice. We are the first people that patients and families would come across if they've been referred to the hospice, or if they've got inquiries or worries or just want a bit more information about what we do. Everybody would come to us first. So our job is to respond to those referrals, whether it be for inpatient, whether it be for hospice at home services, and start that initial assessment, try and get to the bottom of what is the main thing, what's the one thing that's going to make the difference, and basically work out what we can do. And then our job is to get that person and their family to that service as quickly as possible. The Access team is often referred to as the beating heart of the hospice. Because we see people right at the very beginning, we set the pace for what comes afterwards. We can manage people's expectations about what's likely to happen next. Quite often when people come to us, it's either after diagnosis or after some difficult news or in the middle of a crisis or a pain flare or whatever else it might be. And actually, they just need help. They don't know what it is that would be helpful, but actually through that contact with us, we can almost kind of come to the best solution for them in that moment, which may not be what they thought it was. Being able to help people to understand what we have gives them a feeling of safety around whatever it is that we're suggesting. The skills and experience that we've got in the team as well, you know, we've got clinical nurse specialists who have got years and years of service and experience that they can bring to that phone call in that moment. And because we're so well connected with the rest of the hospice and the rest of palliative care services, if we don't know the answer, we will always know who will, and we'll always get that person to where they need to be. So I think just that kind of reassurance of knowing there's somebody there makes all the difference. It's just such a wonderful feeling to be able to make a difference over and over again, every single day, and then be able to see the benefit of that and hand that over to a team who can then do more.
Hi, my name is Mandy Murray. I'm the Hospice at Home lead at St Columbas Hospice Care. Hospice at Home is a new umbrella term at St Columbas Hospice Care for the community clinical services. We have evolved from the traditional model of care that would have been, you know, a very nursing-centric support service in the community, and we've recognised that our community is now very diverse and changing. So trying to adapt to a changing world, we have reviewed these services, and we have now got 3 distinct supported services in Hospice at Home, and this offers people more choice, viable options to truly make decisions in how they want to be cared for. So we now have 3 teams. We've got Care at Home. Care at Home is led by one of our nurses, Craig Walby. He's the lead in that service, and he leads a team in East Lothian and in Edinburgh of carers that are really skilled and have a lot of, you know, palliative care training and skills to care for and support people with their personal care in their homes. This has a profound impact again on the stress and on carers particularly. We've got the virtual ward service. The virtual ward is our newest service, and it was just set up in this past year. Basically what it is we've decided to move 5 of our IPU beds and use the resources that were in IPU to staff the community. So patients will be in their own homes, but with a much more enhanced level of care, primarily staffed on duty to care for these 5 patients in the day, and we will react to their calls, their phones, plan visits. They get medically reviewed every day. So it's very much an enhanced level of care, and that service has had a profound impact on admissions to the inpatient service, the admissions into hospital, and has had a really positive impact on the workload of our district nurses. So it's going really well. The last but not least is the traditional community palliative care team, and even this service has evolved. Traditionally it was very nursing centric, but now we have nurses, clinical nurse specialists, staff nurses, and we've got dedicated medical support in that team. So these patients are triaged and decided which person, which speciality, and what level of input and what level of care. It's much more an advisory service. We support these patients in the community team by home visits, virtual consultations or telephone, again liaising with our district nursing colleagues and our GPs. By developing Hospice at Home and having this 3-tiered system, people believe it's a viable and a safe option. It's an option where they feel they have been empowered to make that choice to stay at home and know it'll be okay.
So my name's Gail, and I work in the IPU unit, which is the inpatient unit at St Columbas Hospice. So the inpatient unit basically provides 2 different strands of care. So that would be for somebody that comes in for symptom control management, so maybe people that are struggling with pain. So we'd bring them in for a short admission and maybe look at some of their symptoms, manage them, get a plan together, and once they're feeling a little bit better and more secure that they can go home, then we would discharge them home. The other strand of the work that we do would be for somebody that is heading towards their sort of final days or weeks of life, so end of life care we call it here, and that's people that need that extra level of support or expertise or palliative care. They have a need that can't be met in the community, so they would come to us and we would care for them here 24 hours a day. The most important aspect is the person-centred side of things. It's got to be treating every individual as the individual they are. We kind of have this mantra that you matter because you're you, and you'll matter till the end of your life. And it's trying to achieve that and making sure that people do feel that they matter and that their individuality is respected. And also to have a good death. If somebody's had a good life, or whatever kind of life they've led, but they should have a good death as well. And that's very much our ethos as well. If we are getting patients for end of life care, or we want to try and create an environment where they have a good death. And that's really important to what we do. So usually what we do when patients come in, one of the first things we like to do is talk about their goals. Sometimes we'll have patients coming in and they do have a specific goal in mind. We've had quite a few people coming in that really want to get married, for example. So we would sort of put things in place to try and make that happen. We have other patients that want to go to concerts. We've got other patients that want to have their cat visiting, or it could be something as simple as they really want to have a shower or a bath, and they've not been able to do that because they've just been too unwell. So any kind of goal that's important to that person, we try and make that happen, taking everything into account, and also that includes their family, their loved ones, whoever else that's important to that person. You know, when people come in to the inpatient unit, they're not restricted to being in the inpatient unit. So as you'll probably know, we have lots of different classes and things. They can go up the stairs to the classes, they can participate. We have many patients that do that. You can have day passes where you can go to something and then come back in again. That's all accessible as well. So it comes back to that holistic care of individual patients and what's important to them. I'm immensely proud of the work that we do. I'm so proud of my team. I'm really quite privileged to work with such a great mixture of people. There's a lot of personalities, but everybody brings something to the table, which I really like. There's a great ethos of teamwork here, and when you know that you've made a real difference to somebody's life, there's no better thing. There really isn't.
St Columbas Hospice Care provide palliative and end-of-life care to people across North Edinburgh and East Lothian. We've been here for almost 50 years now, and we have an amazing site on the Forth where we have an inpatient unit and our main building, but we also predominantly the work that we do with patients and families is actually out in their own homes and in the community. So I think the services that St Columbas offer means something different to everybody. We do our best to individualise our care depending what matters to each and every person. We have a large range of services including inpatients and community services, family support, well-being, a whole range so that we can provide bespoke care depending on individual needs, and we provide care for the families just as much as we do for the patients themselves.
I think when a lot of people think of hospice, they think it's going to be quite depressing. I don't think St Columbas is anything like that. I think because it's so bright and open, and I guess the people are bright and open as well because of that, and because everybody is so sort of focused on person-centred care. I think that's what makes it such a great place to be.
So many patients have said how positive the hospice feels when they first come in the door. There's lots of nice areas to look out to the water, there's cosy areas, you can go for treatments, you can go to the cafe, and a lot of people are very surprised at how non-clinical it is. It has nice places for people to be with their family.
People that work here work from the heart. It's authentic, it's compassion and care that come naturally to people, and you see it and feel it across all of the hospice.
Lots of people tell us that the minute they walk in the door, there is almost a kind of sense of relief. There is a kind of, I'm being looked after, I'm in the care of the hospice now, and sometimes you can see it very visibly. We often get feedback that just being there is enough. Sometimes it's not necessarily the highly specialist things for some people. It's about being there, it's about having that expertise, which brings that kind of comfort for people and builds that level of trust.
When you know that you've made a real difference to somebody's life, there's no better thing. There really isn't.
Everyone has one goal in mind, and that is to provide the best care holistically for the people that come here.
It's a case of walking each other home. That's what they say. That's what we do.
Hi, I'm Liam's mum.
I've got a couple of questions for you. First one being, how do you know about the hospice?
First heard about the hospice in 2018 when my brother-in-law was diagnosed with cancer and ended up having to go into a hospice because of how bad he'd got. And that was the hospice that we got sent to. And they were amazing with him.
Going based off that, like, what does the hospice mean to you?
Back then they helped the whole family deal with losing their brother, their son, their uncle, and more importantly, Kevin and Declan losing their dad. They were just unbelievable. Really. I wouldn't say helped us to come to terms with it because it's not something you can come to terms with, but they were amazing with the whole lot of us. And obviously back then it was pre-COVID, so anybody could go in and visit, and even his dog got to go in to say goodbye to him. And a lot of people went in and said goodbye to him.
With you mentioned COVID, sadly not the last time that you've had to be in the hospice, shall we say, during COVID. What that was like.
Well, 3 years. 3 years later, my husband was also diagnosed with lung cancer as well. And he was in there a lot. He was in there as long as John was. John was there for 3 weeks. My husband was in there for a few days. But they were amazing with him as well. But due to the fact with COVID, there was hardly any visitors. There was only 4 family members allowed, and it had to be 2 members from each family, each household. So me and my younger son Connor from this household, and Liam along with his grand for their household. And we could only go in, me and Connor separately for 1 day, or Liam and Rose separately for 1 day, so we all couldn't be together until the last day. Even then it was only 2 people at a time. So
you want to take a couple minutes?
Nobody really got to say goodbye to him like they should have. And obviously I'm not blaming the hospice on that. just the facts of life with COVID. But as I said, they were still amazing with what they'd done with Paul. Some of the nurses that were there with John, were there with Paul, and they remembered us. Even the hospice chaplain, she came in, she remembered us as well. But
if there was like a message that you wanted to send to the staff at the hospice, like, what would you want to say to them?
thank you. There's any other words to say to them. They're past, present, future nurses, doctors, any of the assistants that are in there. They do an incredible job. There was a vacancy last year for a position, and I thought about applying, but I knew I couldn't do it. So one of my friends actually applied, and she's helping. So well done to everybody that can volunteer, work in places like that. But as you can see, I think I'm a wee bit too emotional to do a job like that. But people that can, these are unbelievable. And I don't know, just so proud of the work that Liam does to help them as well. He just does a lot. I know it's not just you, but your dad was proud. I'm sure Uncle John would be as well.
Good evening, and welcome back to Don't Play Your Cards Wrong. Yes, that's been named for copyright sakes. Tonight we are going to be playing Don't Play Your Cards Wrong, in which my two lovely contestants, Emily and Michael, are going to be taking part and trying to get through this board and win as many points as they possibly can. Now, whoever ends the show with the least amount of points will not receive a prize, like the other game show that's called something else. Instead, they will be receiving a punishment. So guys, it's all to play for. I want you on your best higher or lower form, okay? Ready? I'm going to explain the rules.
Good.
I'm going to ask a question, and the question is going to go something along the lines of, we asked 100 about this. How many of them out of the 100 agreed with said topic? That make sense? Whoever I ask the question, I want you to guess a number between 1 and 100. I will then pass it over to your opponent, your arch rival, and they have to guess, is it higher or lower? So for instance, if Emily, you guess 31, Michael would guess higher, for instance. Let's say it was 29, you would win. That makes sense?
The second person just says higher or lower.
Second person says higher or lower. If they are correct, they get to play the board. If they are wrong, the person who gets the number gets to play the board. I'm running very low on energy, if you can't tell. I will have my glamorous assistant here turn the cards round. You'll get your first card turned round, and then you have to guess higher or lower. We turn the next card. If you're correct, we keep moving along the board, and whoever gets all 5 cards turned wins a point. If you get one of them wrong, we change the cards, and you go back to the start. You okay?
Yep. Okay.
Are we ready? Is chat ready? The audience ready? We asked 100 cows how many of them produce chocolate milk. That would be useful. Anyway, I'll start with ladies first, if that's okay with you, Michael.
Course.
Emily, we asked 100 inmates, the bad people of society, if presented with the perfect opportunity to escape, would you make a break for it? How many of the 100 inmates said yes?
With 40.
40. Michael, do you think there was more than 40 or less than 40? Higher or lower?
That was the exact number in my head as well, so that's not helpful.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to say higher.
Michael says higher. Michael would be correct. 61 of the inmates said that they would escape.
I am surprised that many admitted to that.
I'll be honest, I thought it'd be a lot higher than that. But yeah, Michael, and I will turn the cards for you. What is your starting number? A 2.
Oh,
that's a nice start. Now, Michael, your next card is going to be higher or lower than a 2?
I'm going to say higher and then probably get screwed over.
Higher.
Isn't it lower than a 2?
Yes, I'm guessing in this contest, yeah.
No, oh boy. What are the odds of that? See, you have literally been screwed over by the cards. In the case of a tie, it sadly counts as a loss.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to...
At least I'm psychic.
That is true. So Anna is going to take those 2 cards away.
What a start.
That was a very good start. But don't worry, Michael.
Very dramatic
You're getting to ask the questions. No, you're not getting to ask the questions. You're getting to answer the questions.
That you're asking.
That I'm asking, yeah.
Yes.
We asked 100 millionaires. It's a lot of millions. If only they would tune into this stream, drop us a few million, that'd be great. No, it wouldn't, because then I'd be shaving my beard. Anyway, can you buy happiness? How many of the 100 millionaires answered yes to buying happiness?
I'd say 25.
25.
Said that you could.
Emily, higher or lower?
Higher?
You'd be correct. It was a very good guess from Michael, because it was only 20. No, he guessed 25. It was only 30. So Emily, you are correct and get to play the board. What is your first card? A set. Oh, that's like down the middle. That's a tough one. Higher or lower?
Higher? Very dramatic.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's lower.
At this pace, we're getting nowhere. But that's fine. You got to believe in the heart of the cards. If you get that reference, nice.
You're old.
Do you get the reference? Yu-Gi-Oh!
Of course we get there.
I'm getting a lot of so
still
old,
actively
so
play.
old, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, imaging as we speak. Okay, back to Michael. We asked 100 senior citizens, would you like to be young again? How many of the 100 senior citizens said yes?
I go like 85.
85. Okay. Emily, higher or lower?
Lower?
Yeah, it was only 47.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, when you're young, you have responsibility. You have to work. When
That's
you're
true.
old, you're retired.
Mm.
That was basically how I went with that.
Glamorous assistant.
Is it?
You got a 2. Higher or lower?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go higher. I feel like I might get screwed, but we're gonna go higher. We're gonna believe.
Sad thing is, I've already seen the cards.
Oh boy. What are the odds?
Wow.
Chat, I promise this is not meant to be going this way. Boy.
We did shuffle them. Promise.
It's fine. Hey, as long as you get a point, if you're 1 point ahead of your opponent, you're safe from the chocolate. I just realised I don't even think I said what the punishment actually was.
What happens if neither of us get a point?
Tomorrow, we've got a segment called Extreme Tastes, in which I
Okay, that's fine.
will be consuming chocolates that are awful. Extremely bitter, extremely sour, extremely salty, sweet, and sour? Yes. All the tastes. However, there's also a chocolate in there that consumes all 5. Contains, not consumes. Contains all 5, and whoever loses will be consuming one of them. So let's get some points on the board. Michael, we asked, huh?
Yes, you did, because it was the old people, young again.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Don't know why I sounded like Luigi there. Emily, we asked 100 plumbers, are you a millionaire? How many said yes out of the 100?
65.
65. Michael, higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower. You're correct. 1. Get to play the board. What's your first cards?
If it's a 2 again, I'm calling like.
Oh, it's a king.
Sabotage.
If this is a king. Lower, please.
I've not put the cards out. 6.
Finally.
Yay, we're on the board. Round of applause. Higher or lower?
Higher.
Please be higher. Oh, for It's fine, it's fine.
We'll
it's
get
fine.
there. We'll get there.
I mean, that's a step further than the
Yeah.
other time, right?
Neither one of us is getting any points.
I'm trying to rig the cards to some
Maybe
degree.
it's like neither of us win.
Because these combos have been awful.
Because they'll still need chocolates for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. We both fail at that instance, right?
Yeah, so we'll like half a chocolate, share one.
Just go for it.
Yeah. That seems fair.
This is...
So everybody suffers. But it's still a small win because it's not whole.
Okay, Michael. We asked 100 top oil executives, confidently, do you go to work in a carpool? This is very, very random. I don't understand why this was a question. But I like it.
So top oil execs do the carpool to work.
Yep. How many out of the 100 said yes?
I'm like behind.
5.
5. Higher or lower, Emily?
Higher? Because they all hire their families?
The answer is 0. So, yeah. Michael, on the board. What's your first?
You can't really go lower than 0, so I would have had no choice.
Another king.
Lower, please.
Lower.
Well, in theory.
A 9. Higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Higher.
Sorry, Emily.
Lower.
See if it was a king. Oh my goodness.
And then higher.
You're gonna get a point. That's so cool.
We finally got a point on the board. I will also state if there is an opportunity to also help Emily, I will. I just need points on the board, guys, because we're running out of time. The cards are not in your favour tonight.
We had a deal. We were gonna split a chocolate. Neither of us got a point.
Well, to be fair, it still applies to a tie.
It's fine. Well, this is probably the point where I'm meant to say like some of the catchphrases to kill time. So, what a lovely audience. You're looking so much better than last week. Pity we didn't have a laugh track or a boo track.
Like boo!
There's a boo. Oh boy. But chat, how are we finding the game show? We enjoying it? Jack's away to bed. Jack, my guy, thank you so much for chilling. Thank you for the donation earlier this afternoon. I do appreciate it. Hope you can join us tomorrow as we're doing this all over again.
Yeah,
I probably could start asking a question. Good point. We asked 100 people, just random people on the street, have you ever dreamed you were naked in public? That goes to Emily.
Yeah, I'd go with about 70.
70.
I mean, it's a pretty horrifying nightmare that I'm sure most people had.
That's very true. Michael?
I'm gonna go higher.
Oh, well, that's wrong. It was 24. It's 24.
Do you
Emily
think only
gets to
24
play
have done it, or only 24 admitted to it?
Probably admitted to it. It'd have been interesting if the question was like, how many people have been naked in public? How many would admit that? So Emily, higher or lower? Huh?
I'll go lower.
Kind
I
of.
have no- Yay!
Nice. We're on the board. Higher or lower?
I guess I was screwed. I'm gonna go higher.
Please be higher. Woo! Just.
All right. Higher again?
Higher again.
I'm honestly terrified. I told you I was gonna get screwed.
I dislike these cards, honestly. Right.
Like, I can't pick same.
In our defense, they were really hard to shuffle.
They are huge.
Hopefully this combination is nice. Just keep them in the same order. Emily's due a bit of help here. Like, it's only fair. Okay, it's Michael's question, right?
Go right over my head.
That's fine. We don't know what that one is.
It's Mina.
Michael. Oh, that's a weird question.
No, manically, they were made, so they're fine.
Michael, we asked 100 inmates, different inmates this time, because the other ones wanted to escape. Do you think you should have got a longer sentence? We didn't ask them what their sentence was, we just asked, do you think your sentence should have been longer?
15.
15? Emily, do you think higher or lower than 15?
Higher?
Higher, you would be correct. 32? That's quite
Props to them.
honest, like...
Props to them.
Okay, Emily. Higher... Wait. Fuck, I've actually forgot. Higher or lower?
I was gonna go higher anyway, you're fine. If I have to eat the chocolate, I'll eat the chocolate. You feel so bad now.
That's a literal sabotage.
Cool, right. I think we've got time for maybe 2 more questions.
It's alright. I enjoy being feeling
If you do lose, I'll eat a little bit of it with you.
I agree. Yeah, you need it tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. What a
I
shame.
knew what I was getting into.
Yeah,
weird question for you is, but we asked 100 plumbers. It was the same plumbers as last time.
Okay.
The non-millionaire plumbers. Have you ever got part of your body stuck in a pipe? Now, we did not ask which body parts got stuck in pipes, but out of the 100, how many got their body parts stuck in a pipe?
Is it my guess?
Yes.
Gonna go with 80.
80? Wow. That's an interesting plumbing agency. That is creepy. Adam just said 80 as well.
At the exact same time as he said 80.
I'm gonna do the unusual thing again and say higher.
Thankfully, Michael is wrong. Only 40. I mean, 48 is still a lot. Hopefully, it's like an arm or a leg, like, or a foot. And
Yeah, I know a
not
lot
a
of guys
head.
growing up, but it was not. It was not. Lower.
Please don't be a
This is
king.
a king, you hate me.
Okay. Higher or lower?
Are you sure?
Think.
Fine. Lower. I'm gonna go lower anyways. It's a jack. You hate me. Yeah, boo!
Very much boo.
I need to stop picking these cards.
The thing is, I'm just taking. I'm putting them in random spots.
Okay, I'm going to ask the next question while Anna gets it. We asked 100 people, have you ever made an ugly face at someone's back and had that person turn around and catch you doing it?
Maybe.
Very.
30. Emily, higher or lower than 30?
That would admit to it?
Yep.
We're gonna go higher.
Higher. You would be correct at 50. You get another shot at the board. Please get a point.
Just stop trying to help. Higher, please.
I cannot see. I mean, I can because of the monitor, but I am not taking part in this right now.
Higher again?
No pressure, but you're halfway.
7's in the middle.
Yes.
Lower. We're gonna go lower.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on.
Pressure.
Watch, it'll be a 5 or something.
Yeah, so
See if
this is
it's a
5.
five.
This is against me. Yeah, I'm gonna go higher. We're gonna go higher. What's the Joker count?
I'll take it. I don't care. I'm taking it. We're taking it. Emily gets a point.
The Joker wins everything.
Yeah.
The Joker counts as whatever you answered.
It's an automatic win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joker's always right.
Okay, so
Got one.
we're tied, yeah.
It's fine. We
Yeah,
will
no,
stick to
fuck
the original plan B if we have to.
Also, whilst this is getting set up, I should probably do another catchphrase. What do points make?
A winner?
No punishment. It does say prizes, but we're not doing prizes, so I had to tweak the answer. We asked 100 child size.
Someone got it.
Oh, Bobby did get it. Bobby's showing his age here. To be fair, Bobby, you're like, what, 2 years older than me? Fucking beautiful, though. That's one thing. His hair's lovely. We asked 100 We asked 100 child psychiatrists. Can the name a baby is given at birth change their personality? Out of the 100 people. So, like, say they were called, like, Chad.
I think it's yours.
My guess.
Emily.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 60.
60. Michael, higher or lower?
Lower.
Michael's correct. It's 43.
That's still a lot higher than I would like.
Hello, Darth. Welcome back. Michael, you got a king. Higher or lower?
Please.
A 3.
Higher.
See if it's a 2.
I'm expecting it.
Oh my god. You cannot make this up.
The thing is, we've had these cards before, and I'm putting them in like random places, and they jump each other again.
Okay. If Michael and
Thank you.
Emily are happy with this, we will call this the last one.
Okay.
If you do not get to clear the board, you're going to half the chocolate.
Yes. we will
Or
half the
you
chocolate.
could have one each.
Well, you need them for tomorrow, so
Well, we've
we'll
got
half
3.
Them. Yeah, but if we have them, then we have.
We do. We've got 3.
We will half the
Yeah, we'll
chocolate.
half it.
It's better you have
Okay,
extra
well,
for tomorrow.
that's true.
And also, it's slightly less punishment shared.
Since technically we have tied.
It's all good. I'm just trying to find a really funny one. Ah, that could be good. We asked 100 barmaids, have you ever deliberately spilled a drink on a customer's lap? So the typical, like, running over and like,
oops.
I realised people couldn't hear me when I was saying that, but you seen what I've done? Falling. Michael.
Hey, that's got to be high, right?
Oh god, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I do know, but
Yeah.
I'm not telling you.
I wasn't asking for the answer. But it's 70.
70. You could have
Yeah.
went one lower, man. Come on, eh?
Oh,
Emily.
I'm going higher.
Wow. It may surprise you, but only 2 admitted to it.
BS.
Really? That's bullshit.
I do call BS on that, but
That's complete bill.
Michael, you somehow, even after guessing 70, have access to the board. Higher or lower than 10?
Higher.
No pressure, but if you get this wrong, you're eating chocolate.
Yeah.
You got a 3.
Hey.
Oh wait, he gets lower, did he not?
No, I guess higher.
Huh? Why?
Have you not noticed I went in opposite direction like 4 times, except for the time they counted?
Okay. Just while the chocolates are being cut in half, it's fine. I'm going to ask you just another question. I don't know who's going to get the chocolates. Anna? On the table. So whilst we're getting the chocolate, we're just going to play a couple quick fire ones, just while they are getting sorted.
Yet you're selling it.
We asked 100 Scotsmen, a bit like us. Emily, you count as well, because you're a Scot through and through. Do you hate the sound of bagpipes? Out of the 100, if I was on this list, I would say yes. Just saying that.
I'd say yeah.
Out of the 100, how many said yes? Get the Scotland emotes in chat, guys. Iron Brew, Scotland Forever.
I'm going 63 would have admitted to it.
63, Michael, higher or lower?
I'm actually going to say lower.
You'd be correct. These people are lying. 14.
No chance.
Yeah, they're lying.
Like, I know more than 14 people that hate bagpipes. Oh, they probably asked them on Princess Street. Like those who actually like, fair play to the buskers, like, mad respect for standing out in the rain and trying to entertain the tourists, but no, like, they're doing a good job. Just don't do it when I'm around.
That's alright.
Oh, we got the chocolates. Can we get a zoom in on the guys? So with this, these chocolates have a lot of bitter added to them, a lot of salt, a lot of sour via lemon, super sweet, and super spicy. All 5 combined. And you can see me eating these tomorrow. Not this one specifically, but just each chocolate.
That's really cool.
It will not taste like chocolate. You want to count down?
Sure.
302. 300. 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you guys for both playing. Don't play your cards wrong, or you don't win, you eat chocolate.
They're kind of cancelling each other out. You're getting like a wave 1 and then the door run by an hour.
True word.
No.
Do you think I've got a job at Dairy Milk in my future?
No.
No.
Good.
Although we cannot.
In fairness, it was Anna
on
that made
camera
them.
appear more weak than Liam. It's a rule.
May I ask, that actually wasn't too bad.
Oh boy. That's great promo for tomorrow. But to be honest, like, they were very opposite flavors, so I can.
That actually kind of works.
I can understand why it does cancel each other out.
It was not a normal chocolate.
Yeah.
I can tell you it was not.
No.
Was it tasty? Would you go as far as saying it was tasty?
I mean, I'd be willing to have another one.
Well, if you lose tomorrow in charades, you guys can join us for charades tomorrow. You may get the chance to eat another. As DJ Khaled's would say, another one. But right now we are gonna change.
I don't like it that much.
we got some crumbs for Michael.
I have like the weird aftertaste of salt.
Yeah.
Can we actually get a shout out for Michael mods? The Drunk Scott in chat, please. If Emily streamed on Twitch, I would also give her a shout out. Yeah, guys, thank you for taking part, and don't play your cards wrong because we don't want a sewage on us. Is that even a word? I don't know. We are going to set up for the last segment of the evening, which is going to be the history of Docky, which you guys unlocked many hours ago, in which we're going to take a little adventure through my life and see how we got to where we are right now. So stay tuned, enjoy the video that is about to be played for you, and we'll see you soon.
So tell us about your role and how long you've been with the hospice.
So my name's Lisa. I joined the hospice in 2017 and my role here is a wellbeing service lead. That involves leading the wellbeing service, and I also work really closely with the lead from the complementary therapy service and our compassionate neighbours lead as well.
And what drew you towards your role at the hospice, Lisa?
So it was through my own personal experience. When my mum was diagnosed with stage 4 secondary breast cancer, I saw firsthand and experienced how much she benefited from experiencing complementary therapies, self-management, learning skills to support her symptoms and her condition. And I suppose really that control when so many things are out with our control. So I then therefore was really inspired to go on to learn about how we can self-manage, which then took me down to the complementary therapy path, and that then led me on to more around supporting people with self-management. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. What would you say is the most rewarding part of your job?
For me, it's seeing the difference in people's faces. You feel it. You feel the difference when people come out of a group or a session. People come here for all different things. You know, we can support people with managing fatigue or breathlessness. It's about empowering people, and when people come out of one of these groups or sessions, you can see that they are empowered, that people have a sense of control with that, and that's really, really rewarding.
Would you mind sharing a little bit about some of these classes that you run in wellbeing?
Yeah, so all our classes, our groups and sessions are self-referral, which is really quite unique. So people don't need to be known to the hospice. We support people who have a life-limiting condition, their family members. We also support carers and people who are experiencing bereavement. So all of the sessions are tailored around all of these things. You know, you can book yourself into a session when it's the right time for you. You can go onto our webpage and we've got a sessions timetable. You can select what feels right for you at the right time. And the sessions support emotional, physical, social needs. And wellbeing is different for everyone. You know, we also have complementary therapy sessions. We're on a one-to-one basis, and we have our hairdressing salon. Our compassionate neighbours support people with isolation, and we also have movement groups and sessions. So people who, you know, just need to get a little bit more active and just want to again take a bit more sense of how they can do that. We tailor sessions for yoga and movement and strength and balance.
Would you be happy to share one of the most meaningful moments that you've had in your role here at the hospice?
Gosh, there's been so many moments. You know, I think for me, when you can see someone that they've achieved a goal, something, it can be seem really small to us, but when you see someone achieving a goal, for me, probably the most memorable was when a lady really wanted to get to her son's wedding, and as a hospice and as all the teams came together to manage pain, mobility, transport, makeup, relaxation, and again sort of breathing techniques to manage that. And it was a really special moment when she set off in the transport off to her son's wedding that day, and it was that collective support and everyone coming together, and that will stay with me for a very long time.
That's wonderful. And finally, if you had one word to describe the hospice, what would it be?
Safe.
And we're back. Hello, my name is Docky, if you didn't already know. This is not a stand-up act, even though it may look like it. You guys earlier unlocked the history of Docky, which is myself. And we're going to tell you the story of how I became effectively the man I am today and why we raise money for this amazing place, this amazing charity, St Columbas Hospice Care. So without further ado, let's begin the history of Docky. This face is mine. I don't actually think this was edited at all. It just so happened that the natural exposure of the light was super high. But where better to start than the birth of myself? This is, I think, one of the very... Is it one of the very first? I don't know, but it's a scan of me in my mama's tummy. If we say that, I know it wasn't the tummy, it was the womb, but same thing, right? Here is mother giving birth. Mother, please don't kill me. I mean, to be fair, you sent me these pictures, so nah, it's fine. This was my mother giving birth. I wasn't in labor. She was in labor for, I think, just over 48 hours. Absolute trooper. I was just a lazy bugger. I mean, if you guys know how long it takes me to get out of my bed, this makes sense. Yeah, after about 48 hours, I think it was, my mother was given a wee stab in the back, and then she was cut open, and I was pulled out of her stomach. This was baby Docky. Not even got my eyes open. Again, I'm sleeping. I like to sleep. And here I am, a little bit older, not much, but I've got my eyes open. I'm yawning, probably because, again, I need sleep. That was the birth of Docky. But as you grow up, obviously you develop the ability to talk, the ability to walk, and you end up going to nursery. But before you go to nursery, you have your first haircut. This was me getting my first haircut. As you can tell from the fashion sense of the barber, this was the early 90s. This would have probably been like 1994, I would guess, as I was born in 93. I don't know if that fashion sense would work today. Let me know in the chat. Personally, not for me. And that is my mother holding me, making sure that I'm okay and that I'm not going to bite the barber. Here is one of the first pictures that we can remember of both my dad and my uncle. This was my first birthday. I don't overly look too amused in that picture, but as I say, this is my dad and my uncle, and sadly, this is kind of the reason we are here, as both of them have passed away from lung cancer. My uncle back in 2018 came to the hospice, was looked after amazingly, like they done such an amazing job. And then my dad in 2021, and again, they done an amazing job. It was during COVID, so it was very difficult. But again, they made us feel so at home as best they could. And these two men are the reason that we are doing what we're doing. The reason why we've done this for the last, well, this is the 7th event we've done for the hospice. So again, if you're in the position to do so, get those donations in. Yeah. Then I met Santa. Let's bring the mood up a little bit again. This was, I think, one of the first times I met Santa with that big, luscious beard. I'm trying to go for that. I've got a few years to go. We get a zoom in on the beard. How many years do you think I've got left to get the beard anyway? Next one. I'm rocking out. I won't be shaving that. The fiance's saying I'm not allowed a big beard, which makes sense. But yeah, this is kind of one of the first images of my love for guitar, the passion for music. I don't remember the age I was here, But as you can see, I am rocking out topless. I tend to do that in my spare time. This was the introduction of my younger brother, who I know will want to kill me if he's watching this, because there is a very, very interesting image coming up. If you know my brother, you will be able to see that this is my brother. He has not changed a single bit. Yeah, to be fair, he is a cute wee baby, I can't lie. He is. He's adorable. We met Santa again. My brother looks a wee bit older. What is that smile I have? I don't know. Also, is it just me, or does this look like Colonel Sanders? Does he double up as the Santa Claus? Colonel Sanders from KFC, if you didn't know who I'm on about. But aye, that's me and my brother meeting Santa. Now this picture, I have the exact same smile today. I mean, with you guys being so generous, yes, the smiles have been on show for a very good reason. These are my cousins. So on the left of the screen is my brother. The next one in is myself. The one in the white jumper is my cousin Declan, and the one below that is my other cousin Kevin. Now these are the sons of John, my uncle who passed away a couple of years ago. And yeah, they're little shits. I love them, but they're little shits. They are both deaf as well. That's how I know, I can get by with British Sign Language. I grew up with it, so those are my cousins. There's some sign language. I'm joking. What word do you want me to say? That is the worst example ever. In fact, I will show you my favorite word in sign language. Again, we're past the watershed, so it's fine. Now, could I actually get an assistant to hold my microphone while I talk about this one? It's over there. So, this is actually a cool trick as well. You may be wondering, sign language, obviously you don't hear anything, right? How do you shout in sign language? Okay, so I'm going to show you how to shout in sign language, kinda. So the word for fuck, right, as in fuck you, is that. And how do you shout that? Nice little trick for you. So when you're next out and about, feel free to not use that. I mean, that works as well, but yeah. I need a drink. Thank you. Oh. Anyway, let's continue after that magic trick. Sorry, Connor. This was one of the first times Connor and I were in the bath. Well, I don't know if it was the first time. Hopefully not, because we look a bit older there. Connor, I apologise. But, you know, we're raising money for charity. Connor looks very happy there with the Go-Go Power Rangers. In fact, do you know what? We seen Deadpool the other night. I'll tell this story. It's kind of funny. I've told it on stream before. There was a time that I was in the bath. My mother was bathing me. And I heard the X-Men animated show on the TV. The one that goes... That one. Absolute classic. And I wanted to go watch it. But my mother was like, no, we need to wash you. Stay in the bath. So I took a shit. Don't ask why I remember that, but it's kind of one of those funny stories. I got taken at the bath and I got to watch X-Men. Moving on. I don't know why I told you that. This was one of the first days I was in nursery, which is basically preschool, kindergarten, whatever you want to call it. I actually recognize the second guy. His name is Frankie. He turned out to not be a nice person later on in life, but that's a different story. After nursery, you go to primary school. Here's a little image of me in one of my school photos. This is my primary class. Again, I don't know if any of them are watching. I know Lisa sometimes watches the stream. Sorry, Lisa. This was primary 1, so Emily had not entered my life yet. That was a few years later, but we will get to that. Because Emily, I didn't tell you, but there is a picture of you in here. Multiple. Here is me looking stoned as anything. I am not, I'm just blinking. I don't know what's going on, but I'm in primary school. Moving on next, another picture. I have no idea what's going on. It looks like I'm putting on another dress, so I guess I started young. Getting zipped up from the back, which has happened, twice today? Moving on, another random picture, but I seem very happy. We seem to be in some sort of music class from the images in the back. Very happy. And it was at this point, I broke my leg. I was about 5-6 years old, and I broke my leg. Now, for those who know football, you may notice the colours on my Stookie, as it was called, cast. It is the colours of Celtic Football Club. My dad was a huge Celtic fan, influenced me as a young kid. Some people say I deliberately broke my leg because Henrik Larsson, who was my favourite player, broke his legs 2 weeks prior. That was not the case. It was just a pure coincidence. But yeah, I broke my leg and I was off school for a wee while. Somebody came round and taught me math. Here's another picture. As my mother reminded me of my first girlfriend. The person I've known the longest in my life, like friendship-wise. This is Lisa. I've known her 3 days longer than my brother. My brother was born on the 24th of January, 1997, and I met Lisa in nursery on the 21st of January, 1997. So it's literally 3 days. Also, I say girlfriend. It was friend. I don't get it. Looking very proud here. This fish was massive. It was about the size of my chest. It was huge. My uncle used to take me fishing. The uncle who passed away a few years ago. He took me fishing and I caught this fish. I was very proud of it, as you can see. If I remember right, we took it along to the local Chinese restaurant and they helped cook it for us and chop it up. Basically gave us a free meal, which was really, really nice in exchange for the rest of the fish. It was, yeah, pretty nice. Now going back to the Celtic topic, we were fans of the week in the Celtic magazine, my brother and I. You may also notice I have a mohawk in this picture that was dyed red. It may be difficult to see, but I did have a mohawk back when I was younger. I thought it was cool. And the thing is, you guys may be able to recreate that if we can raise £3,250. So we're not too far away. Maybe we can reach that tomorrow. If you guys want to give me a mohawk, get us to 3,250. But yeah, we were fans of the week. My mother took some of her old football strips, printed out a picture of her face, our arms, and bunged it up. I can't remember what we won, but we won some kind of prizes. Pretty cool. This is us also meeting the Celtic mascot. His name was Hoopy. Yeah, football was kind of a big thing when I was younger. I don't really follow it now, but yeah. This image. I look very happy. This was on my birthday. I think maybe my 9th birthday, give or take. This game is called Pikmin, as you may be able to read. This was for the Nintendo GameCube. Now, obviously receiving Pikmin, you would think, I'm going to play it. Put it in and play it. Wrong. I didn't own a GameCube. So my mother had bought me this video game with no ability to play said video game. The thing is, my birthday is 2 days before Christmas. So she was like, I guess you're going to have to wait and see if Santa brings you it. The Santa that we met earlier, the Colonel Sanders. Well, flash forward 2 days and guess what? Santa brung me a GameCube. My mother pranked me at 9 years old. Terrible. That wasn't even the last time she'd done something like that. Now, Emily enters the scene. Do you remember this picture, Emily? It's very blurry. It is. But do you remember the gala day that we done? Mr. and Mrs. Muffin. It was. I don't know why I look so happy. I mean, probably because I was. But, hi. Mr. and Mrs. Muffin. Moving on, another picture from school. Me and my brother looking pretty happy. My brother a bit confused, but we look happy. It's not. I'll be honest. When I was going through these pictures to add them to this, it was really nice to see me and my brother being happy together rather than kicking the shit out of each other. That did happen, but that's what brothers do. So, as I say, it's been really nice going through these pictures, including this next one, which is very blurry. This was in my last year of primary school. You can tell that because we had different jumpers to separate us as the seniors of the group of the school. My brother was, I think, 3 years below me. But after primary school, we head to secondary school. Again, I look a little bit stoned. I swear I've never done marijuana in my life. But in the back, you may be able to see a picture of my best friend, Gary. Say hello, Gary. Oh, he's hiding under the table. Don't worry, Gary. This gets a lot worse for you. A lot worse. A lot worse. We get to see Gary's dance moves. Stay tuned for that. Now, oh boy. I hate this picture. It was, I think, second year of high school, and we were allowed to go to Barcelona for a school holiday, and I thought I looked the shit. Evidently, I do not. I look awful. I should not put those shades on, and I need a beard. I forgot to put this in this. Yeah. This was my dog. My best friend. His name was Snatch. And it was a strong belief that the reason he was called Snatch was because when he was 6 weeks old, he got stolen. And I thought all the dogs were named after theft-related things. Turns out I made that up in my head. He wasn't called Snatch because of that, but he was called Snatch. My mother, over the years, made many, many inappropriate jokes posted on Facebook. Gary, you can vouch for that. For instance, when she bathed the dog, she'd post on Facebook, "I've just washed my snatch," which is another term for a female area. Also, she took pictures of my dog in the snow and was like, "Look at my snatch in the snow." My mother is hilarious. I love her to bits. She's such a comedian, such a prankster. Let's move on from the dog because I will keep crying. My adventure into content creation begins. And as you can see, I'm playing Guitar Hero again. I think this is like World Tour? Guitar Hero 5, one of the two. And that was mainly because I'm made from my best friend. The man controlling this entire stream. Without him, I would not be able to do this. This is myself and Gary. I'm pretty sure the caption for this was Gary finding the nipple. Of which he did. And that was not the last time he found the nipple. Moving on to... We've kind of flashed forward a few years in high school. But this was my last year of high school. I studied computing. And this was the Alistair Chisholm Memorial Award. He was one of the computing teachers from previous years who sadly passed away, I think, when we were finishing 4th year, 5th year, something like that. And a vivid memory of him that I had was when I took a paper clip, unfolded it, and shoved it inside an electrical socket. Do not ask why I'd done that. I was young and foolish. Do not do that. Like 15. So I was definitely old enough to know not to do that. And he bursted out, "What the fuck are you doing?" The first time I ever heard a teacher swear, deservedly so, because what the fuck was I doing? But yeah, I don't know why I won this award. Maybe because I helped one of the other students learn the lowest course. I don't know. But it is what it is. Huh? Yeah, I'm still alive. As is the computing teacher who helped give me this award. Thank you, guys. Claps in chat, evidently. Moving on to the next one, boy. Gary looking mighty fine. Is that a kiss that you had on the cheek? Or are you just going Joker? Don't clap him for that. But yeah, as I say, Gary and I's friendship started quite late in high school. I think it was like 5th year, early 5th year, late 4th year, something like that. We were kind of in separate friend groups in the start of the high school times, but through computing, our love cherished with each other. Next up, we have one of my other best friends, Emily, who I've known since I was about 10 years old. You really haven't changed. 8 years old. Oh, jeez. That's like what? 22 years I've known you. Insane. I'm expecting a lot of murder coming from this stream. Don't worry. It is totally worth it because you guys are smashing.
I'm not going to murder him. I'm aware those photos exist. They're on Facebook, so.
That is true. So I can get away with murder. Yep, we got more Gary. This was prom. Gary looking mighty sexy in this with his white suit on. He is cringing right now. You gotta love it. Gary, you look beautiful. You really do. Welcome back, Jake. As I said, I promised dance moves. Gary's giving me some evil looks right now. Oh, and he's off. See you later, Gary. I don't know how I do this. I don't know. Bye-bye. Moving swiftly on. I left high school in the pursuit of chasing my dream career of developing video games. Now, funnily enough, this was actually the time where I met Michael inadvertently. I didn't realize at the point. But yeah, video games has always been a large passion of mine. Hence why I've got this tattoo of the Final Fantasy VII logo on my chest, just above my heart. This one, that you guys have waxed to fuck. I basically have no hair left. But yeah, the college years began, but that was when I was about 18 years old. Now, also just to clarify, this ain't Mike. I will say. That's Brad, another friend of mine, but yeah, we'll get to that picture I'm thinking about. This was my 18th birthday. Now, over the years, obviously playing Guitar Hero since I was like 14 years old, I went through a lot of Guitar Hero cakes. And my mum decided, let's make a custom guitar cake for my birthday. Now, you may notice there is kind of a cross of white tape on top of it. That is because I broke so many guitars. And as a young guy, I couldn't overly afford to buy new ones. So instead what I've done is I just taped them up a lot. And also you may notice there's a smiley face on the cake. That's because my initials spell out LSD. And LSD is a drug. And that is the logo for the drug. My parents thought they were bloody hilarious. What makes it even funnier is they were going to call my brother, give him the initials CID, which is basically the drug cops, but then they thought with having LSD and CID, probably not a good idea, so they just didn't give him a middle name. Good call, parents. My first drink, when I was just a baba, 18 years old. No, that was my first drink, honestly. First drink. I was one of those weird kids in Scotland who didn't drink from the age of 9. That then led to a lot more drinking. As you can see here, I'm very drunk at this point. Also, Jake, I love that. If my mother's not watching, I will pass that one on. That then led to this. Head in a bucket, throwing up because I had too much alcohol. Again, if you are younger, please be aware alcohol is very dangerous. Drink responsibly. And I'm not saying that to try and be PG or polite. I'm meaning it. Alcohol is very dangerous. Drink responsibly. Have a good time, but don't do like 20 shots of vodka in a single... Nah. That's a bad nights. But moving on, I start college. This was one of the first days in college. No beard, it looks really weird. And here we have basically 3 of my closest friends at college. We got Stevie, Callum, and Craig. My bad, Craig. I love you. I enjoyed food. I still enjoy food. We went to Morrison's Cafe and ate a lot of food for there. We also then went camping, and the plan was to last an entire week. We lasted a single night. That was not good. I tried to snap a log in half, but this log was about this thick. By trying to just smash it off a tree, I didn't realize physics happened, and I rebounded off, completely winded. That was not fun. After going there, Gangnam Style became a thing. Now, if you guys tune in tomorrow, we are playing Just Dance, and there is no promises because I don't know if it's on the track list. But if it is, I will do Gangnam Style. I'll even sing it. But leading on to that was my 21st birthday. Now, Gary is still annoyed with me to this day because I do not remember dancing Gangnam Style. Gary asked the DJ specifically to put it on because he knew that I enjoyed the song. Both of us knew the dance. I arrived at that party at 9 o'clock. And by 9:30, I do not remember a single thing. I had that much alcohol. Again, drink responsibly. I got into the place, handed a vodka Coke. That went down in one shot. Walked forward another couple of steps, received another vodka Coke. That went down in about 2 or 3 sips. Got to the table, there was another 2 vodka and Cokes and 6 shots lying in front of me. Again, drink responsibly. This here are all my cousins. We've got Kevin, Holly, myself, Connor and Declan. You've seen the boys in the picture earlier. Holly is obviously clearly a little bit younger there. I do not remember the age. I think it was like maybe 8. I don't know. This here is my family. You got my dad, again, who's sadly no longer with us. We've got my mum, who is my inspiration, and I love her to bits. You got me. You got my granddad, who's no longer here with us. I'm not going to tell you how he died because it's too funny and will ruin this moment. You got my gran, who's amazing, and on the bottom you got my brother, who's got amazing moments. And he's honestly, I love him to bits. Connor, if you're watching, I love you, dude. At this point, we moved out, and I developed a balanced diet. Yes, that is a garlic pizza bread with some chicken and potatoes balancing on the top. It was also at this point where I started developing a bit more public confidence, basically to not give a shit and just wear what I want to entertain people. To be honest, chat, if you want to hear that story about my granddad, I will tell it on stream at some point, but not just now. This lovely lady here, her name is Fiona. She was honestly one of the nicest people I've ever worked with. I doubt she's watching, but Fiona, like, what a woman. She taught Zumba. It was also at this point when I was working for this company that I kind of done the first bit of fundraising, shall we say. They got all of the management from the entire company to take part in a cycle-a-thon. Mike, I don't know if you remember this. This was in Stockbridge.
Around that time I would be... Yeah, I mean, they do stuff like that every year. Like there was just one couple of weeks back at Run or something like keepy uppy things with heroes and stuff, like, all the time.
I noticed the confidence came around the time the beard came in. That's actually a good shout. I don't know if it was that. But yeah, I don't care what people think of me as long as they're entertained. That's my big thing. But yeah, we had to cycle. I was buggered, as you can see. Now, Emily, do you remember this? Pokemon Go. We travelled all the way to Glasgow, took over an hour on a train to go catch this Kangaskhan. It was a regional exclusive, I think. Oh, you drove us. We didn't get a train. I tell a lie. My memory is as good as Joe Biden's. Yeah, we drove to catch Kangaskhan, which was a regional exclusive, I think, in like Australia. But aye, moving on. To the dark days. Now, I don't have pictures for this. This one might be a bit tough to talk about, but it is part of my life. Back when I finished college, I went to university. The first person in my entire family to go to university. And this, I hope, doesn't come across as being big-headed or anything like that, but most people in my family were always like, Liam, you're so smart, you're going to do so well, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, blah, 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 blah. And I didn't. I was struggling with uni, kind of on the course that I didn't enjoy. It wasn't quite for me. It was a bit too difficult for me. I was working 2 jobs whilst being at uni full-time. My great-grand died. I left one job. My girlfriend at the point, who I still say to this day was the first person I genuinely loved. I have spoke to Anna about this. I'm happy to share this. She ended up sleeping with my best friend. Well, I say my best friend, my best work colleague. She didn't sleep with Gary, don't worry. So basically my entire life came crumbling down. And I've said this on stream before, but I didn't want to be here anymore. I wanted gone. I was like, what's the point? Everything around me is crumbling. But I thought about my mum. And she kept me here. I've said this to her. If it wasn't for my mum, I wouldn't be here. And the reason I'm telling you this is because it doesn't matter how hard life gets. It gets better. Right now, I'm engaged to the most beautiful, amazing woman I've ever met, Anna. Thank you. Thank you for being in my life. Thank you for finding me. But I will get to that, about finding Anna. And I'm going to move on before I actually flood this place. Is at this point, I'm still in the flat, and I decided to start streaming. Thanks to Gary. Because of Gary, we literally wouldn't be doing this today. Yep, round of applause for Gary. You can all thank Gary for having my stupidity online. I was playing Guitar Hero pretty much every day, like religiously. I loved the game. I still do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. And Gary was like, "You're really good at that game. Twitch is a thing. Go stream." So I did. Gary gave me my very first webcam, which was one of his. He also gave me a microphone to start. And I didn't use it for like the first month of streaming because I was using the webcam microphone. So if you're starting streaming and you make silly mistakes like that, don't worry. I've done it for a full month. And look at how far we've come. Like this production we're putting on. Yes, I've got an entire team with me. But look at this. We've got 4 camera set up, lights, everything, whole different segments. So if you're a streamer just starting, don't worry if you use your webcam microphone. Yes, it's embarrassing and the clips stay forever, but it's fine. And not long into streaming, the hardest days of my life happened. In 2018, I will never forget it, because on the 27th of January 2018, at about 10:10, I got the email from Twitch stating that I was allowed to join the affiliate program. I had met all the requirements. And then less than 4 hours later, my uncle had been in the hospice, again, being looked after by such an amazing team. Again, thank you guys so much. We got the message, text, saying that he'd passed away. And that was like, I think about just after 2 a.m. or the numbers are funky, but it was about 4 hours after getting that email. That's why I will never forget when I got affiliated, because it was so close to my uncle passing. What's the next image? Don't know if you guys remember this one. But yeah, these two men, as much as they would wind me up and be assholes to me at points, but that's what they do. That's what your parents and your uncles and your family do. They wind you up, but most importantly, they love you. And I love them. I still do. And that's why we're doing what we're doing today. Because 3 years after my uncle passed, my dad also got diagnosed with lung cancer and then passed away as well. It was during COVID, but yet again, the hospice staff were amazing, done everything they possibly could to make us as comfortable as possible during, as I say, some of the hardest days of my life. And I know it's not just me that they've helped. They've helped hundreds, if not thousands, of families through some of the hardest days of their lives. So thank you. And that's why I do this every year. Yeah, there we go. Supporting this amazing cause and beyond. I'll be honest, I'm kind of forgetting which images are coming up, so I'm going to have to spitball this. Diane, do you remember this picture from last year? This was from last year's fundraiser. I had come in to see, because I'm pretty sure it was Diane and Alex at the point. Hannah was off on paternity leave. And Diane was like, we should get a picture with a big check. And I was like, oh no, we shouldn't. It's fine. Alex ran through and grabbed the big check, and then Diane wrote it up and signed it and forced me to take a picture. I say forced. Nudged me along a little bit. And I'm guessing you want to do another one this year? Yeah. I'm just getting a big grin and nod in the corner. Hopefully we can smash this target. We're not too far away from it, and we're not even finished day one yet. Yeah. Here is a bit of a compilation of some of the best moments from streaming. Again, we stream through the year to entertain you guys, to bring you in, hopefully meet new people and get them to kind of experience this. We bring them to the charity event every year. You can actually see some of the charity punishments on here. We got, in the bottom left, we've got a chest wax going on. Again, I'm struggling with that. I think just above that, I might have blurred it, kind of covered it up with one of the pictures, but there is me getting my nails painted. I don't know if the mouse goes on that. Yeah, I don't know. We've got me with paper tissue up my nose because we tried to dye my beard. Remember that, Emily? And that went awfully wrong.
Yeah, you're such a wuss.
I'd like to see your beard get dyed. Just as well you don't have one. I better save myself for that one. Emily doesn't have a beard, not yet. We've got other pictures of me getting my hair dyed. Top right, you can see me struggling with that chili. So, yeah, chilies. As I say, if we can hit 4K, I'll do another chili. But I think that might be a push for tomorrow. And then another thing that happened last year was I met some of the most amazing community members I could ever meet. We got Bless, we got Anna, Jamie, Fire Exit Man, their partner, Mrs. Exit Man. I won't use their real names just out of respect. We then got Matt Ref in the black top. And then if we go down to the bottom row, we have Gary. Again, without Gary, we wouldn't have been at Knots. Gary kind of sent out a few emails getting us to see if we could get invited to conventions to kind of network and meet people, experience things. Then obviously we've got myself. And then we got the bald legend, Gazdon Ramsey. Amazing human being, like awesome. We've then got Jordan to the left of him. And then we've got Jake CH. Now, I know some of you guys are in the chat. Thank you guys for coming along to Knots. It was amazing. Hopefully we can do that again in the future. I was invited to this year's, but that was literally last weekend. And even if my flight didn't get cancelled, I probably wouldn't have had the time to make it because how much planning has went into this event. I hope you guys can see how much we've put into this. This has been in the planning for like 8 months. Not every day, but it has been in the works. Emails getting sent, messages getting sent here, there, and everywhere. Yeah, 8 months to go over one weekend. Man, I hate this picture. I've got Gary to thank for this as well. Because if I hadn't started streaming, I would never have met this amazing woman. This would be one hell of a time to propose, like. But the thing is, I know Anna. She would hate me if I'd done it in public. So I didn't. Even though there was 2 couples up there as well that were taking ages at the cast, and I was like, can you fuck off? But yeah, I met Anna because of Twitch. It was a couple years back. A friend of mine, gently, again, another amazing human being, he raided me. So basically, he brought his viewers over to my channel. Anna didn't follow. And she just buggered off. Great first impression I made, apparently. But then few weeks later, Lee raided me again. I see some gently emotes in chat, amazing. Hopefully he comes back to streaming. And then she finally followed, which was lovely. Flash forward a few months, kind of like 6-8 months, something like that. And I had decided I'll save up some money and I'll give streaming a full-time go, try and upload videos every day. That was indirectly a bad decision because it just didn't work. However, what did work was I was working with a member of the community, Emp. He was helping me edit videos. He needed a little bit extra cash. I needed a little bit extra help. So we were working together to edit videos. There was one night, he lives in the Philippines. There was one night we were up having a meeting with each other, just kind of seeing what we'd plan for the next week. And he was very good friends with Anna Silvarian, as she went by online. And that's all I knew her by at that point. Silvarian. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's been a while since I've said it. And he was like, oh, should we invite Silvarian to the chat? Because at that point we were just kind of chatting, chilling. I was like, sure, why not? She'd been around for a little while in the community. I felt comfortable enough joining. She's told me she was nervous as fuck. I don't know why. I didn't bite. That is true. You're getting better though with strangers. You're doing. Aye. I mean, look at today. So then, that is true. You do know almost everybody. And it was at that point we were on the call for probably about another hour with Emp, Anna, myself, and then Emp was like, "I got to go to work." So off he went to work, and 6 hours later, Anna and I finally ended that call. Because Anna needed sleep because she had to be up in an hour to go to work. And ever since that day, we have spoken every single day. I think it was probably about 6 months, something like that. We'd spoken every single day. And Anna was doing a trip over to the UK, as she'd done every now and then for her summer holidays. She was spending 3 weeks traveling the UK, going to see different members of the community. And she was coming up to see Edinburgh, see me. She decided, let's do a week in Edinburgh. And knowing how hectic and how pricey hotels can be in August, if you know the Fringe, I offered, I asked my girl first, but I'd offered like that she could kind of crash at mine because we were pretty comfortable with each other at that point. Again, no flirting, nothing like that. Just friends. And I had said, I can sleep in a separate bed if you want, like it's there. And she was like, thank you, but no thank you. And I was like, cool. She then looked at the prices of all of the different places. And for, what was it, an 14-person shared mixed dormitory with a bathroom shared with over 50 people? 4 rooms of 14. 56. Quick maths from Michael. I then swiftly got a message being like,